What's going on, everybody? I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Wait for the good old community to pop in. Where's my chat? Oh. Okay. I don't. It looks different. Maybe YouTube did something. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been on here in a while. What's going on, guys? We're just gonna chill and hang out. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely putting off. Obviously, I could be working right now, I guess, but I haven't streamed in a while, and I want to chat. I just want to make sure that slow-mo's not on. Live chat replay. Okay, everything looks good, I think. Let's just pop this out. Oh, what the heck? What's up, guys? I didn't see your chats coming in because apparently I had to do this. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Good to know you guys were here. I was like, where's everybody? What's going on, guys? Hey, what's up? Yeah, we got everybody coming in. All right, so I guess I got to stream at like 1 p.m. my time then, or 2 p.m. or whatever, because you guys are all here at like the same time. And I know you're all in different parts of the world. I know where a few of you are. I know where you live. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry if I sound a little different. Well, I'm sure I don't sound that different. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what. That's not the reason I haven't uploaded, but just a fun fact. I don't know if I'm getting sick or not, so sorry. All right, so yeah, so the chat's just like decided to disappear. Uh-oh. Well, now I really fucked it up. If I try refreshing this screen, I wonder, will it mess up the stream? Probably not. I don't think it did, which is weird. I'm sorry if it did. All right, well, I'm just gonna keep it like this. You want me to join for a half hour? I have time. I mean, yeah, if you're down to chill or whatever, you know, I'm down to hang out with you guys or whatever, Robin. I'm inside your walls, mate. I knew it! Son of a... Nah, I'm just kidding, Fire. I feel weird. I feel weird streaming with this, like, I don't know, lack of energy, I guess. Oh, you mean like a call? I mean, I just kind of felt like chilling for a little bit, Robin, to be honest with you. So I'm just gonna, you know, we'll try and plan that some other time, because I don't really know how long I'm gonna be around. I gotta get to work here in a minute. I definitely have to get to work on that new episode. I haven't had much time to do anything, as you guys probably notice. I think we're all in the same boat, though. It seems like May is just one of those months. And from what I've heard in the past, I think analytics-wise, like, summer is never the greatest. Once winter comes around, everybody's on YouTube again, and I don't know what that's all about, but I spend my whole life on YouTube, I feel like, which isn't the best, I'm sure. I'm so close to 30 subs, but then my house caught fire. Oh, well, I hope it's out, and I hope, well, clearly you're okay, Echo, so that's a start, but I hope everybody else and everything is... Oh, wait, it's morning for you, right? I'm fine to do it some other time. Yeah, it's not the earliest. Well, it's not the latest either, but yeah, we'll definitely try and find an appropriate time for the Discord to chat and stream all at the same time, because, yeah, I really fucked up May the 4th. Well, I don't think anybody was really ready either, but whatever, it's fine. Hey, do you think you can get a stream doing Half-Life 2? No, I've never played it. Maybe we will try it sometime. You have to drop from the high grounds before him and say, hello there. Today I went to the hospital for x-ray and I stood in line for about an hour. Then I was told I was already closed. Oh, geez. That's the worst, dude. Or like when you wait on the phone for somebody, or, you know, some automated thing usually, and you're on hold for so long and then you never fucking get anywhere. That's the worst. But I imagine that's even worse. I was at work. Oh, true. Well, at least you weren't there, yeah, but hopefully everything's okay. Is everything going well for you? Hey, what's up, Lag? Everything's going okay. I mean, I find myself in an interesting financial situation, but, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna die. At the very least, as long as I don't get evicted, I suppose everything else is less important, right? Yeah, I can't even imagine. Can I be admin or mod? I have no plans to do any of that yet, because to be honest with you, when I first started, I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to need some, but I haven't needed any, because we're still so tiny. We're just a tiny little thing. If we grow, you know, and if these streams ever get more than, like, my OG 10 people in here, then, yeah, we might do stuff like that. I might ask people in the community. And I already have a few people in mind, that seem to, you know, have the time and, you know, the interest, I would say. So I guess keep an eye out maybe, but I don't see it happening anytime soon, but something on the back burner. What Star Wars stuff we gonna do today? That's a good question. I didn't really have anything in mind, and we haven't like chilled in a while and just streamed. I feel like the last like 18 streams, nah, not that many. I don't even know if we've done that many, but it's just me and Charles usually playing games, and that's fun and fine. You know, I love Charles. But yeah, I don't know. We haven't talked and just hung out in a while, so that's what we gonna do. Well, for a little bit. And then I'm gonna try and work on the episode, and then I have to work, and yeah, I'm gonna be going on vacation here. Well, I hardly call it a vacation. But I'm gonna be out of town for like a week at the end of May. So I'm definitely going to try and have some early stuff ready before I go, so it's not going to be that much of a difference to you guys. Although this has been like the worst in terms of me actually getting stuff on schedule, but that's fine. I can't let it get to me that much. And I'm sure you guys don't mind either. So it's all good in the hood. We are going to discuss how Attack of the Clones is a cinematic masterpiece. I saw that in my recommended today, and I didn't have enough time to click it. I was like, oh, I'm going to check that out later. That's so funny. Firewall that you mentioned it. I have the high ground. Hey, numb nuts, I got a rifle. Yeah, right. That'll help in the high ground. Not going to lie, Lair of Grease is an amazing episode. Oh, dude, I can't wait to get to that one. Obviously, I have to do Cloak of Darkness first, which is fine. It's fun. I'm not too excited about it. Well, I mean, it's like, it's technically it's done, but it's not at all put together or anything. So, am I going to tell you the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise? It depends. Is it a story that the Jedi have told you? Because if it is, I ain't going to waste my goddamn time, Tarzan. or how Return of the Jedi is the one. Was that a follow-up, Fernando? Because if you sent another chat, I didn't see it, but what's up, man? Good to see you. Or was that just in response to the Attack of the Clones thing? When you work online, no vacation is truly a vacation, especially when you're self-employed like a YouTuber or author. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call YouTube my employment yet, although we did get monetized, for those of you that didn't hear. I mean, I think I've got like $9 so far, which is cool. You know, it's better than $0. But it's definitely, you know, it's going to take like 20,000 per video to at least get like, I don't know, something like my bills paid. But yeah, right now I think the top video has like 5,300 views, but it's cool or whatever. I you know, it's not the only way, the views and stuff. We got, I haven't set up the channel memberships yet, which I'm probably not gonna set up channel memberships. I feel like that's pretty much Patreon, right? And when it comes to Patreon, I don't even have anything to offer yet. But other than that, I think we got the super chat thing. So, you know, that's one thing. I don't know how YouTube monetization works yet, to be honest with you. I don't know if I did everything good or right or wrong or what have you. But yeah, when I go on vacation, I might bring my laptop with me and my condenser mic. But, well, not vacation. I might bring my computer and equipment so we can at least like chill. But, I don't really know. If I did bring it, it would mostly be to edit. It would mostly be, I don't know what's wrong with me right now, but yeah, I feel like doo-doo. Somebody mentioned in the comments on my post the other day about not being able to get the video in time. They're like, it's okay, you have COVID. And at the time I was like, no, that's Hammer Kids who has COVID. And then literally the next day I woke up and I was like, oh shit, I think I have COVID. So I did what any sane person would do. I spent like an hour and a half in my sauna that's in my apartment complex, which is like the most random thing in this apartment complex because it's not a nice, like, elegant apartment complex. But we have this little community center with a pool thing. And there's like this, you know, like 5x5 sauna in there. And it's really tiny, but nobody ever goes in it. And I always have it to myself. So it's pretty sick. So I spent some time in there to try and feel better. And it helped, I guess. And I've been trying to sweat myself out while I sleep. But I definitely don't feel like I'm going to get worse. So in terms of COVID, that's cool. I can't wait for you to do the Umbar arc. Dude, Firewall, I can't either. That's my favorite arc, and arguably my favorite episodes are in that. But I guess it's really hard to pick, but I always say it's my favorite. It's probably my favorite. Lair of Grievous was scary as hell. I didn't watch it as a kid, so I can only imagine. Hey, what's up, Lekran? Or Lurkin? Lekran. Oh, nice. Any money is good money. Yeah, it's, I mean, not to mention Patreon. God, you guys have been dope as hell on Patreon. I think we have like 22 of you guys on there. I don't know how many of you guys here are on Patreon, which I'm not saying you, obviously, you don't have to be. It's just nice to know that people, you know, support me like that. Like, I'm a good tipper when I go out and stuff, so I get it. It's like the same concept for me. I used to work in the restaurant industry and stuff. So I'm a, you know, nice tipper. So I appreciate the tips, guys. Nice. Any money is, oh yeah. I'm good for Fernando. You know, a little stressed, but what's a little stress? I feel like the best stuff comes out of stress. So, you know, hello there, Voper. What's your job right now? That's a good question, Jaden. Right now, any job that I can take is kind of my job. We'll get into that hopefully when things clear up, but I don't want to just be like, hey guys, here's my TED Talk. I know you came to chill and stream, but feel bad. It's just tight, you know, it's just money's tight. Just doing, you know, what I can to get by right now. Cloak of Darkness is amazing because of Ventress dummy thick model. Yeah, that made me laugh. Obviously, she's very thick in most of the show, but it made me laugh in your video when you said that. What's going on, John? During my rookies video, I remember you went on a small rant. How the hell doesn't fit Star Wars? I was surprised how you didn't mention how a show on Cartoon Network for 7 and up is use the expression "what the hell." Oh, how hell doesn't fit in Star Wars. I was surprised how you didn't mention that Clone Wars is for 7 and up. You know, it's like, because honestly, Fire, when you put it that way, like, the hell comment is the least of what you have to worry about for 7-year-olds in there. I mean, you got a lot of dark stuff in that show. It's like, but that's a good point. I don't know. I guess it's just, I don't even think about the hell thing as much as the God thing, which is coming. Very soon you get to hear people drop God in the Clone Wars, which makes me feel weirder than hearing hell, but I guess that's not bad for kids, but hell might be, you know. What the heck? Can you imagine if he was like, what the heck was that? I guess that might fit. I don't know, whatever. You knew YouTube needs to set up something so the old school supporters can get the same thing that a YouTube member gets, or some way a creator can reward community members how long they've been here. I think there's a way to see like how long somebody's been subscribed, right? Maybe. I haven't really checked, but I hope you're doing fine, dude. Mentally, I'm definitely up there. Like, I feel like I should look at my situation right now and I should be like, I should be dying and like not as happy, or, you know, not as maintained as I am, but somehow I've kept it together, guys. So, while the world around me burns, I suppose I'm here with a smile is the best way to put it. I'm not on Patreon at the moment, but hopefully we'll be soon. Nah, lag. I don't want it to be like, you know, like that. Like, I appreciate you even saying that. I honestly appreciate you being here every time I'm streaming. I feel like you're here. So, you know, even if you were just here once, like, I appreciate you all like crazy. Because if it wasn't for you guys right now, I'd still be sitting at like no subscribers. You know, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't have anybody to stream to. So, yeah, you guys are awesome. Jaden, I don't know if I missed you, but it was good to see you for a little bit. We'll catch you later. Oh, nice. I got a piece of mail from my dentist that I haven't been to in a long time, because I hate this dentist because they're stupid. No, it's just very pricey. The stream just went down for me. Well, it said it went offline. I don't know if anything happened for you. But I want to, but I haven't set up online baking to uni visits and trying to fix my... Oh, dude, don't set up online baking as long as you use cash for as long as possible. Don't get involved. No, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, I appreciate you wanting to. That's cool as hell. I guess I don't know how to properly react to people wanting to support me on this channel yet, because I haven't... I've been doing it for long, but it's you know, it's really cool and really awesome. You guys are the best. Watch, it'll be a damn bill. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about money or something, Echo, but yeah, I hope you guys didn't, like, all get dropped when the stream lagged or whatever. Well, it looks like you guys are pretty much still here. I do see a little dip, it looks like, in the... when my internet apparently stopped. I need a PayPal anyways, plus don't worry about my risk because of NHS. Wait, I'm kind of confused. What's going on with your wrists? NHS. Yeah, I'm confused, Lag, but you're an MVP no matter what. Even if you... Yeah. I don't know. I'm so out of it today, guys. I just wanted to chill, and I know I haven't really hung out. I haven't uploaded anything. You know, I haven't been in the comments. Mental health is very important, guys. Make sure that you set yourself up for success, because if you don't, everything else is gonna take forever and be stressful. Clone Wars Ventress question. For future episode with Night Sisters, we see her backstory. Sold into slavery, I understand, then she's picked up and trained by a Jedi. After several years, she is still on the same planet with him. Was that Jedi canonically a lost Jedi who isn't following the code? Thought I heard this somewhere. That's a good point. I mean, I think about that a lot because there's multiple... If you're talking about the age thing, for not following the code, because Ventress was, like, clearly not a baby. I agree. I thought about that, too. I planned on bringing it up, but... Sorry, I just dropped something that was made of glass that didn't break. Which is cool. But yeah, that's confusing too. If that's what you're talking about, the code thing for taking on a Padawan that's too old. Is that what you mean? Other than that, I don't know much about that Jedi, and I don't really know if we have much explanation. I could be wrong. There's a lot of like other material that I don't know about. I've watched the Clone Wars a ton of times, all of Star Wars, but as far as reading and like extra material goes, I'm not the cream of the crop there. I just have a passion for the show, and you know, we all do, right? The letters from the dentist, watch, it'll be a damn bill. No, I'm sure it's like... That's a good question, Echo. That's a good point, Echo. Let me make sure that's not. I don't think it can be, because I haven't been to this dentist in like this one in particular, like a year maybe. Wow, it's like a very generic typed up letter regarding like what the visit was. I saw them last time. They're like, we've been unsuccessful in our attempts to contact you because we don't want to see your health deteriorate or risk losing teeth in the future. Please take a few moments to call our office. Well, you know what? Right now, Mr. Dentist, I can't afford you. Well, I shouldn't say that because what you want me to accomplish costs a lot more than your visit itself. Go away, dentist. It's not a bill. We're good, Echo. Favorite Star Wars movie and why is the Clone Wars movie? Oh, dude, yeah, right. I am getting to that, though. I'm going to upload that. Hopefully before I go on vacation, the Clone Wars movie. It's going to be like an hour long. I don't want to do it in parts because we already have episodes coming every week. Like, we don't need to see the Clone Wars movie dragged out for 4 weeks. And that's going to get us, like, stuck in here longer. I already feel like we're never going to get done with the Clone Wars because I can't get my life together. But, anyway, my favorite movie, though, is Revenge of the Sith. And I'm pretty sure it has been since I watched it. Like, I don't think I was ever... I mean, you know, I love the OT. I don't know which one I love more in the OT. But Revenge of the Sith has always been a solid choice. I have no issues rewatching that. And I usually, you know, can watch it straight through. Sometimes I just fast forward the boring stuff, but you know, after seeing it 1,000 times, it's like, let's just get to the point. But that's like the one movie I usually don't. Same planet with him. Was that Jedi canonically a lost Jedi who isn't following the code? Thought I heard this somewhere. Oh, I already got that. I worked in a kitchen for 7 months and damaged my wrist as a result. Oh, first doctor's appointment on Wednesday. Oh, that sucks. I've definitely got a bunch of undiagnosed wrist and ligament issues. I'm sure carpal tunnel forming from being a musician for a long time. Mostly like cello. I would say that instrument is fucking huge. So hand movements sometimes can be a bit painful. Oh, whoa, I missed a bunch, but hey, from Hawaii. I don't think we've ever had anybody say they're from Hawaii before in chat. So that's awesome. What's going on? I gotta catch up. That Jedi seemed to be there for a decade fighting the same. I got you. It took very little for Ventress to snap. My thought was he wasn't training or according to the code. Thought he got abandoned on that planet and just stayed there willingly after a while to fight or something. Am I making this all up? I swear it's real. No, I know that you're right about the pirates thing. I didn't think about it that he was there for like a long time. Presumably, what, just fighting pirates? Maybe defending the planet from pirates for 10 years? I don't really know. That doesn't sound right either. I'm gonna have to look into this, John. I'm sure you guys, one of you might have already started. Man, he has to check because he doesn't even know. Yeah, what the hell, Echo? What do you think? I'm an encyclopedia? If anyone else wants to know, or if anyone else knows too, please let me know. Cussing is the least of their worries when we seen a clone get... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we see so much violent stuff that it's like... I feel like hearing hell is like secondary. The problems with the books is that they last a year before they are then retconned. Well, yeah, that's true. I guess that's happening a lot more lately. I don't see that as a problem though, because if I like for instance, if I like the book version a lot more, then I don't know. It's kind of easy for me to be like, you know, establish my own canon, or not even, you know, put it as canon when it's not anymore. You know, if I enjoy it more, I just focus on that. Like, well, they haven't retconned much in it, but the Ahsoka novel is a good example. I guess they retconned like the Siege of Mandalore, but that's like not at all the point of the book. But if they choose to retcon stuff, you know, a lot of important stuff that happened in that book, yeah, I'll probably just stick with the book version in my head. You know what I mean? I guess the only place that might happen is the Ahsoka show, which I don't even see them. There wasn't anything too significant in the Ahsoka novel that would drag on to the Ahsoka show, unless, like, I don't know, somebody she met on the moon, like, turns up. I don't see it happening. Maybe the lightsaber thing? I don't know. The problems... Yeah, I already read that. We have 2 types of weather, rain, storms, and sun. Dude, you have no idea. Well, you have all the ideas, actually. I shouldn't say that, but you and I feel like... I live in Florida, so... we very much have the same type of, you know, indecisive weather patterns. I don't know if, yeah, I'm sure you guys have way worse weather in terms of, you know, when it's raining, and when it's not, it's not. Ours is probably pretty mild compared to you, actually. These are the things that keep me up at night. John, I don't blame you. Don't forget what happened to the Black Sun leaders when they opposed Maul. The Black Sun was always so cool. I wish we got to see more of them. I don't know, maybe it's just like that ponytail looking thing. It just looks so, like, I don't know, just badass. And now that's kid friendly. I mean, I know my kid's gonna watch it. If TVs are still a thing by the time I ever have kids. I'm just kidding. It won't be that long. My girlfriend's probably like, yes. No, she can't hear me. Safe.
She literally right in the middle of a sentence.
We're safe. Hopefully she never rewinds the stream. No, I'm just kidding. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? Your kid gonna watch Star Wars via hologram. That's the coolest thing to think about. It's like, well, because I don't know, I'm 30 right now, so it's like, most people are like, are you gonna have kids or not? Like, shit or get off the pot. You're 30. But, I don't really know. I definitely anticipated having kids a lot younger when I was younger, but I also anticipated that I'd be a little bit more well off at this age of my life. A little bit more, not well off, I should say, a little bit more settled. And right now I'm still like trying to figure out what I want to do with it. No, I know what I'm good at, and I've honed so many skills that I can work in multiple, different things if I ever need to, which, is nothing but handy. But at the same time, it's like I'm constantly plagued with what do you want to do. I guess I'm not the only one in the world with that problem. Very first world problem. But yeah. Ayo, good to see you back. I hope you're feeling well. Thanks, Omni. I appreciate that. It's good to see you in stream. I feel okay. I know I'd mentioned in the comment, if that's what you're talking about, that I think I got COVID. If I do have COVID, like, thankfully it's a breeze. I'm on day 3 or 2 of like my quote unquote symptoms. And I know when I'm like coming down with something. I just don't know what it is or why. And yeah, I could go get a test or whatever, but the fact that I'm able to, be in the sauna and like do a light workout and still feel pretty good, I'd say I'm just need to get some extra sleep. But I appreciate that. Hopefully Hammer Kids is feeling better. I know he had COVID, and I know we're all just busy, but yeah, I don't know. May is a stressful month. Better hire Cad Brain. Better hire Cad Bane to bring you some kids. Why would... it took me a second. I was like, why would I need to hire... But then I remembered the Clone Wars episode. Terrifying, man. Nightmare fuel, that episode. Like, imagining your kids being like... Yeah, I love Cad Bane. I might need to give him a call. Don't worry about the kids. Trust me, the worry can kill you. Same spot for me, except I haven't even found a girl that will stand me for 5 minutes yet. Yeah, I don't know. I always... It's different for me. I've ever since I was like really young. Well, I shouldn't say it's different for me. I don't know that it is. But ever since I was like at least 4 or 5, honestly, my earliest memories was like, dude, I can't wait to be a dad. So I've been all for it for my entire life. So it's something that I even had like a pact with myself when I was in my 20s. Like, if you're 35 and you're still single and you're not getting married or anything, and then I was gonna just adopt kids, and just call it a day and be like, all right, well, marriage and kids ain't for me, but I'm definitely gonna raise somebody. So yeah, I don't know. Mentally, I'm prepared. It's as far as making sure their future is covered as well is the interesting part. And I don't feel like I feel like it's a responsibility not to have kids until you're ready for that kind of stuff. And I'm not ready for that kind of stuff. I'm not going to judge anybody for doing what they want. Like, my best friend had, kids when he was still in high school. And I love them to death. The oldest one is like 13 now, which is nuts. Time flies when you're not having fun or when you're not having kids. Want a kid but less responsibility? Just get a dog. I wish I could. I live in an apartment right now where, like, I have, in my lease, it says I can get a dog, but it has to be below 20 pounds. And I don't know. My cat's pushing 20 pounds. One of them. He's massive. So I feel like, yeah, I don't need a little dog. I want to get, once I get out of this apartment, I'm going to get a large dog of some kind. I don't know. And, yeah, I can't wait for that. But right now, these 2 cats are pretty awesome. They're pretty similar to dogs. They come when you call them. They're very playful. They're not dicks like most cats apparently are. I've only met really cool cats, except for the cats you see outside, like that don't want to come near you, which is understandable. Yeah, I don't know. But doggos are king. Firewall, no, bad idea. That's kidnapping. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to be here. I seem to always miss him. Oh, that's good. It's not hitting you too hard. Yeah, I don't even know if it is COVID. It feels like COVID, just in the sense that my body is a lot more sore than like my throat is, but it's still there. It's like that when you swallow and like you feel like you ate something really hot. That's just what I've had for like the past couple days. My nose has been a little stuffy, but yeah, man, my body has just been like, feels like I just got done doing like full body workouts for 24 hours straight. And it's definitely not the worst. So as far as editing goes, it's not going to hinder that. It might make my recording sound a little bit funnier, but thankfully I haven't sounded like Darth Vader yet. when I get sick, sometimes if like my throat's really feeling it, I literally I can go as low as, it may be lower than fucking James Earl Jones. It's so funny. It's the most fun part about being sick for me, which is weird, but yeah, no James yet. Hopefully soon. Hammer had a post on YouTube about no video this week either, but that means he's alive. Oh really? I didn't see that one. Yeah, I just realized that there was no upload yesterday. I've been trying to keep up with YouTube, but at being as frantic and trying to work as I have been, I haven't even really been chilling. Like, I don't even think I've checked the Discord in 5-6 days, which I only have it on my computer. I think I have it on my phone still, actually, but all my notifications are turned. All my notifications for like any social media app is turned off, just because I already spend so much time on my phone as it is that the notifications just make it worse. I find that when I turn them off, I tend to check them at my own leisure, and I am less inclined to binge social stuff. Except YouTube. I'm watching YouTube no matter what, so that's bad. Any normal donation link, not like Patreon with money payment, would like to help out a bit for the awesome... Oh, dude, thank you. That's super nice of you, show. Steeler. Oh, okay, that took me a minute. I don't have any donation things. I guess you can super chat though. I think we hey, give me a super chat. No, I think we got super chats now. So far, I don't think I think we have the ability to receive super chats. I've never actually gotten a super chat. No pressure. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see. Are super chats set up? Yeah, I guess you can do a super sticker, a super chat. If you were so inclined, but I would never be like, yeah, man, if you guys could donate, it would really help me out. Like, no, I'm sure if I donated to you guys, it could help you out. Like, we all need money up in here. And if you guys, like I said, if you guys are just, feeling some type of love and you want to support, I guess you could send a super chat. Or, I guess the next thing would be Patreon. I think YouTube actually has a feature now. I thought I saw it on my videos. I was like, what the hell is that? Because I see it on creators sometimes. There's that little thank you button. And it's got like a little dollar sign in it, I think. I don't know what that's about. Is that like a super chat video? The stupid internet. I don't know if it went out again. I'm pretty sure I paid the bill. Oh wait, I think the bill is actually due in 2 days, so we're good there. It's like $80 for my internet bill here. That feels like it's ridiculous because it's like, I don't know. I do pay for like the highest speed, which apparently isn't that high because I can't get my stream to not glitch. But yeah, I don't really know. No one is ever ready till it happens. Chonk cat. Cats are great. I hope you get well soon. Thanks, NASA. I appreciate that, Nick. Sorry if you guys are like just coming back in. I don't know if the stream glitched for you. I don't know if it ever does. Honestly, like so often it'll like refresh and say something about the yeah, I don't know. Whoa, we did it! Oh my god! Show Stealer, you're the first super chat ever! Thank you. That's euros. Nice. So you're in Europe. Nice. Well, oh, that's specific. I appreciate that. That's so cool. I've never seen it happen. That's so much fun. Now I just got this rush like, I can do anything. Nah, I appreciate that. That's so cool to see. I super chat, like I have super chat overanalyzing Avatar a lot. I super chat Star Wars theory all the time, which he's probably making bank and he doesn't necessarily need my money in particular, but I don't know. I like to support. Like I always mention the server thing. Like I have a few servers that I like a lot and I make sure no matter how many times I see them, I tip them well. Like, but that just comes from being a server, I guess. But I really appreciate it, Show Stealer. All right, let me catch up to everybody else. Cats are like being parent of a teen. Doggos are kids for a long time. That's true. I feel that way a lot about cats. Like they're not entirely grown up. They definitely are assholes and want to be kids, but they're definitely a bit more independent. I mean, I'm sure you guys don't need me to tell you that. Cats are better than dogs. Yes, I expect to be killed by doggo lovers at any moment. I probably agree with you, John. I like cats a little better than dogs. Like, they both have their purpose, but as far as like having a friend, not a friend, as far as having an animal to keep you company, cats are, a nice cat is more fun than a nice dog, I feel like. Dogs are fun for your tasks and life and enjoying things and going outside and playing and stuff. Like, they have their moment. And obviously, if you have a working dog, then that's one thing. But yeah, I don't know. Cats are like the ultimate, let's chill, you know. Lies, doggos are better. Here we go. I recommend neither. That's probably the smartest approach, Firewall. My dog continues to act like she's teen. She's 13. Yeah, I suppose it's different for every dog, huh? Farewell. Oh, Firewall. I'm such an idiot. The feeling of a cat wanting to hug with you melts your heart, though. Yeah, my cats are so polite that I don't know if they know how to be a cat properly. Like, when I got them 3 years ago, I adopted them and they were 4. And when I got them, they were pretty, they're absolutely solid with their own names. Like, if you're in the other room and you call Bonnie, she'll come. If you're in the other room and you call Clyde, he'll come. So that's fun and that's hilarious and cool. Other than that, yeah, I had to teach them, like, at first, like, they'd sit on the couch with me and they'd lean up against me. But after, like, a little while over the years, I, like, you know, I would entice them to kind of, like, I'd pat my leg and, you know, they'd, like, put their arms on it and, like, look at me and, like, wouldn't really lay on my lap. So now they do this thing where they, like, they've only gotten to the point where they'll, like, half lay on you. They'll, like, put half their body on your legs and, like, the other half is still on the couch. They haven't realized that they're too polite to actually just lay on you. At least it's not my internet, as it's normally the problem. Well, I'm glad that you guys are still here. You know, at least you guys don't get completely, like, shut out of the stream when that happens. I don't know what the fuck it looks like. It probably just starts buffering and, like, pauses, but which in that case, that's better than what happens on my end. It kind of just, like, gives me this message. It's like, hey, shit's not happening. It glitches a bit, but we stay with it. Cool. The first super chat. Let's go. Money. Yo, what's up? Hey, what's up, Vinny? Good to see you. My cats barely tolerate us, in all honesty. Yeah, my cats are, like, so eager to, like, hang out. Like, they're not, like, well, sometimes they are, like, attention grabbing assholes about it. Like, they'll just follow you around and meow. The thing is, Bonnie sounds really cute when she meows, and I don't mind it. And it, like, makes me, oh, Bonnie girl. Clyde tries to do pretty much the same thing, but he just sounds so gross. He's just so aggressive. Like, hers is like a nice, cute little dainty meow, and his is just like, "Arr!" And he doesn't mean to. It's just his voice, but it just makes me so mad. Sup, trash. Wait, no, that sounds mean. Yeah, I guess, you know, Vinny would probably be the appropriate. My cat's almost a dog. Yeah, solid. I agree with you there. My cat's almost a dog. Not quite a dog. They're still very much felines, obviously. I guess. What's up, Vinny, then? There you go. Oh, okay, I got you. My dog is 1 year old and acts like a teen with her other doggo friends. She's hella popular with the dogs around the neighborhood and howls when she sees one outside and wants to go play with them. That's really awesome. My cats don't really react. I like last night I heard a bunch of cats meowing outside. It might have just been one, but it was really weird. And I don't normally hear cats from my house, but I heard it, so I can only imagine my cats did. And they acted like they didn't give a shit. Like, they're just like, yeah, nah, we're cool. We don't know that cat like that. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. I figured they'd be, like, at least interested. My cat's was always antisocial. Now that she's already old, 17. Oh wow, she's even more antisocial. I'm basically one of the only people she doesn't hide from. That's so cute. I had a cat from when I was like 4 until I was 21. So she was like about 19 or 18, I think. Well, we found her, so I don't know how old she was exactly when we found her. The vet said probably a year old. 'Cause I had her for like 18 years. She was an awesome cat. I had to put her down when I was like 23 or 21. I can't remember. Yeah, 21 it must have been. But yeah, you can call me whatever you want. Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far, Betty. That might open up a whole new door. My dog hates other dogs and other people. I have no idea why. Whenever anyone wants to pet them, I give them permission, but she just walks away. Yeah, I don't really every dog is a case-by-case basis, right? I guess, but I would say exposure would probably be the best thing, like positive reinforcement and exposure combined. Like just introduce them to new people and be like, yo, you get a treat and you get a treat. But I haven't had a dog in a long time, so don't take my advice word for word. And every dog is just completely different. So same with cats and humans, everything. Our cat sucks at meowing. He goes through the motion of meowing, but sometimes nothing comes out. He's so pitiful. I think that's the cutest though. Like when there's like, when they open their entire mouth and, you know, they make the effort, but all you hear is like a, like at the very end. Bonnie does that sometimes where like her breath just doesn't catch her vocal cords and it like barely gets the end. It's like, it's so funny. You have an introverted doggo. Yeah. Most dogs have their like personalities, I feel like, set pretty early on. So, you know, when you know your dog, you know your dog. Yo, what's good? Hey, what's up, Mr. Schnuffle? Good to see you. Reflection of me. Yeah, I feel that. That's a solid point too. Like, I guess I can't apply that logic to my cats because I got them when they were 4, so I feel like they're pretty set in their ways and independent by then. I wouldn't say either of them is a reflection of me. You know, as much as animals can be, right? But I don't know. Bonnie's got my cuddly nature, and Clyde definitely has my my dominant nature. He's an asshole, and he just likes to you know, while Bonnie kind of skirts around and, you know, he's running around and being obnoxious and, you know, just grabbing life by the horns. And I feel like that's a similar trait of mine, maybe. I'm not grabbing this video by the horns, so I guess not. Yeah, I'm just, I hate that I'm so behind, and it's like there's no penalty for me taking my time, so I shouldn't worry about it. And I'm not too worried about it, but not like this. Now there's a colony of feral cats that have collectively chosen my front yard as their litter box. I feel like I would be in my element with that, though. I'd be out there like trying to feed them and shit, like, especially if they're strays. Like, come to me, kitties. I guess you never know until you check for microchips, though. So that's the hard part. Hey, what's up, David? David. I'm just not doing well with words today. Streams do that to me sometimes, though. I don't know if it's just like me trying to get into the vibe of just sitting here reading this. But yeah, I don't know. All of a sudden I can't do or say anything correctly. I'm not sure what's going on. What has happened? See, that's how it feels like for me. Omni, are they called black? Speaks to the void. They have chosen their leader. Now there's a colony of feral cat. My first cat was a black cat when I was 4. Her name was Sheba. We actually lived in an apartment complex at the time, and it was Christmas Eve. And I was like 4, my brother was like 7, and my mom, we were going to the store, and she like rubbed up against my brother's leg outside, and he's like freaked out, and my mom's like, oh my god, get in the car. I'm like, don't touch it, it could be gross. You know, as moms do. And we went to the store, and by the time we came back, we lived on like the 2nd floor, so the cat had like found our doorstep just, you know, from the parking lot, like somehow probably smell, you know, and was like, oh, I want more of that. We came home, and when we walked upstairs, we saw her sitting at the doorstep, and it was Christmas Eve, like I said. So at that point, me and my brother were like, oh, hell no, Mom. And she caved. I feel like didn't have a choice at that point, and we got to keep her. All black kitty named Sheba, and I had her until I was 21 years old. Someone feed them multiple times a day in front of my house, so they just poop here. Oh, okay, so somebody's already got your back. Unless that's something that you don't want. Like I said, I'd be in my element and be like, all the cats, you're safe. Don't worry, I can't talk either. Yeah. I don't know if it's an issue so much as, you know, pronunciation or like my reading. Because, well, I can read it clear as day, and then, yeah, I just mess it up when I say it. So I don't really know. I'm just in the void called life. But I can't believe we got our first super chat. That's dope as hell. I just see it like the $5 just sitting on the side on the analytics screen. I'm like, wow. What the fuck? I love you guys. Don't know what else to say. Definitely no microchip. They are very feral. Yeah, then I maybe not get too close. Unless, you know, you warm them up. At that point, you just gotta be careful for disease, I suppose. Any cats we get are the local strays that just like it's enough to stay. Sometimes a day, sometimes a month, sometimes a couple years. That's awesome. You can provide a safe haven for them, then I suppose that's all right. There's like 3 black ones, a lot of multicolored ones, and a couple of ginger ones. Yeah, my cats are, I guess you would call them tabby cats. I don't know what their genetics are, but their color is tabby. Like if you put them up against a tree, they would probably blend right in. Bonnie does have a little bit more caramel color to her. She's like a I can't remember what they're called. Turtle shell cats, or like turtle shell color, like the coat, like that weird mixture of browns and, you know, oranges and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like Clyde is just like a striped fucking majestic leopard looking cat. And I know leopards, you know, I know guys, don't correct me, okay? Yeah. The one we have now we found out by the river 10 years ago and it still hangs out. That's awesome. I guess at that point you just kind of leave it alone. Am I high right now? Surprisingly, David, I'm not. That might change. Stay tuned. Well, I'm sure you guys won't notice because if you guys haven't heard in my streams prior, that is a thing. I'm sorry if you guys disapprove. And I do not think I'm going to get too far into the reasoning today, but I don't know which stream you could refer to, but yeah, I'm not yet, David. Give it time. Now I live in a city and we have the sewer cats. Oh no. Are you low? All the way to the flow? I've got 3. I love, no, you retracted it. I know what you said. I love the cats. Don't love the smell. Really? It's funny because, well, I mean, obviously the litter box is like the smell that I would be more concerned about with my cats. But as far as them, they don't smell. Like, I don't know. Maybe my cats are... Well, Clyde can smell sometimes. I guess I take that back. I never smell Bonnie, but sometimes I smell Clyde. I'm like, you just smell like stale. But yeah, their litter is once maintained. I'd say once like every day is like the optimal for smell. Because I don't know, maybe it's just the litter I have. It's unscented litter and everything. It's like the most basic bitch litter you can get, which is supposed to be better for the cats. Apparently the smell really drives them nuts sometimes. If you have scented litter, like it's no-go. But yeah. I've got 3 cats, all of which come running whenever a can is opened or moved in the cupboard. Yeah, see, Clyde's the only maniac about food. Bonnie could care less sometimes. But Clyde like lives his life based on where you are in relation to the food. So if you get up anywhere near the food, like to walk past in the hallway, like, oh, bro, he's waiting for you. He's like, me? No matter how many times you fed him. That's just who he is. Cat is orange. Tabby, that's what I meant with multicolored. Yeah, I guess that's probably the official name. But I don't think that's like the breed, because I don't know. I have no idea where these cats come from. I adopted them, like I said. Be a good cat. The one cat in our village here is the stupidest thing in existence. I come home from work, push the button on my key to close the garage door, and it sits in front of it in the last second. That's funny. I feel like I'd have a kick with a cat like that. I don't know. I got a lot of... I'm very entertained very easily. Man's got Garfield. I wish I had... I always wanted a Garfield cat when I was a kid, but apparently the orange ones are a little bit more rare. And isn't it the case that there's almost no orange female cats? Like, they exist, but the primary... selection of orange cats are all pretty much male, right? I don't remember where I heard that, and I don't know how true it is, but just thinking about all the cats that I've met that are orange, like, yeah, it seems legit. Every orange cat that I've met's been a dude. And yeah, apparently the females do exist. They're just a little bit more rare. I don't know what that's about. It slips in for the 3rd time. My cat was born from a stray my grandmother found while pregnant. She was born in my grandma's house when I was 2. She's been with me since. How I said she's 17 now. I love her, my old lady. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, cats are the shit. My first cat was like that. She was with me from thick and thin, from 4 to 21, so... when everybody moved out of the house and I was on my own, I took her and I had to be the one to put her down. But I love her eternally. You actually have the high grounds? I have the, I don't know if you intended it that way with high grounds, plural, but it's just funny because of, you know, the grinder not being far from me. It just made me laugh. I mean, the smell of their collective poop in front of my house. Oh yeah, that wouldn't be very fun. At that point, I wouldn't want to scoop all that cat poop. I feel like you just take a hose and just like disintegrate the cat poop into the dirt, which is also gross. But you got dinner. Something smells delicious like dinner, and I'm starving because there are windows right there. So if we got a good breeze, you smell the poop in the living room. Oof, yeah, rough. That's rough, buddy. My cat stretched my lizard's eyes. He does not have 2 eyes. Our orange is male, yes. Liam, I need to, hang on. My cat stretched my lizard's eyes. He doesn't have 2 eyes. I'm lost. Your cat, did it injure your lizard's eyes and now he doesn't have 2 eyes? Is that what you mean? That sounds likely. Cats are not a fan of lizards, I feel like. Our orange is male, yes. Yeah, so I don't know. The only cat fact I know is that if a cat has 3 different colors, it's a female in 99% of the cases. Interesting. I didn't know that. Orange cats are very friendly. I had 2 that I rescued off the street, and they were super clingy and lovey from the first day. And that's just probably... Is that a... I feel like that, Well, okay, so do orange cats have to come from a specific breed as well? Or is it just like any breed of cat can produce an orange one if the proper genetic conditions are met? Is it like that? I'm just curious. I don't know if any of you know, but I don't think I'll ever find out either unless I go Google it real quick, but I don't know. John, I'm not really sure what you were relaying, so yes. If anything, I have the high ground. I don't know if this means something different here. Obes Kenobi. Obes Kenobes. Well, it depends, because you're speaking from Mustafarian experience, I would assume. And you didn't look very high on Mustafar, but I don't know. There's a lot of red tint on that planet, so could have just been the lava glow in your eyes. I'm just messing around. I've heard orange cats are friendly overall. Yeah, I definitely am curious to find out if it's like a specific breed that's orange, because that would be very silly if it was a thing that orange cats are just more friendly. Like, I'd be curious to find out the science on that one. I feel like if that's the case, it would be that orange cats are usually just more loved and more like goo goo gaga because they're so cute, so they automatically become more friendly in the process. I could be wrong. I don't know. Did anyone else see Ewan and Hayden talking about the high ground like yesterday? I don't remember, because I remember I saw them do a little interview recently about the Kenobi show and talking about it a little bit, but I don't remember the high ground thing. I'll have to, like I said, I've been like so MIA from being on like in tune with anything lately because just stress in life. So maybe I missed it. I don't know. Unless they're feral, obviously. Yeah, that's probably a big factor. Yeah, man, that's right. Garfield is going to come to your house and eat your pasta all day. Just kidding. Oh, I see what you did there, David. That was slick. I like that. Just kidding. I'm not sure. There are a lot of orange street cats where I live. Which is weird because, yeah, I feel like orange is like the most sought after cat color. You'd think that they'd be more prone to not being on the streets. It was that outdoor interview in London. Yeah. I might not have seen the whole thing then. Maybe I just saw a clip of it. And I also read an article about it, which, you know, just a written version of it too, but they're the best, dude. And Hayden is looking pretty good, my friends. Looking pretty jacked. Not in like bodybuilding standards, but compared to what he used to look like. I mean, Obi-Wan was high. Literally, he had the high grounds. And I don't want to know what Anakin was smoking for his eyes to be that yellowed. Ooh.
Soldier Rex.
I don't know what tangent that just brought me down, but... yeah, I don't know. Thinking about like Sith doing drugs to get their eyes yellow. It's just funny. I know that's not the case, but it's like Dooku never had Sith eyes in the movies, so I don't know. Yeah, there's plenty of reasons we can get into about that, so I guess I shouldn't have brought that up. Don't take the bait. I think Hayden said in an interview he binge watched the prequels, Clone Wars, and Rebels in preparation for Kenobi series. That's awesome. I feel like there's not a lot in Clone Wars and Rebels that he would have needed to take on the role, but it's cool that he did, just to know how we feel about the character, if anything, because, like, I don't know. His portrayal in Rebels was pretty much the OT. Like, he didn't do anything unique. You know what I mean? But it's cool that he's taking the time. I will say that. But, like, I wasn't worried about him not being able to handle it, is what I'm basically saying. Like, even if he didn't watch that, I think he would have still killed it. But the fact that he did is only good news. If I get a cat, I'm getting the void. I agree. Just search for the YouTube clip, only like a minute long. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. If I find that if they're young and not yet hardened, they'll be friendly towards humans. If they've already been hardened by the streets, all bets are off. Yeah, I suppose people are very similar in that way. Scratched. I'm dumb. I hate autism. Oh, wait. Scratch the comment. Oh, okay. Let me go back and read. I hate autism. No need for that. Scratched my lizard's eye. Oh, what kind of lizard do you have? That's cool. Well, I mean, I kind of was able to assume that I had it correct, but I don't think I said scratch though. But yeah, what kind of lizard is it? Hayden being the real goat for watching all that. Yeah, for sure. I feel like if you're gonna take on a role like that and you don't do your homework, it's like, I don't know. Not a big deal. It doesn't have to be, but it's cool to see them doing it, you know? Not all Siths take death sticks, just say. Even said he didn't even watch the prequel since the premiere. Sad. I do remember that though, but like, yeah, it does suck, but I'm so glad that like they're getting the love they deserve. I'd also get a black cat. They're the ones that most die in shelters because of stigma around black cats. That's so stupid. People are so stupid with their superstitions and I hate people. The shit that we make real. Don't deal on the dark side, kids. Shows a picture of Palpatine and Nihilus, or you'll end up like these guys. Not even Nihilus. I'm drawing such a blank right now, but I'm thinking the old Republic Sith that like couldn't die. It's not Malik. It's not obviously it's not Revan. Was it? No, it wasn't Malgus. Was it? He was like basically crumbling and trying like not to die and like just wouldn't die. I can't remember his name, but he was really cool. Snoke. Yeah, right? It might as well be. I recently saw... Scion! Is that it? Yeah, I think so. I recently saw a white cat with one blue eye and one yellow eye. It was beautiful. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. That sounds cool as hell. I love all kinds, like animals in general that have those eye differentiation. Really cool. I know like Australian Shepherds sometimes have that with like the really light blue eyes, and they'll have like a, not necessarily the same thing, but like a little bit of black or brown like splotched throughout the blue. I think it looks pretty cool. Bearded dragon, nice. That's awesome. My cousin has one. Snoke. Black cats have the biggest MLEM potential though. I'm an idiot. I don't even know what that stands for. Plus, if you get a black cat, you can dress him up as Vader. True. Cyan, right? Too angry to die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one who was, who I'm thinking of. Just basically, like, his body was dead. Then he was still kicking, like, just through hatred. Nihilus is just a G, dude. Like, I love his outfit, and, like, his outfit. I shouldn't say outfit, because it's pretty much just a cape and a mask, but, his portrayal is looks sick. I don't know. It's like not traditionally like what you would think of, I guess, as a Sith, you know, with everything that we saw with Vader and Palpatine and everything in Maul, but like, yeah, like a super typical like any story villain, like creepy, you know, mask and cape kind of thing. But he just worked so well for me in Legends. It called something I do not want to butcher, and a friend of mine got one as well with blue and yellow. Oh, that's sick. Legit created a Sith whose gimmick was he was too stubborn to die. Yeah, that's a pretty good example of most Sith internally, I feel like. But you know, it was cool to be able to see it like personified, like it literally can't die. If Kiana isn't Revan, I'ma flip my shit. I agree. We should all boycott Star Wars. Like, the fans have spoken, but at the same time, I feel like that's a similar situation with Lars Mikkelsen. Like, everybody wanted him to do Thrawn, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if it's confirmed that he's not, but I heard that he's not. I don't know. Maul is a close second if they ever let Revan be real. Well, he is technically canonized, right? With the fact that they're remastering Knights of the Old Republic, that kind of brings him into the canon fold officially, right? I mean, we don't know if they're going to change it up, but I mean, not only that, but the whole deleted scene with Revan and Bane in the Mortis arc with Dave, like, I feel like that alone is like confirmation for me that Revan's canon. Even though they didn't release that episode of the Clone Wars, you know. Hi, I'm at the zoo. What's up, Harrison? Good to see you. I know we haven't caught each other in a stream. I know I haven't streamed in a minute, but it's good to catch you now, Harrison. Enjoy the zoo. That's dope. Yo, what? LOL. Are you whatting the zoo, John? I feel like you're whatting what I said, but I'm not sure which part. The fact that they're remastering Knights of the Old Republic? Like, I know games don't necessarily have to be considered canon, but didn't they say anything that comes out now is... I know they said that with the novels that they retconned, but didn't they say that basically anything comes out now is canon? Right, but that was deleted. There's no reason to not be canon, but I just wasn't sure it was yet. Yeah, I don't think technically it is until the game comes out. Like, yeah, I know that deleted scene doesn't count. But it's cool to see Dave acknowledge it. But with the game coming out remastered now, I feel like that's kind of bringing it into the canon fold until they retcon it, you know? They mention him in the Skywalker Saga book. Oh, true. So there you go. Narratively, he's been name dropped already. If they remaster KOTOR, wouldn't that be part of Legends still, or do we have a confirmation that's part of the canon? I feel like if it was going to be considered Legends, like, they wouldn't take the time. I feel like them remastering it is like them realizing how much of a success the game was. And if they wanted to keep it Legends, why would they? Yeah, they can make money off of it no matter what, but I just basically feel like them remastering it is almost like them making it canon. Like, I feel like it... Because if they're going to release a Legends game, do you feel me? Why don't we get Legends content? You know, like, why don't we get a Legends show released? We don't. So that only leads me to believe that anything that comes out is like, quote unquote, canon, even if it's like an asterisk for now. I could be wrong, but that just makes sense in my head. Was wondering why Harrison was chiming into a YouTube stream while at a zoo. Because he's the man, and he just wanted to say hi, I'm assuming. And Harrison and me have talked for like maybe a half an hour or an hour one time when nobody else was in the stream, and we just talked about music. It was dope as hell. So if any of you guys stick around to the end of a stream, we'll get some one-on-one time. Honestly, everybody's been chilling for most of the stream, so I don't think that's really ever going to happen again. Harrison, that one time was like 1 in a million because we didn't have any. I don't even remember what subscriber count we were at that point, but it was pretty cool. Which Sith was in season 6 with Yoda? Was it Bane? Yeah, that was Bane. If you're talking about the Vision thing at the grave, you wouldn't think it's Bane because I know Bane had armor in Legends, but I don't know. Every time I think of Bane, I imagine him just bald. So seeing him like all armored up was cool. It was just kind of like, really? Interesting choice, but it worked. It made him feel more ancient, if anything. And he had armor like that in Legends. Maybe not exactly the same. I can't remember. Was it all pre-Disney stuff decanonized? Technically, but their canon, they also have retconned. So I feel like it's like they'd make any decision based on the money. So I feel like they made the KOTOR decision because they knew it would sell, and it is. But it would just be weird to me if they were remaking something for Legends and keeping it Legends. Because at that point, it's like, why don't we get anything? Like I said, like, why can't we get a Legends show, like a what if kind of thing? But we don't. So it leads me to believe that they consider that canon when it comes as the remaster. Like, it'll be like, oh, it's canon now. We pick what we want and we throw away what we don't want, apparently. Fernando, that'd probably do it. They still pad out non-canon stuff though. Oh yeah, that's true, but non-canon I feel like is different than Legends. You know what I mean, John? Like, obviously Legends is non-canon, but non-canon I feel like to me just means like, you know, they want to have fun and like do the Lego stuff, but it's not what happened exactly. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. I think we all are though. Starter Binks is gay confirmed. Where's your proof? I mean, other than... Yeah, where's your proof? There was a few Sith in season 6, and I think Darth Bane was one of them. Yeah, he was... Oh yeah, that's true. I guess there was a couple more Sith, but in the tomb that he sees, like, why do you stand before me? Or whatever Mark Hamill said. If you guys don't know, that is Mark Hamill who voices Bane. I'm sure you guys know that, but... I don't know. For some reason, I did not know that Mark Hamill was Ozai until, like, I was 22. And when I figured that out, I was mind blown, dude. I was like, oh my god, you're right! Droid Kids Show. The Droids Kids Show is really not going to be canon? Like, I don't know. It seems so harmless. Why not make it canon? I still long for the day that they will fully remake the Force Unleashed games. Granted, they might have to nuke Starkiller powers, but I'd love to see it. Yeah, the one reason I'm not too like upset about that, like it would be cool if they did, but the Force Unleashed games don't look horrible. I mean, they don't look, they're dated now, you know, the graphics, but it's still a fun experience. I know it depends on what console you play it on, but Batman Bane, yeah, that always made me laugh. I mean, it's clear that they probably were inspired by the other, but you know, it's just like they didn't even try. You can keep his power, just don't make it canon. I really dislike what Disney did to the EU. They murdered it and rebranded it as Legends so they can still capitalize off the EU. Yeah, pretty shitty moves on their part a few times. I really dislike the fact that they so blatantly, basically, well, Kathleen Kennedy so blatantly denied its existence. And yet you have people like Jon Favreau in the Book of Boba Fett expo or whatever, you know, making the Book of Boba Fett, who are so adamant to mention Legends and how much they respect it. It's like you have two conflicting things. One's the president saying they basically have no comics or source material like a fucking asshole. And then you got Jon Favreau is like, we have to keep those fans in mind. It's like, yeah, that dichotomy is really annoying for me. But whatever. 2 universe breaking. I hope they make the dyad between Revan and Bastilla canon. I hope they explain dyads. I mean, I guess there's not, I shouldn't say explain. I guess there's like a pretty definitive explanation. But if they're gonna do dyad stuff, like I hope we get cool aspects of it. Some stuff was nice to be decanonized, to be honest. Yeah. And as much as I love the Force Unleashed game, Star Killer in that state he was in the games was just nonsense to be canon. Yeah, if anybody would be that powerful in canon, I feel like it would be Luke. And can you imagine just seeing that kind of shit on screen? Like, yeah, it'd be crazy and it'd be dope, probably, but it would be like what you just said. It'd be like, okay, come on, what can't you do? I like that. I like it that one of the most significant Sith is canon, at least. Yeah, Bane, I mean, I feel like he's like the numero uno in terms of importance, because they might not have made it if it wasn't for Bane. Starkiller is too OP. I agree. It was fun to be OP in the game, but like at practice, it was like, nah, why do we need a Death Star if you can just do all this crazy shit? Just like float around in space and smash starships into each other with the Force. Y'all really want Chewbacca to be a Sasquatch on Earth after Han died? Because that's what you get if you decanonize all. If you canonize all of Legends. Oh, if you canonize. I mean, I don't know. It's funny to think about, you know? Should be, Ashton says. I don't know what that is in relation to. Hopefully not the Chewbacca thing. Most powerful Force abilities we have seen in live action is Force Lightning, not Starkiller taking out a Star Destroyer single-handedly. Most powerful Force abilities we have seen in live action is Force Lightning. Yeah, but we didn't see Starkiller taking down a Star Destroyer in live action. I mean, I guess if you consider video games live action, but seeing it in live action would be so funny. And it would, I don't know, it would be like so weird. Oh, and I wish that more pre-Empire shows and stuff comes out. I don't care about Mando or Boba. I want more of the Republic shown, like you said, a show of the day-to-day life of normal citizens. Yeah, I feel like that's like... because you have the shows that they're making, like, let's take the Book of Boba Fett. Like, do you guys think they made it so weird so they could get the general audience into it, not just hardcore Star Wars fans? You know what I mean? Like, pandering, kind of. Like, let's make this show kind of whatever, so pretty much anyone can like it. Like, do you guys think that's the case? I kind of do, but I feel like that show, like the day-to-day life thing, would be way more successful at that. Like, make a show that could be on a streaming platform like Netflix and Hulu and like all those stuff. Like, make a drama that can hold its own as a narrative show, and just put Star Wars stuff in it. Like, that would be so fun to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I just want to see like a couple of bounty hunters and like I don't know, a bar owner on Coruscant, and like what they do every day and like what life means to them in the galaxy. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's so much more inclusive for a larger audience, I feel like, than making Boba Fett suck. Even though I kind of like the show, but you know, we're all on the same page. I don't think anybody's arguing that. Like, yeah, I'm sure people like it more than others, but I think we all have like the same general consensus. I'm just thinking about the fact that it's getting released on the Switch, but instead of using the next gen port, they use the Wii one, and it's just, yeah, the ports for that game are so strange. Like, there's so many different things going on. I don't get it. For Disney, anything set before episode 4 doesn't exist to them. Yeah. Well, yeah, time-wise, I guess. That makes sense. They should make a what-if show for Star Wars and explain that Legends canon are alternative realities. Yeah, I feel like the World Between Worlds is like the number one way to get into that. Like, because the World Between Worlds obviously opens portals within the galaxy itself, because we hear Rey and, you know, Kylo Ren, and we see Ezra interact with what Kanan went through and what Ahsoka went through. But I would be curious to see if they lead to any other alternate dimensions. I just think that would be a good way to get into it, like with the what if thing specifically. Because what if would be so cool. I don't know. How has this seamlessly gone from talking about cats to Star Wars? I don't know how we got on the cat thing in general. I can't remember. So how's anyone doing? That's a good way to throw a line out there, Senator. Anybody, respond. I'm doing okay. I don't know about you guys. How are you guys doing out there? I know I asked like in the very beginning, but I think we got some new people in here. Well, I know we do, because Senator's here. And if you recognize Legends, you canonize the clone Palpatine saga. I guess you can just cherry pick what to canonize from Legends, the stuff fans would like to see. That's kind of what they did, I guess, essentially. Like, they a lot of the sequel trilogy is based off Legend stuff. Well, not based off Legend stuff. It's very similar, I guess. I don't know. If they based it on Legend stuff, it would probably be good, but they just took whatever they wanted. My brain stopped functioning after hearing Kennedy say that they didn't have source material from the sequels when they were given scripts by Lucas. Yeah, bro, it's like, what a dumb thing to say. Unless you're like avidly trying to shit on it like that. Like, it's not a dumb thing that she said if you think about it. Like, maybe she said it on purpose, like just to be that guy. Well, that girl. But, you know, whatever. I don't know. Senator, what's your source? Honestly, a what if type series would work well with Star Wars. Yeah. I mean, look at how well the anime thing did. How well Visions did. That's almost like a what if scenario. Like, it's not canon. I'm pretty sure, right? I hope not, because then that makes the Tatooine thing canon. Like, everything else being canon is fine. It's of little consequence. But when you have the Boba Fett thing in Visions, I don't want that canon. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like what Dave and John are doing by bringing Legends character occasionally to Star Wars is the way to go. I'm plenty satisfied. I agree. Disney made Rebels and Bad Batch. Yes, that is true, but Disney as a whole wasn't as invested, I would say, in Rebels and the Bad Batch as they were with the cinema stuff. Like, Kathleen Kennedy clearly didn't have much to do on Bad Batch and Rebels, because, like, I know she did overall, and like she's still the, you know, the one that it has to go through, but she seemed much more involved in the films, which makes sense. She's a, you know, film director, right? Well, Vader in the new canon is strong enough to stop an AT-AT from stepping on him, even crushing it. Yeah, that was pretty OP. Dude, switch to live chat. You're on top chat. Jesus Christ! I didn't even know that was a thing! Firewall, you're the best. I didn't even notice. Listen, alright? I don't want to hear your shit, guys. Except for you, Firewall. I appreciate that. I can. A what if episode of Jar Jar being a Sith Lord would please lots of fans. Hey everyone, if you want certain things in Star Wars to be a certain way, write your own fanfic. That's what I'm doing, and I'm a terrible writer. That's what I want to do. And it'll happen at some point. I didn't even watch Book of Boba or Mando, and I won't watch Kenobi show either because I don't care about it. Mr. Snuffle, I admire you. I couldn't have that much restraint. I'm fine. Good. I'm not serious about Jar Jar being gay. It was a tasteless joke I made because it's not funny what I said. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't even know if anybody responded to it. I thought it was harmless. You know, there's nothing wrong with being gay, obviously. I guess you guys don't need me to tell you that. And there has been characters in Star Wars before that have had a sexuality applied to them explicitly. Like, it's one thing if you see a guy and a girl make out in Star Wars, it's like, yeah, okay, maybe they're straight, but like, they don't have to be. I don't even want to get into this too much, but yeah, I don't think it was an issue, David. You know, you didn't say anything hurtful or anything. Hey, yo, kidding. I literally just responded to your Discord post about the time skip, LOL. I'm drawing a blank, Omni. I don't know. I might have missed the context of that one when I switched to live. Which, I don't know how that works. Like, what's considered a top chat if, you know? I don't know. I never watched Visions. Have to watch it sometime. Same for Rebels. Never watched it. Vinny, I will say straight up, Rebels as a whole is probably better than Visions. It's longer, and it has, like, a continuing story, so it has that going for it. With Rebels, give it some slack on season 1. The other 3 seasons are pretty good. And honestly, I love that show. I wouldn't say it's better than Clone Wars, but it's a great runner-up. The Bad Batch might be closer to what the Clone Wars is, but Rebels was fun. I love Rebels. Visions was really great, but they're all different timed episodes, and like they don't apply to each other, basically, so they are what they are. But I really love a lot of the Visions episode. The first one was a banger. I feel like the last one was a really good one. Everything in between was like, they're judged way differently. Like, some were good, some weren't. I don't know. Trying to break through the writer block. I feel you, John. Just gotta keep trying. Like, literally, it's the worst advice and it's the best advice because that's the only way it happens. But at the same time, it's like not very helpful. But just keep trying, you know? I hope they make Traya canon. Oh, I know. I loved her interview on The Force as well as her hatred for it. Yeah, me too. And her character design was really randomly cool too. Like, I don't know what it is about the two, like... two braid things, but her entire look just is sick, and her whole like philosophy is enough to make its own fucking 7-season show. I feel like gotta watch Rebels indeed. I mean, they're based off Rise of Skywalker of the EU, the worst story in the EU, but still I hear they wanted to bring the father from the Mortis arc instead of Palpatine. Is there any truth to that? I feel like we'll never know because they were so shady about what they planned with Palps, so I don't really know. Now we can finally say fuck. Oh, you couldn't say that before? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to censor you or anything. Just thought this could be a fucking fun place to be. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Just keep writing, man. Don't try to edit as you write. There's that's a different thing, and it comes later. Yeah, I agree. It's for me, it's a lot more beneficial with like mostly anything like music or anything written to just knock it out hard and like, you know, write as much as you can and do the editing later rather than doing it as you go, because you're going to be paused a lot if you do that. I don't know. That's just my theory. Did anything change by switching? I don't know. You guys tell me. I got to watch the Kenobi stream. I mean, look at my name. Oh, yeah. We got, what, 10 days, I think? I mean, the season 7 first arc with the two sisters and Ahsoka was a good concept with the day-to-day stuff. But the two sisters almost cringed me out of the show. Just my opinion. Yeah, they should have kept that going. Like, I don't know why they had to waste so much time on Obadiah being captured and shit. Like, that was a really cool aspect that they could have just dug into with the Martez sisters, and I feel like that would have saved that arc a little bit. Even if it was like just for an episode more, like, I don't know. George Lucas isn't J.K. Rowling and doesn't change canon on a daily basis. Nor should he, but even George, like, isn't in control of canon anymore, right? I mean, I guess technically they can't go back and say that anything that he made is false, but they can do whatever they want moving forward without contradicting it, right? I don't know. I'm sure there's legalities to when George signed off. Like, I'm sure he just didn't give it to him and, like, walk away. I'm sure he has a contract with them that they can do certain things and they can't do certain things. So, that's good. Firewall, is that the only reason why? No. Okay, that's good. Lost respect for J.K. Rowling for changing characters that far down the road. Yeah, I haven't really, like, I love the Harry Potter movies, but I never read the books. So I don't consider myself a fan of J.K. Rowling. Not an anti-fan, but, like, I'm a fan of Dave Filoni because I love him. Like, I don't look at J.K. Rowling and I'm like, I love you. I just say thank you for making what led to pretty cool movies. My girlfriend, on the other hand, is a Harry Potter fanatic, so... Not me, fam. Season 1 of Rebels is quite slow, but it's great after season 2. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people would agree, though. Let's be honest, if Star Wars Visions wasn't an anime, it would have not been as popular as it is. Yeah, but at that point, like, what would it have been? If it would have been a live action, and you gave me that first episode of the Visions, that would have been a banger no matter what. I feel like if you did anything to that first episode, I can't sim for that one enough. But it was so cool. Like, if you made that 3D live action, I think it would be dope no matter what. But it is even cooler because it's nice to see Star Wars in a new animation style. I love it because of that. Visions is thankfully not canon. Some good, some bad. Great to have it. Glad it isn't canon. Agreed. I kind of want to see what if scenario in which Fives actually managed to warn the Jedi about Order 66. Yeah, there's so many what if scenarios that would go so well with Order 66. Star Wars in general. Like, you can't beat it. What if is the way. This is the way. Yeah, I know Visions is an anthology. I think that's how it's named. And I like the style of the series. I love Black Mirror and love Death and Robots, which are both in the same style. Yeah, I agree, dude. I think Visions was a beautiful project. Even if some episodes kind of flopped for me. Like, I would not want to see Visions end. Like, I want to see them make more. And it's not something I'm going to, like, watch for the rest of my life, but I love that kind of stuff. Like, it's just interesting. It's fun to see Star Wars succeed in multiple facets. Season 7 has a good arc, a meh arc, and then an excellent arc. But that is Clone Wars as a whole. Indeed, you are correct. It couldn't have been 100% banger. I mean, I guess it could have been, but whatever. That would be good to see. Yeah, it says fuck. It says fuck! Firewall, I thought they thought about using the son for Mortis, not the father. Either one would have been cool. If we don't see how Ahsoka met Luke, we riot. Yeah, dude, that's so lame. I don't think they'll fucking... Sorry. I don't think they'll leave that ambiguous. Like, I think we'll get to see it. Whether it's flashback or what. But yeah, that when I saw them together already, I was like, and that's it? Like, we don't get to see anything but the just like your father thing? Like, yeah, that hit the feels, but I want so much. I know I'm just a greedy Star Wars fan. Whatever. I'm not editing while writing, but I'm just writing only when I want to, not stressing myself out. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the channel, honestly. Every time I think about where I'm at in life and, like, all the things that I need to do right now, my mind, I just want to, like, explode. My emotions all come to the surface. I'm like, I don't know how I can maintain. And then, like, I just don't do anything. It's an annoying cycle, but I just got to stop doing it. Season 7 should have been longer. I really want to see the Dark Disciple storyline on screen as well as the Sith artifact underneath the Jedi Temple. It just, yeah, it sucks that they had all of those unfinished episodes and we only got 12. Like, budget, okay, I get it, but come on, man. Don't get me started on Rebels. I stopped watching after season 2. Bad Batch was great on the other side. I loved every episode. Well, that's interesting, Mr. Snuffle. Like, Bad Batch was great, don't get me wrong, but I guess for both of them, I felt like there was a lot of unnecessary filler episodes with Rebels and Bad Batch, but Bad Batch, holy shit. I'm just like, can you guys get to the program after like season, what, 5? I'm like, are you really going to drag us along for these stupid ass side quests for 2 months, like 3 months, however long it was out? Like, I know Rebels had a lot of that too, but we're only in season 1 of the Bad Batch, so we can't, you know, we can't compare. Your voice feels weird not on 2 times speed. Do you watch my videos on 2 times speed? Am I that slow? Like, I don't know if that's what you meant, but it's funny because I watch so many YouTube videos on like 0.125 or 1.25 speed, or, you know, 1.5 speed, just to get it faster, because a lot of YouTubers, when they talk, they're just they drag stuff out, and I'm like, come on, dude. Like, maybe it's just my ADD brain, but I'm like, I need it faster, you know, just get through it. So the fact that you possibly are listening to me because I might be that slow just makes me laugh. Because I try and talk fast. Like, I have that in mind every time I either stream or record a video. I'm like, all right, so you hate YouTube videos that sound annoyingly slow, so make sure you don't do that. So if I'm still not accomplishing that, I am sorry, Liam. I just know they wanted to use somebody from the Mortis arc, and I read somewhere that they wanted to use the father, but the son sounds much better. Yeah, because the son, like, had so many, well, first of all, the father, quote unquote, died. Well, I guess they both kind of did, and the son more definitively, because he didn't disappear, did he? I don't think he became a Force ghost. Did the sister? I don't remember. No, because we saw her body holding the dagger, didn't we? So why is the father the only one that gets to go? He did disappear, right? Maybe he's just the one that was... I don't know. That's meant to be mysterious, and I'll leave it at that. Season 7, in my opinion, didn't need to be a season. Imagine of they realized the Siege of Mandalorism. Oh, I feel you, dude. That's a good point. But yeah, we wouldn't have gotten the Bad Batch show if we didn't see it first. You know, really. I mean, maybe we would have, but it would have been jarring. You stop Rebels after the season 2 finale. How is that possible? Yeah, that's true. That's when the Ahsoka thing happens, isn't it? Maybe it just hit him the wrong way. Yeah, it's cool that season 7 set up the Bad Batch, but they could have done in that show too. I think I agree with you. I think I know what you're trying to say. Most of them end up with Anakin not becoming Vader. Yeah, but do they really, though? If you're talking about the Astron, if you're talking about like the what if scenarios, like, I want to see if they do. Like, sometimes it's like, okay, if this happened, he probably wouldn't become Vader, but like, I believe in real life. Obviously, Star Wars isn't real life, but that self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing where, like, let's say you found out you're going to die on the 27th of this month, and then you didn't leave the house. Like, I'm one of those people that feels like, you're probably going to die inside then. Yeah. You know what I mean? Maybe not. It's funny because I'm not superstitious or religious or anything like that at all. So the fact that I believe that's kind of contradicting of that, but maybe it's not under the umbrella of superstition. Whatever. Firewall, I believe they were going to release it as a movie, but COVID ruined said plans. Of course, stupid ass COVID. I love Harry Potter and JK, but hey, how anti-Semitic and transphobic she's gotten. Yeah, that's wild. That creators of that stature and magnitude feel the freedom to... I guess people should do whatever they want if they're not hurting anybody, but yeah, that was not a good move for JK. And it's like... somebody that smart and rich, like, well, I don't know about smart, clearly not, but yeah, just weird. Really? That's very interesting. Oh, the movie thing. Yeah, just watch it as a movie now. Yeah, that's what I did. I edited Revenge of the Sith and Siege of Mandalore into a 4.5 hour long movie, and it's fantastic. If you guys haven't done that yet, I recommend it. And if you don't want to do it, I have an edit. I don't know how I would get it to you, but it's fucking gigantic. Well, I think I left it in like the top quality, like all 4K or whatever it's released under. So it's a very big file because of that. I could render it down in lesser, you know, a lesser version, but which would make it smaller. But you know, whatever. That's true. Also, will Lego make a Force Unleashed set despite it not being canon? That would be sick. So fantastic. Like, I feel like Lego Force Unleashed would be hilarious. Yeah, I need to see some more of them interacting. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so disappointed that the Fallen Order sequel trilogy will only be for the PS5 and the new Xbox. Oh, I didn't hear about that. That sucks. I guess the one good side for us here, me and you guys watching and Charles, is that Charles has both a PS5 and Xbox. So we could probably play it no matter what. So cool. 2 times speed. The disrespect. I agree, Omni. Let's. No, I in school. I not have time. Oh, Liam. I know I jumped messages there, but I apologize. And yeah, watch it at 2 speed all you want, because I would have. I haven't done it yet. I feel like my voice in 2 speed would be fucking hilarious, because I am a little bit quicker with sometimes with my speech. So I'm curious to hear it in 2 times speed. I've never put it on 2 times speed to watch myself. So I hardly watch my videos at all, honestly. I try not to. I definitely don't watch like the first 5 because they fucking make me so mad. They're so bad. I love you guys for sticking with me. I know every creator says that about their first uploads, but yeah, man, not a good start. Maybe Disney didn't want prequel content to outshine their movies or something, so they cut from season 7. That's a good question. Maybe. I feel like they own prequel content now, though, so it's like, why would they want that? Like, are they that blind to realize that we're not going to love the Disney Star Wars as much as the old Star Wars? Like, maybe there are some people that do. I don't know, but I doubt it. Even people that like the Disney content, like, they probably don't love it more than the other content. And if they do, yeah, that good on them. They should be the ones that are happiest now, I guess, because Disney's the one in control. The sister turns into the bird. Well, yeah, but we see her body in the tomb, Enzo, when she's holding the dagger, like under a blanket. Like, did they put a random body holding the dagger after she turned into the bird? The sister. No, I know, guys. I know she's Ahsoka, but the body, guys. Are you not? Do you not remember? Am I just imagining it? Like, when the son went to get the dagger, didn't he open her grave and there was a body under a cloak holding the dagger? Or was it the father? I can't remember. We're gonna have to we're gonna rewatch it. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody help me out. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Why didn't the daughter become a Force ghost? She's the embodiment of light, so she should have been one. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you have to be in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, because obviously it's implied that if you have the daughter being the light, the son being evil, then the father is the balance. I feel like that's ultimately what it is. Like, even the Jedi were just like trying to be all good, and they fell. Maybe it lies somewhere in the middle, you know? Would enjoy a what if where Anakin becomes the new father. Yeah, dude, I thought that would be cool, even to see in a vision in the actual episode, but we never got it. But I guess there's still hope. Only the father becomes a Force ghost because he was balanced in the middle. Oh yeah, see, I guess I'm behind on the chat, guys. I can only read so fast. No, I in school. True. Where could one obtain set edit? Lag. I don't know. Like, where would I be able to post like a? I don't know how big the file is. It's probably like 9 gigs. No, maybe it's not that big. It might be. I don't remember. But we'll have to figure it out, Lag. I can't remember. Are you in the Discord or not? That would be an option, maybe. Upload the episode 3 mashup to Discord. Yep. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I swear, it's like I say something and I should probably read ahead of time, but you guys said that for me. Would love to see a Siege of Mandalore plus Revenge of the Sith edit. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to drop that in Discord or something. I remember watching a version of them cut to the only issue was it didn't seem to flow very well together. Like, some scenes had to be cut for reasons. Oh no, this shit is legit. Like, the edit is so good. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but like, I did wipes. Like, you know how Star Wars does their scene transitions with like wipes and circles and all these cool little transitions that you don't really think about until you think about them. Every single transition from Clone Wars to the Revenge of the Sith is like seamlessly done with the Star Wars wipes. The audio file is like, I went ham on the audio aspect, so you don't hear like any variation in clipping when it goes from show to movie. And like, the volumes were different from the movie compared to the show, so I had to adjust all the volumes. Like, I went ham making it like as seamless as possible. It's not perfect. There's no way it would be. But I'm pretty damn proud of it. It took forever, but I'm going to put it in the Discord at some point. I would love to see the Siege of Mandalore. Oh, wait, I already watched that or read that. Bro, your content is great. Don't be hard on yourself. Thanks, NASA. I'm assuming you're talking about me saying I never watched the first 5 episodes. I don't know. I had a very specific mindset when I did do the first 5 episodes because I didn't know if it was going to be successful, and I didn't know if people were going to be like, "This isn't overanalyzing Avatar. You're a fucking has-been. Get out of here," or "You don't know Star Wars well enough. Like, how are you overanalyzing it?" You know what I mean? So when I started, I very much had in mind, I'm like, you don't care about any of those comments, man. Like, if people comment and say that, like, fuck them. And I tried to keep that mindset, and I think that just led to me being really bored sounding. Like, I wasn't bored in the first 5, but you can definitely hear it after that. I was like, I'm having way more fun. And that's most of the reason I don't rewatch it. But I appreciate that, NASA. I think they didn't think that the Clone Wars was so loved, which is crazy. I hate how people are like, "Oh, we didn't know you guys liked it that much." It's like, do some homework then. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Genosi? Did I say that right? Also, I'm surprised how Disney didn't decanonize the Clone Wars. They did it for the 2D Clone Wars, but not the 3D one. I think the 3D one was just so far along compared to the 2D one. Like, at that point, they had 6 seasons. Well, 5 seasons, right? And then Disney bought it, and then they released some of the 6th season. Yeah, neither here nor there. Should I feel guilty for not liking the father, sister, and whatever arc? The father, sister, and whatever. It's like, how many more options do you have, Vinny? There's a father, there's a sister, and it wasn't the mother, so it was the brother. I just love that you put whatever instead. No, you shouldn't feel guilty. It's so out of left field that it's not surprising that people would have a problem with it. The out of left fieldness is why I love it, though. I love shit that's out of left field, but it has to... I don't know. I can't apply any set rules to it because it varies from like, you know, project to project. But I do like left field. I like curveballs. You know, I'm like exceed your expectations. I like that kind of stuff. Not in certain contexts. I'm sure you guys don't need me to elaborate on that, but yeah, I like the Mortis arc. I thought it was cool seeing like strange stuff in Star Wars that we don't get to see often. That's why I want an everyday citizens thing. Ah! Sorry, I should stop yelling at you guys. Maybe you guys will stick around longer if I don't yell at you. Imagine Anakin as the father, Kylo as the son, and Rey as the daughter. Damn, that would be cool. But I don't know though. Like, I feel like I'm mostly Rey with the daughter, and it's not like I'm not trying to shit on Rey, because, you know, all of them had potential. Okay, but if we're gonna go with like a daughter, well, I guess it should go to Ahsoka because she pretty much is the daughter, for all intents and purposes. But yeah, I don't know. Would it be Luke, Kylo, and Rey? Like, would that make more sense? I'm down for whatever. But in terms of, like, you know, I don't really know what criteria I'm basing it off of. Not in Discord yet. Oh, Lag, you're not in the Discord? I thought I for some reason I thought I gave you the link. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. I'm giving you all the Discord link. Give me 1 second, guys. We're all coming in Discord. Well, if you guys want, I'm going to throw up the Discord link. Oh, no, I have new messages that I haven't checked. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, we got a new person in the Discord yesterday. I haven't checked in a while. All right, well, hang on. All right, guys, I'm going to throw a link to the Discord. It's all patrons right now and like 5 people from chat. Hey, what's going on, boyo? Good to see you, man. I always want to remember to how to pronounce your name in English. If you can help me, please help me. Anyway, yeah, here's the link for the Discord. Boom. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna pin it. All right, guys, the Discord link is in there. Like I said, there's all patrons right now, except for like 5 people that were in chat. Oh my god, you guys are all just... I literally just watched it like boom, 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 boom. That's funny. But yeah, welcome to the Discord. Behave yourselves. I'm sure you guys know that rules exist in most places. So that's fun. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in there at some point. So not in Discord. Okay, let me catch up now. I got distracted. I haven't seen the first 5 in a bit, but I don't remember. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, me and my girlfriend had to barter for food. I was like, I'm hungry. She's like, well, I'm not going to tell you what she said. But we came to an agreement. Sorry for going silent there for a second. All right, now I really got to catch up. I haven't seen the first 5 in a bit. I don't remember anything bad about it. I got hooked on the series from the first episode, so no need to be ashamed, bro. Oh, you're talking about my yeah, I guess it's not like I did anything bad in it. Like, I think that's just it. It's like, it's not that there's stuff in there that's bad. It's just there's a lot of stuff lacking. It wasn't much of an overanalyzation so much as it was talking about it at first. It took me a while to get into the groove and like get out of my own head. Like, it's okay that you don't know every ship in Star Wars. Analyze what you can analyze and leave the rest to the comment section. Like, that's the whole reason I did this, was so I could talk to people about Star Wars. It's not like I made the channel thinking like I'm gonna be as famous as overanalyzing Avatar. You know, I just wanted to do this to do it because this is what I like, and this is my version of Avatar for him. Even though I love Avatar, I just feel like I couldn't have made the series like he did. Like, he really loves Avatar, and I really love Clone Wars, but I'm definitely not the only one in that regard. So the fact that anybody made it past 5 episodes and still likes me is a blessing. The PowerPoint slide transitions. Yeah, kind of, but like there's a lot of like clock ones, like where it'll like, you know, clockwise wipe the screen. If you're talking about the Star Wars like scene transitions, which I think you are. Wow, you got me hyped for this edit now. Hell yeah, John. Oh damn, I'm behind. Well then, damn, we have to get into this Discord. Am I in the Discord? Let's assume I am. Nah, Vinny, it's a very confusing arc. I don't blame you. I love it, but I can see how some may not. They retcon a lot of the 2D Clone Wars. I think maybe that's why. The father, the sister, and the stepsister. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Can't keep both Clone Wars canon. Too many contradictions. That's also true. What if that? That's a good point. I guess that's probably the main reason. If you were going to keep one, it's like they probably thought, which one should we keep? And it's pretty obvious. And I'm glad they picked that one. Because if they picked the early Clone Wars to keep canon, like, and they didn't make new episodes, I'd have been fucking pissed. Although I might have... Nah, I shouldn't say that. I almost said I might have rathered the other show continue. But I don't mean that. I don't mean it! What if Qui-Gon didn't destroy or didn't die story arc? Always an interesting time. I feel like... So you guys are obviously Star Wars fans, right? Am I safe to assume that? So, that being said, I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with the channel Star Wars Theory. I'm not going to chill for him too hard right now. One of my favorite YouTubers as far as Star Wars goes. He has a lot of what ifs on his channel that are pretty much that. I think he's done that. What if he didn't die? What if he trained Anakin? Like, guys, go check out the Star Wars Theory for some awesome what ifs if you're into that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to shit on Ray. Then Ray's theme kicks in. The timing. Did it really? I wasn't paying attention, Holmes. That's so funny. Yes, to the Discord, I'm assuming. To the father, sister, and son thing. Isn't there a mother too in Legends? Which they locked away in the middle of the black hole Mao where Kessel is? Oh, are you talking about she's like my favorite like Legends character too. Abeloth? Was that the mother for the Mortis arc? I don't know. But yeah, if you're talking about Abeloth is sick and I fucking love it. Thanks for the link. You're welcome, Enzo. Yeah, thanks for wanting to be a part of it. I'll go in there and chat with you guys in a bit because I haven't chatted with anyone in Discord and I feel like shit. Just because I'm sure there's people in there like, why the fuck are we here if we're not gonna talk to you? Which is the fact that people want to talk to me is weird enough, but yeah. But yeah, I think that's Abeloth. Thought Mortis mirror is perfect. Father, middle, son, darkness, daughter, light. Anakin, middle, Obi-Wan, light. Ahsoka on the path towards, if not corrected. Thankfully, you hear vision and daughter revival. Yeah, I like that. I did love that too. The way that they have Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Ahsoka to set up to mirror them, kind of. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it definitely made it seem like she was on the path in that arc. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Do you think Sith are really gone? I mean, Exegol is a Sith planet, and I doubt they wiped out the whole population. Maybe the survivors want revenge. Hell no, the Sith aren't gone. It's like, even if the Sith are gone for now, like, no, they're not gone forever. Like, somebody's gonna find a Sith artifact somewhere and be like, oh, this is dope as hell, and they might restart the Sith. Even if they don't have all the knowledge and fragmented information, like, do you really think that nobody's gonna call themselves a Sith for eternity? I don't, at least. I don't know, you know. Obviously, this is a big hypothetical. I don't know if we're necessarily gonna see that play out, but we could. I don't know. I wouldn't be too mad if we don't go back to Sith, though, if we just keep another dark side thing. Like, I wasn't mad about the whole Snoke not being a Sith thing, or Kylo not being a Sith. Baby. Baby! Sorry. Yeah, wasn't the mother the embodiment of chaos instead of balance or something? I don't remember if Abeloth... I didn't know that she... I guess I kind of... Maybe I did. I don't know. But, yeah, it might not be Abeloth that you guys are talking about. Maybe there's a whole noob thing. Feel like Star Wars Theory made a video on that. Not sure if it had canon roots. Probably. I can't remember. No, we are all Avatar fans here. Damn it! We're all Star Trek fans. You know, I haven't even seen Star Trek. I don't know about you guys, but I've never watched them. Bold of you to assume Star Wars fans are actually Star Wars fans. Yo, just got my apartment application approved. Yo, that's sick, Astron. Hell yeah. Where I live right now, it's like the most expensive place in the US. And it shouldn't be. It never was. COVID really fucked Florida hard, man. Like, oh God. Before COVID, you could get a 1-bedroom apartment around here, like 1 bedroom, 1 bath, easily for $700. Literally now, you're hard pressed to find one for $1,800. Like, what the fuck? That's more expensive than like New York and LA almost. It's fucking crazy. I hate it. I hate it. And you guys wonder why I'm going broke. No, we're all, damn it. I'm getting trolled again. No, we're all Halo fans. Oh, I hate Halo. No, I'm just kidding. I love Halo. I haven't watched the new show though. Can't wait for the next video episode. Me too, Lag. I appreciate that. I can't wait for it either because it just means hopefully I've accomplished something. I remember when a dude that actually works for Lucasfilm mocked Star Wars Theory because he cried at the end of The Mandalorian Season 1. Pablo Hidalgo? Yeah, that was a very interesting situation. Sith always come back. That's true. Nobody ever really dies in Star Wars, right? Star Wars Episode 10, Revenge of the Sith again. After Season 2, that was Pablo or something or another. I don't know why everyone would do that. Yeah. Tried to play it off like he wasn't doing that too. Fucking stupid. Freddie Prinze Jr. is another fucking... The dude who voiced Kanan, he's kind of a piece of shit too. I hate people that work in these places like Lucasfilm or do stuff for Lucasfilm that like have any shit to say about the fans. It's like, are you fucking serious? Like, I can't remember what Freddie Prinze Jr. said exactly, but basically just like talking shit about some fans and like being a total dick. I was like, wow, Kanan, you're a fucking asshole. No, I don't know. I loved his portrayal as Kanan, but yeah, it sucked to see him be such an asshole. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he was just having a shitty day. I don't know. Who am I to judge, man? But that's what I say. Star Wars episode after Season 2, that was... Yeah, never mind. I'm behind. No, I was talking about Abeloth. That sounds right. Okay. Congrats, Astron. Hope you build a nice home there. Yeah, definitely. Star Trek is good, but not better than Star Wars. I assumed that it wasn't, just by sheer scope. Although, yeah, I'm not trying to downplay Star Trek. I feel like... Okay, so when I watched Star Wars, it was like 2005. Like, it was like right off the heels of Revenge of the Sith coming out in the movies. I didn't catch it in the movies. So at that point, I don't even know what Star Trek there was. I'm sure that there was some cool stuff, but every time anybody said Star Trek, all I could think of is like the TV show or whatever that was like in the 70s. And I'm like, no, I'm not watching that. I'm sure it's a very ignorant thing for me to do, but as of now, I haven't watched Star Trek yet. I'm open to, I just haven't. Pente Patrol, Star Wars make awesome what if stories too. Oh, nice. I haven't even, I don't think I've heard of them. Oh, you in Florida? I just moved there. Nice, NASA. Nice, Nick. I should say, just call you NASA. Even though NASA's here too, right? But that's sick. Yeah, it's if you haven't lived here ever, I hope you like the rain and the humidity. We're not in the worst of it yet, but give it till like July. Fuck, man, I hate the weather. Star Trek is great, but isn't so much about story or effects. It's about the characters. I would imagine, you know, when I think about what I've like YouTube videos or random things I've seen from Star Trek, that makes sense. Say what again? I dare you. They speak English and what? Star Trek Into Darkness is similar to The Force Awakens as it copies a previous film. Oh, interesting. But didn't JJ work on Star Trek too? The show is horrible. Yeah, I would imagine it is. Halo show has great moments and horrible moments. Yeah, I'm keeping up with my friends. I think some of them are watching it, and a lot of them have had a lot to say. And we have a group chat, and we all talk about shit in. And I've heard a lot about the Halo show, good and bad. So that doesn't surprise me. In the new Halo show, Master Chief's taking off his helmet in the first episode. That's the only thing you need to know about how bad the show is. Yeah, like if you're gonna do that, I feel like you should have done it like The Mandalorian and like save it maybe till like towards the end of the season. But I don't know. FP Jr. thinks he's Scooby-Doo should be taught as literature. Oh, what? That's an interesting. Is that real? Like, did he go out of his way to say that? I mean, I don't know. It just seemed so specific for you to make up if he didn't say that, Enzo. If so, you trolled me. You got me. Plus, the creators quite proudly admitted that they don't even look at the games while making the Halo show. Yeah, that's true. I think I remember hearing that. But I also, one of my friends told me that they're following a bunch of random stuff from the books, like, very well. And then, like, completely disregarding others. Like, the whole silver team instead of blue team or whatever. Like, what the fuck is that about? I don't know if any of you guys have read the Halo books. I have not, but my buddy Peter has. I think he's read all of them, but he mentioned that they do a couple of things like on point from the books, but there's a couple of other things from the books that they just didn't need to change, and they did. I can't believe Freddy was like that. Your character was so good. Why would you have turned against us? It's just stupid. Like, if you don't, it's one of those things where it's like, if people like your character, like, and if you don't have anything nice to say, don't fucking say anything. Like, how many fucking, like, adults have skipped kindergarten? It was like the first thing I learned. You don't got nothing nice to say, don't say it. I don't get it. Imagine mocking someone because he's liking something you do to a point where it makes him emotional. It makes no sense. I guess everybody who cares about their stuff would love it. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Even when it comes to people that shit on what I do, like, nothing really Star Wars related yet, I guess. I'm sure it's coming, but in my band and stuff, like, I've had people tell me, like, this sucks. And, like, I don't know, even that, it's like, what I can't help but just laugh. It's like, all right. It's like, you know how many things I've said have sucked? Never really to the maker's face unless they're just a piece of shit. Like, unless they're, I don't even know if I have, though. You know, I don't know, it's just weird. People are stupid. I have literally no idea if any. It makes no sense. I've only read one of the high... No, you want more? I've only read one of the high ground books. Did I do it twice in a row? The High Republic. Jesus Christ. And it was amazing. I hope they make an animated show for it. That's good, because I've heard a lot of mixed things about the High Republic stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. I was willing to check it out. And then I heard about the whole Geode thing, and I was like, wait a minute. Do I really want to check it out? And I'm sure that I don't have the full story on that fucking rock, but... What? I was the same. I got to see Revenge of the Sith in cinema, but for Christmas that year, I think I got Anakin Starfighter from the opening, and Darth Vader figure 2005 was the best of times. Indeed, it was definitely the worst of times, too. That was my 8th grade year, I think. Or 7th grade, actually. Baby? Sorry. Thank you. Goes to Florida. Yells in 1930s reporter's voice watching the Hindenburg. Oh, the humidity! Well, just like Star Wars, Star Trek took a similar path to modern Star Wars movies, and the fans hated it. Yeah. Yeah. He did. Wait, who did what? Fernando. I feel like there's so many comments that you've said Hernando, but I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring to. And that's probably my fault for being so slow at reading these. I'm not a slow reader, but I guess I just take way too much time to answer questions. Mando has just ruined a masked show, or all masked shows. Yeah. Or did he make them better? Did he give them more opportunities to succeed? Perhaps. I don't know. It's a very funny interview. Oh, the Freddy one? Yeah. He said in an interview a few years ago, don't mind Chief taking his helmet off. Just annoyed he does it 24/7. Also, no one ever asked for a Master Chief sex scene. Oh, gross. Oh, that's gross. No, but like, what could your show possibly be about if you have that in the first season? A sex scene with Master Chief? Like, okay, it's not far to assume that Master Chief got his groove on, but like, what's the focus of your show at this point? Which makes me feel like it's probably a bunch of identity politics with some Halo stuff thrown in there. And I don't know. I could be off the mark. I haven't seen any of it, and that's fine. I probably won't, at least in its entirety. I might watch things on YouTube and see, like, you know, whatever people post and shit, but yeah, I don't know. Lipius Productions says E. Oh, okay, I see the rest of your comment down there. It's funny, just the letter E. In my opinion, Chief should never take off his helmet off the mystery of his face. It's so much more interesting than any face reveal. I would agree with that too. I don't need to see Master Chief's face. EA Sports, we lost FIFA. I'm assuming that's what you meant to say before. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you meant. Guys, since I'm spoiled, I have the best girlfriend ever. I apologize if you hear me eating, because I just got a plate of food, because I haven't eaten 17 years. At least it feels that way. They're taking a lot of things from books quite well. As Hidden Xperia said, it feels like the show was written from another character, then shoved Master Chief back into it. Yeah, that's a shame too, because I don't know, Master Chief's awesome. If you were gonna do that, I kind of wish they didn't start with Master Chief. Like maybe go from like Halo Reach or whatever. That could have been cool. I don't know nearly enough about Halo in its entirety. I just loved the shit out of Halo like 1 and 2 when I was younger. And that's almost as far as it goes. Like I didn't read the books or anything. I played the other Halos, but 1 and 2 are where it's at. 2 mostly. I want a 500 book page explaining the high ground. Why though? You should talk about cat for 8 hours again. In fact, you need to redo your channel about cat. Overanalyzing felines. Overanalyzing kitties. You know, I wouldn't even be mad about Geo if they actually made him like a rock monster, not just a fucking boulder. Yeah. I don't know much about him other than that stupid ass picture that was floating around. And the fact that he's a rock and is sentient. God, I don't know. Take him like a gargoyle or going or something besides a rock. Yeah, like rock creatures would be cool. You know, I guess is that considered a rock creature too? I don't know. And it was an amazing show, and no other mask shows are on par so far. I probably don't watch enough of mask shows because I can't really think of one like where it's like exclusive that you've never seen their face in a show, like via show form. I don't know. I'm sure there's an obvious one that I'm not thinking of. But what on earth? Halo 3 is the best game in my opinion. The best Halo game? I can see that. I think Halo 2 is just my favorite on the nostalgia factor. Not much else going for it, probably. How's the food? The food is fantastic. I almost said great, but then yeah, I don't know. Fantastic is far more suitable. It's like rice and some eggs, some peppers, like green onion or green orange peppers. Some pepper, I can taste that, but I don't know what else. But it's delicious. I put a link to Fred about Scooby-Doo in the Discord channel. Oh, I will have to, unfortunately, watch his stupid ass. Freddie Prinze Jr. I'm partial to Halo 2 and Halo 4 because it's the game that got me started. Yeah, I'm way more biased about it than most, I feel like. What are you eating? Well, I think I just answered that. Gib Foods. Sorry, guys. I know it's rude to talk while you eat. I'm not talking with my mouth, like pouring food out or anything, but the other option would be for me to stop the stream, and I don't feel like it. The new Lord of the Rings show is also going to be littered with sex scenes, even if Lord of the Rings was never about that. The creators want to turn the show into Game of Thrones. That's going to fail. It sucks because I couldn't help but think that immediately upon announced. Like, this is probably just going to be turned into Game of Thrones. Like, with Lord of the Rings, like, it makes way more sense than, like, Halo, for instance, to make, like, Game of Thrones. But at least to me. I feel like Halo would follow, like, should follow a completely different formula from those. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also not a Lord of the Rings fan. Like, I'm not, like, I don't dislike Lord of the Rings. I actually watched them, like, the same day or two that I watched Star Wars for the first time. Like, my friend was literally like, dude, you've never seen Star Wars? Watching it. And he's like, have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? I was like, no. He's like, okay, watching that. And we got through them, and I was just like, that was cool and all, but I don't think I'll ever watch this again. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. There's no real justified reason. It's just like, I don't know why Star Wars resonated more in particular, though. So yeah, I'm not too worried about the game, the Lord of the Rings show, except for the ramifications it has for other things, maybe. Have I watched Lily Orchard's video on The Legend of Korra? I don't think so. Let's find out. Oh no, I accidentally opened DaVinci Resolve, I think so. When that pops up, I'm sorry. Wait, it said we just got disconnected. That's so fucking annoying. Sorry about the buffer if that happened. Oh, you did go down? Okay, so apparently our internet's just being finicky. Which is weird because I'm not hooked up to Wi-Fi on the PC. Like, I'm just directly in through Ethernet. But I don't know. All right, anyway. To be honest, if I wasn't that lazy and experienced in editing, I would probably start an Overanalyzing series on Attack on Titan. It's a show I'm passionate about, and I would love to talk about it a lot. Vinny, as far as any editing tricks, well, I shouldn't say tricks. Any questions or anything with editing, like, while you're here, feel free to ask. I know I don't have that much info to give, and my videos aren't, like, top-tier quality yet. But I've improved as I uploaded, and I would encourage you to take a similar approach, to just start with something basic as hell. Because I think in the first episode, the only, like, real edit I did was I put the scene from fucking Spider-Man. Like, with the laughing thing. I think that's the only addition I put in the first episode. Other than that, it was literally just cutting out, like, pieces of the episode. Like, there was no fun editing in it. And it progressively, a little bit more and a little bit more would, you know, be thrown in there. I'd learn a new thing and do a new cool thing. But I would just start, bro. Just, yeah. Even if it sucks, just put it out there, man. Have you watched Lose? Oh, no, I don't remember. Dude, it reminds me of the Iron Warriors, Knights from Legends. True. Ew, just no. A good mask film is the newer Judge Dredd film. Oh, I've never seen it. Resident Evil is getting a show, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, god damn. If it's good, yeah, I'll love that. But I really hope they don't fuck that one up. I don't have a good feeling about that one. Game of Thrones shouldn't be something so copied. It really fell off during season 4. Another show I couldn't get into was Game of Thrones. I think that one was a little bit more just me being an asshole. I tried watching it, and like the first however many episodes, my boy Ned Stark died. I love that actor so much. I always forget his name. But as soon as he died, I was like, fuck this show. I'm not finishing it. Because I knew it was going to be horrible in terms of me loving a character and having to watch them die every day. Well, I'm not saying that doesn't make a good show. It probably was a good show, but I don't know. As soon as I saw Ned, I was like, nah, fam. I felt like that was the only reason I wanted to watch, and now I don't want to watch anymore. A communication disruption can mean only one thing: dinner. I'm gonna jump in bed, but have fun, guys, and good night when it's time for you. Oh, later, Mr. Snuffle. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Right now, as you guys can see, it's 3:49 p.m. Oh, me. John, so true. Lord of the Rings was always better because it didn't need gimmicks like Game of Thrones, and I fear for the new show because of that. Yeah, I hate creators that just feel like they just gotta make everything so fucking mainstream. It's like, are we ever gonna get anything original ever again? I doubt it. Well, anything that sticks and is timeless. People will try and make original stuff, I'm sure, but Halo's supposed to be about the horror of wars and fascinating new worlds and aliens. I'm okay with messed up Ani stuff. It's interesting, but Quan and Master Chief sex scenes are just no. I would imagine. We'll get a sneak peek to your editing process. What are you talking about? I thought about doing that once. I was editing a video and I was like, should I go live and just like edit live? Because I wouldn't be copyright struck unless I like played the clip from the, you know what I mean? I might do that. If anything, just to help the people that want to overanalyze or edit in general, then just be able to talk to you guys about it on the spot and show you cool tricks. But yeah, it was nice chatting, my guy, but I need to go. Thank you for streaming. May the force be with you always. Hell yeah, Firewall. Thank you. Thank you for telling me about the live chat thing. I'm still fucking mind-blowing that I can be this dumb. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate all of you stopping by. I know just a few basic stuff because of random short stuff I've posted on my account and because of a video I edited for university work, but it's very basic knowledge on editing. Honestly, Vinny, I think that's all you need. So like, get your script if you write it, or you know, if you're gonna record it a cappella like I kind of do. Get your recording, I should say, and at that point, it would probably be wise to try and timestamp your comments to where they happen in the actual episode, and then you know, drag your audio clip and the episode into an editing software. Go paste your like individual comments where they need to go in the timestamp, and from there just cut things in between, you know, to trick the algorithm and to make it more like straight to the point. And at that point, yeah, anything you feel like editing that comes up, Google it, or you know, YouTube it and try and figure out how to do it, and learn as you go. I mean, you could probably just sit down and work for like an entire weekend on learning everything, but I find that I work a lot better learning as I go. The Book of Game of Thrones is way better than the show. It shouldn't surprise me, I guess. Sean Bean always dies. Sean Bean, that's what it is. You know what movie he didn't fucking die in, though? And it's my favorite movie, probably. As far as like first favorite movies go, Troy, baby. When that movie came out, I was obsessed with that movie. And Star Wars. They both happened around the same time. Troy might have been like a couple years earlier than I saw Star Wars. But Sean Bean is Odysseus, baby. #1 in my book. Resident Evil show looks off because it seems like they're going for a total worldwide zombie apocalypse, and that never really happens in Resident Evil. It's stupid. Raccoon City sounds lovely. Oh god, have you seen the podcast EFAP? It's on YouTube. No, I don't think so. Yo, hi, what's going on here? What's going on, Dodrolino? I never know if I'm saying that right, but good to see you. I said that because you opened DaVinci Resolve. LOL. Hang on, what did you say? I can't remember. We'll get a sneak peek of the editing process. No, you would have gotten a sneak peek of some of the things that I am working on, though. Actually, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything in there but like OSW stuff and I don't remember. I don't fucking know. If there is, it's a surprise. I'm just kidding. Well, it's not really possible to make something 100% original because everything can come up is inspired by stuff around you. Indeed. I guess original in the sense of I think about that with music, especially because it's like there's nothing you can write that hasn't technically been written in a variation in one way or another, and you only have like you barely have any notes to choose from. It's like anything you do will probably be repeated in 20 minutes. The thing that makes it original is if you can't take notes from something else, or like in this context, okay, let's say making a show. If you can't take like one show and your show, if you can't take any show and like compare it and make direct correlations, that helps make it original. Like if it stands apart from other things in that way, like obviously some of it's probably been done, but if as a whole it becomes something that you never could have imagined, like if you thought it was going to be one thing and then by the time you're done with it, it's something like this amazing thing that nothing else gives you that kind of feeling. I feel like that's what makes it original. It's not necessarily the contents inside, because it's like I can write something on guitar and like 1,000 people have probably written it already. How I lace that together is, I think, more important in terms of originality. Because at some point we're gonna run out of stuff to do. We're all gonna have done the same shit. Have you had copyright problems till now? Oh boy, where have you been? I fucking can't tell you enough how frustrating the copyright aspect is. Most videos have like 20 variations uploaded. I don't think I've gotten more than 20. Like I don't think a video has taken me more than 20 attempts to get past copyright, but every single video usually has a problem. There might have been one that went straight through with no problems, but it's fucking hard. Like to just get it off the bat good the first time. You can be mindful of it as much as you want, but there's some shit that it will catch that'll surprise you, and like, yeah, that happens to me all the time. And it's so annoying. Okay. Just feels like most franchises don't care at all about the fans, just money. Only exceptions would be Marvel and what Dave and John are doing. Other IPs are just disrespecting their franchises. And the sad thing is, I don't think like Kevin Feige and Dave and John are enough to excuse their brands from being that way. I think Disney does only care about the money and not the fans. I think Star Wars now only cares about the money and not the fans. But you have people like Dave and John in Star Wars that can hopefully give us content that's not that. But at the end of the day, once they're gone, it's like, yeah, they're still only doing it for the money, probably. I'm very hard to believe that anybody else finds the passion that those three do for their brand. I would feel so bad about watching this for an hour and a half if I was not sick. I'm glad I could get. I'm glad you don't feel bad about it now. I would feel bad about watching me this long too. Oh, I went to Comic-Con in Virginia Beach, and one of them in figures I bought was a custom Sith Stalker Armored Starkiller. Hell yeah, that's sick. Sean Bean didn't die in the National Treasure, but he did go to jail. Touche, my friend. Sean Bean doesn't die in The Martian. Oh shit. I didn't even know he was in that movie. Jar was released in 2004. Yeah, I was in fucking 6th grade or something. 7th grade? I don't know. Wow, that Jar Jar voice was spot on. Just call me Dodo. Maybe that's easier. Dodo, okay, I can do that. I've played the Resident Evil games and watched all the movies. I'm gonna get hatred for this, but Alice is by far my favorite character. Oh, jeez, everybody. Now, I haven't played them in a while, and I used to love them when I was younger. So seeing them fuck that up would kind of suck. Eat faster. Liam, I'm trying to talk and answer questions. I'm trying. Thoughts on the episode of World Between Worlds from Star Wars Rebels? I fucking hate it. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm only half kidding. We were writing a Star Wars fan film. Well, we're still kind of quote unquote writing it. And before that episode came out, we were getting into like a void situation where you have like access to pretty much anywhere in time. It didn't work at all the same way the World Between Worlds did in the show. But after we had been working on that fucking episode came out. So now when I see it, I just get mad. In practice, I think it's good that they only used it there. I'm curious to see what they do with it now. But I liked it. I didn't hate it. Like, it didn't take me out of it. I wasn't like, this doesn't make any sense. Everything's ruined. I don't know. It was fine. Sean Bean doesn't die from falling 200 feet, but does die from a few cows running him over. Ah, jeez, Sean, what the hell are you doing? World Between Worlds blew my mind. I never would have seen them doing something like that. Thought Ahsoka died in season 2 finale, but I jumped out of my seat screaming, yes. Yeah, that was the best part, finding out Ahsoka made it, because that silhouette thing that happened in the end of season 2, when you see her like going down the stairs, that automatically was like, all right, well, she's clearly not dead. Or like, she's gonna come back as a Force ghost if she is dead. Because they wouldn't have put that close up, obviously, if they didn't have any intention. So I just kind of, yeah. Do you know who copyright claims your videos, or do you not know? So here's the thing, Enzo. The copyright claims that I get are automatic. So you have, I'm assuming, when you have a company and you're being copyrighted, your stuff gets uploaded. Like, for instance, my band's music. I think if I would play my band's music, I would technically get a copyright strike because it's on platforms and it's under copyright, right? I would have to prove that I'm the copyright owner, and that wouldn't be hard, but I would still have to fucking dispute it, I think. When you upload it, in terms of the music at least, like that, the wave files, if anybody, like, that's why people get copyrighted when they play songs. They have the saved file in the algorithm, basically. So I'll upload a video. I don't know if you've ever uploaded a YouTube video. I know it's a silly thing to say, but it takes like a certain amount of time to upload, and then it takes a certain like a lesser amount of time to process like HD versions of it, and then the last thing it does is its copyright check. That's where I get fucked. So it's not a manual, like somebody clicking this video and seeing video and being like, that's not allowed on here, copyright strike. It's the fact that the all right, I don't know if I'm still here right now, guys. Hang on. All right. I don't know how much of that you guys caught. I don't know if I'm back yet. The internet glitched out. I was talking about the copyright thing. Hopefully you guys didn't miss too much. Basically, how I get copyright claimed is the automatic process. By the time that it's done doing its copyright check, once I'm uploading, it'll be like a fucking 3-second clip that's messing it all up. And you have to redo the whole thing. You try to upload, and then the fact that it's a different file now, like, it catches something else. It's the most obnoxious process. If there was an easier way to dispute it, I would assume it would be a lot easier overall, but you gotta wait. I disputed something from, hang on. I'm gonna try and show you guys real quick. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but my copyright strikes are never manually done. It's always done upon upload. And it's because it thinks that I'm trying to upload the whole episode onto YouTube just because of a certain section of it. That's the long story short. Okay, anyway, I'll show you guys here in a second, but I've only played Resident Evil 5 and 7. I love 5, but mostly because I played it co-op with my father, and it was tons of fun. 7 was a pretty cool game. I kind of like the horror vibe it had. Oh, dude, 7 was amazing. I love that part. Like, that was that aspect of it. I like horror games a lot. I really want to play one or find a good one. Like a really good horror, like a really scary horror game. That would be fun to do on stream. Hearing the voices from every era of Star Wars blew my mind in the World Between Worlds. Oh, yeah, I know. I was like, well, that's interesting. But mostly hearing Kylo and shit, I was like, well, that's a cool way to connect it. Jin, Rey, daughter, Yoda, Obi-Wan, and Anakin all within 5 minutes. Yeah, it was so short. It was like, you really had to do your homework to figure out who was all there. So did Dave Filoni say that the sequels occurred in the timelines where Ahsoka dies so that they can make better ones and include her? I don't ever remember him saying that. Is that true? I timed it. Takes him 6 minutes. Wait, takes me 6 minutes? Are you serious? Is the music you're playing during stream yours? No, I have a lot of Star Wars lo-fi. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. I only have like 5. And I played it once for stream, but no, this is closed on Sunday. I'm actually listening to their live stream right now. It's got like the little picture of Ahsoka doing her homework or whatever, like the lo-fi girl. Yeah. Their lo-fi is awesome. Their Star Wars stuff is very appropriate, obviously. And I want to support and show love by giving them like 2 hours worth of my watch time with the stream. I feel like, is it weird that I play somebody else's lo-fi and like don't get copyright struck? But I don't think so. I don't know. I have their description, or I have their whatever in the description, so their link. I don't know what's wrong with me. All right, guys. Oh, I got it up. I found the video that I'm gonna use as an example, but where am I? God, I suck. Yeah, so not my music. The worst episode of the Clone Wars, name and number. I couldn't give you the exact name or number, but it's one of the Void episodes with the droids. I fucking hate one of those episodes more than all the other ones for some reason. I can't remember which one, but we're gonna get there. Okay, cheers. Thanks for the clarification of the process. I was unsure of how it works. Oh, well, I'm glad I could at least answer some questions. Hopefully I don't sound completely ridiculous trying to explain it. Yeah, I personally am not a fan of Bombad Jedi. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of it either. Like I said in the upload, like I kind of like it less now than I did before overanalyzing it. Like the humor landed. It was, I guess, it was fine. I appreciated it. I don't think Jar Jar was over the top. I don't think 3PO was over the top. It was just a little bit of a filler, you know? It was cool to see different aspects, but there's a lot of filler in a show with this magnitude. Like, can't help it. That's fine. I'm not too big of a fan of it either. Hey, let's... Talking point for me, which I just remembered. In one comic we see a spy or something for good old Palps. He's like the whole HoloNet. What's the deal with him? I want more of him. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Destroyer Doom, what's going on? Choice Adventure Puppy Pals is the most terrifying game ever. Why do I have a feeling that wasn't the intention? Now, good night. Good night, Mr. Snubble. Those Void episodes are my favorite in all Clone Wars. Yeah, okay, George Lucas. Fucking, I see you in there. Trying to use a fake name, Enzo Di Santo. Act like you're not George Lucas. Get out of here. No, just kidding. I thought they were fun. There's just one that's so boring. Like, more so than the other ones. That I always skip it. Like, the one with, like, the last episode, I think, in the arc was cool. Anything with Gregor having a big part is cool. But, yeah. Combat Jedi cemented my belief in Darth Jar Jar, Sith Lord of Chaos. I fucking wish Jar Jar was a Sith, man. I don't know. I know people have like a weird thing about it, but it's kind of so clear that was almost George's intention. And it sucks that it didn't come into fruition. If it wasn't his intention, damn, bro, it looks like it was. Because I feel like he did that episode 1 and people fucking hated him and he changed his mind and made Dooku random as hell and then Grievous. They work now, but I would have been curious to see if that was the intention, how it went. From worst episodes of the Clone Wars to the best episodes in Legend of Korra. Have you seen it? Oh, right. So you want me to just pick more, like the worst episode of Clone Wars, and then the best episode of Korra, and compare them? Is that what you mean? I mean, yeah, like I said, the worst episode of Clone Wars for me is one of the Void ones. I think it's like the first one or the second one. I can't remember. And for the best episode of The Legend of Korra, the Zahir shit was pretty damn cool. Honestly, any of the episodes with Zahir might be one of my favorites. I loved the whole wheelchair thing with Korra. I thought that was like I did not see that coming, and it was an interesting, welcome addition to the show. Getting to see that side of Korra. I thought that set it apart a lot from Avatar, and one of the few things that did set it apart, because I don't know. My favorite episode, though, Can I say when Iroh's in the spirit world just because Iroh's there? I don't know if that's my favorite, but I love Iroh. There's a lot of good episodes of Korra, although there's a lot of episodes that I'm not too big a fan of. Like anything with the old Avatar stuff and like Avatar Juan and fucking Batu and Rava. Like, get me out of here, bro. So stupid. It's not stupid. Like, it's okay. It just seems so much cooler in The Last Airbender. Yeah, I don't know. I almost wish they didn't go into it. Or I almost wish that they make something in the future and they're like, nope, Avatar 1 was a lie. I don't know why people keep talking about that guy. He didn't fucking exist. This is what really happened. But obviously that's not the case because Rava has spoken. Unless Korra was just tripping balls. I wish we got more episodes with other Jedi like Shakti, Ayla, and Plo Koon. They're my favorite Jedi. I definitely agree. I wish we got more episodes with like other Jedi. I feel like we got a lot though, but not necessarily with like Shakti and like Ayla. Like Plo Koon got a ton, not a ton, but a decent amount. Obviously, he's Dave's favorite. Makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. As a kid, the Mortis arc was like the greatest achievement in human history. Yeah, it was pretty cool, dude. I can't imagine watching it young. I probably would have been a little bit more into it. Not that I'm not into it, but I don't know. I think they could have explained how Gregor survived the explosion because he's in Rebels and Bad Batch. Yeah, that's really fucking confusing as far as the Bad Batch goes, because it's like, I can believe maybe that, like, you know, okay, he's in or he's in Rebels, like, he probably had some time to recoup, you know, but the fact that he's in Bad Batch, like, they can't be that far timeline-wise. Like, what, a year apart? And he's just, like, training again in the Bad Batch? Like, what? Right? It makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, the Jar Jar thing. Yeah, I agree. The comment he made alone, like, Jar Jar is the key to all of this. What else could he have meant? Like, and it completely mirrors Yoda making Luke think he was a dumbass to only reveal that he's this Grand Master. If Jar Jar was originally just trying to make everyone think he's a dumbass so he could get into the Senate and do whatever he was going to do. I'm not saying it's the best thought out plan here, guys, but I would have enjoyed seeing it happen. Even if it sucked, I would have enjoyed seeing it and be like, okay, maybe we should just stick with Dooku and Grievous instead. My favorite core episode has to be when the Earth Queen dies. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too. I feel like there's so many favorite moments with Zahir, but I don't know which one I would call my favorite episode. But that was such a fucking brutal way to die. Oh, that still gives me anxiety thinking about that. Nope. I'm good, fam. Unpopular opinion, but I think Amon is a better villain than Zahir. Amon is my favorite villain from The Legend of Korra. Gosh, I love that motherfucker. Okay. No matter what happens, can we all agree that Unalaq was just the weakest one? I think we all agree. In practice, he could have been cool, but he was handled poorly, I guess. Hi, I'm back. What's up, Harrison? How's the zoo? Or are you still there? In the later season, Clone Wars is so good at making 3 episode arcs. Didn't seem like 4+ episodes. Didn't mean to send that. Yeah, dude, they really take their time in some of those arcs, and it's worth it. Season 2 was weak as a whole. Korra. At first I thought you were talking about Star Wars or whatever. Yeah, season 2 was a little bit weak. I feel like that falls on the villain though, right? Like, shouldn't the villain and the hero kind of carry your season or your show, however long they're around? I think it just comes back to Unalaq. And I don't know why he wasn't as cool. I'm not a huge fan of the whole fucking giant superheroes fighting each other thing in Avatar, at least. Like when they go fucking eat a magic mushroom from Mario and fight in the middle of the water. I don't know. That kind of stuff is like not as fun. Like, it's not like it doesn't make me turn off the TV and hate it. But I like the magic of The Last Airbender more. I'll just say that. Watching Clone Wars was when I first noticed distinct accents in Star Wars other than English and American. Plo Koon with Jamaican patois and the pirates with an interesting Islander accent. I love the pirates, but doesn't it, guys, is it just me, or do like any crook in Star Wars have like a Middle Eastern tone, like accent? Like, they roll their R's like this, and I suppose you can't call that all Middle Eastern, but it just fucking, as a Middle Eastern person, it just confuses the hell out of me. It's like not just Star Wars, but like, I know I said it in one of the episodes. Like, why do all villains have to have that roll R's kind of accent thing? It's like, how fucking... I don't know. Like, what is that? Like, so annoying. By the way, my cat gets one bird a day. Fun fact, cats are an invasive species. They can't be an invasive species in general, can they? Like, is it possible for a species to evolve at all by not having a niche to fill? Like, okay, if you took a fish from like Guatemala and you put him in Canada and he starts reproducing and fucks up the ecosystem, like that's invasive, right? Like putting cats somewhere they're not supposed to be, is that invasive? Are cats inherently invasive? But they are obligate carnivores, that is true. They'll eat the shit out of birds if you let them. And I mean, some cats. My cats, one of them likes to play with flying toys, so I would assume they'd be a good bird catcher. The other one's really good at ground toys, so I would assume they would focus more on mice and stuff. Cats are fun, though. I fed a giraffe and pet some stingrays. It was fun. Nice. It was so cool to notice it. I felt represented like I hadn't before in Star Wars. Oh, the accent thing. Yeah, I'm just, I don't remember the first time I noticed it. I maybe immediately. I just didn't think about it because it must have been in the OT, because it's like you kind of get this vibe pretty quickly that the Empire has like a British accent and like the rebels don't. They sound like more like American actors themselves. Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen Dark Vipro's video on React content? I don't think so. Ahsoka's arc on Trandosha is one of the best ones. Oh, dude, that's... For a single episode, if I had to pick my favorite, it would be one of the episodes with Ahsoka on being hunted. God, that arc was so fucking beautiful. The imagery in it, like the character building for Ahsoka, like fuck, man, that arc was stacked. I love that arc. I would say if I had to pick a singular favorite episode, it lies in that arc. If I had to pick a singular arc as my favorite, it would be Umbara. I know that probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. There were ducks in so many enclosures. Were they supposed to be there? Or were they just like, fuck it, we're here now? Because ducks are legit. I love ducks. What if our world had a world between worlds? I wouldn't be very excited about that. I don't know. I got really in some kind of zone yesterday, and I had like a long thought while I was driving about almost that same thing. It didn't turn out well. Not Plo Koon, Kip Fisto. Okay, I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, maybe I don't really know what Jamaicans sound like. But I went with it because I didn't want to be that guy. Korra is a prequel of Avatar. It has some bad stuff, gets a lot of hate. Up, but some decent stuff. Wouldn't that make it the sequels of Avatar? Well, in context of the timeline, I guess specifically it would make it the sequel. And I guess the same way, like, to a lesser extent, I feel like people view Korra like they view the sequel trilogy, like a much lesser extent. Korra is able to bend energy and she turns herself into a blue giant. What's wrong with that? You're right. I just didn't think of it as a Middle Eastern thing. I just saw it like an alien accent. Kind of specific, or kind of stupid. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I'm really drawing from specifically Watto, because he's like in the desert. Anybody with an accent that lives in the desert in media, it's like they get a fucking Middle Eastern theme song. Like, do you know what I mean? It's so weird. It's like, are Middle Eastern people like really that prone to being bad? Like, do you really have to? I know it's not specifically Middle Eastern. I'm just, like I said, I'm Middle Eastern, so a lot of my family rolls their R's like that, so I can't help but notice it. Outside cats are an invasive species. They kill a big number of native lizards and birds. But that's the thing, isn't that like, doesn't that depend on like where they are? Because inside cats aren't a species versus outside cats. There's just cat. You know what I mean? At the same time, if you take all the cats out of somewhere, I'm sure you have a lot of bigger fucking problems after a while, depending on the area. That's all I know. I don't know much about science, so I just enjoy it, but I could be wrong. They kill a big number of Harrison, be careful of the stingrays. That's how we lost Steve Irwin. Britain colonized. Star Wars confirmed. As a Brit, I always find it annoying that the bad guys are English or played by English actors or actresses. I guess you could say that, too. A lot of villains tend to have English accents, but I feel like there's so many heroes that also have English accents, whereas you don't really see anybody with like a hard, like, R rolling accent, like Spanish or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they could be just Spanish. Like, a lot of cultures roll their R's. I guess I shouldn't just say Middle Eastern, but like I said, it's just close to home, you know? I think their barbs were removed. Oh, yeah, probably. I don't think you can, like, legally have them in a zoo with that kind of risk factor, like, with people petting them. Being in Florida, I had my fair share of stingrays around me, but I've never stepped on one. Favorite single episode is season 4, episode 14, where Ahsoka and Lux are with Death Watch. That slaps hard, my dude. I see what you did there. Mandalore arc with Maul is my favorite. True that. Lucky you. This thinks cats made a bird goat instinct, and Australia has a big issue with that. Oh, okay. So Australia, yeah, see, like, that's the thing. Australia was so isolated, probably before cats got there. I could be way off, but I feel like if there was ever a place where cats would be invasive, it would be Australia, because they're in the middle of nowhere for so long. Like Hawaii, too. It's like, do you know how many diverse things have time to grow there, being untouched for that long? And you want to bring a cat in? Like, of course that would be invasive. That makes sense. I could be wrong, but it sounds like it makes sense. I don't know if that's what you meant, because that makes sense. But, like, yeah, wherever cats originated from, they can't be invasive there if they originated there. Otherwise, they wouldn't have originated, right? Kind of. Or anything else wouldn't have prospered, rather. I don't know. It was crazy how in the Ahsoka... Oh, God, I'm so far behind. We gotta pick up the pace, guys. I gotta pick up the pace. It was crazy how in the Ahsoka Trandoshan arc, you could even end up feeling bad for that one dude Ahsoka killed. Even though he was a terrible person, you could feel him because of his dad was brooding. Yeah, there was a lot of... I forgot about that fucking lizard. It was just trying to make dad happy. I love all the pelts and stuff in that room. Such a cool episode, or arc. Do you think someone should take up Kira's mission and ideals and try to kill the Force? Or Kreia? Kira. Yeah, like from Solo or whatever. I don't know, probably. She's pretty damn smart. Hey, what's going on, Marcus? Ducks with the flamingos, ducks with the tortoises, ducks with the elephants, ducks with the gorillas, ducks with the ducks. They had their own enclosures. What are these ducks? Australia has issues with lots of animals. Kangaroos, emus, yeah. I feel you on that, because Florida's home to some pretty strange critters, too. Not all of them native here. Like, we have a lot of invasive things here. A lot of fucking invasive fish. Like lizards, like giant lizards and whatnot. Not normally native here. I think there's a couple of things, and there's obviously our fair share of terrifying creatures here. Something about the whole tropical thing really makes the scary things come out. The Great Emu Wars in Australia, I'll look it up. Oh, I watched my fair share of YouTube videos about it. I saw an ostrich and everyone was saying it's an emu, even though we were in the savannah section. Yeah, I can see how that would be hard to get right for most people that don't encounter them often. Yet another reason why doggos are better. True. Be careful, Switzerland. Yeah. It does depend where they are. But cats are apex predators. They're perfectly designed to kill. Oh, yeah. It's hard for a big population of cats not to become an invasive species. Yeah, that's fucking good old humans for you, right? Bringing invasive shit wherever we go. I mean, I'm sure the cats didn't figure it out themselves. I'm sure it was... Honestly, I wonder if cats were even in the New World. Well, I wonder if cats were even in North and South America before Spanish settlers got there. Because obviously cats were on that side of the world because of the Sphinx and Egypt and all that, but were they here at all in America before Europeans? Are cats invasive to America? I don't know. Switzerland is literally the baking clan of Earth. Yeah. Asami and Korra lack the development they need for their love story to make sense. Agree or disagree? Yeah, what's shown in the show isn't enough. Like, it couldn't be a believable thing, because anybody who goes through that kind of shit with each other, like, yeah, of course you could probably end up with them. But there's just, like, a lot we probably didn't see on screen, which is fine. I guess we don't need to see everything develop on screen, but I think with a little bit more, it would have been a little bit... not easier to believe, but I don't know, more natural, more fluid. There was some baby raised, and they love being petted. Oh, so cute. Slaps hard. I'm glad you got that too, Destroyer. I'm sure everybody who's seen it kind of got it after a minute. I'm from Germany. There are so many German villains in movies and TV shows, and the accent is wrong every time. Okay, maybe I'm just being ignorant about this then. Maybe I'm just taking it too close to home. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that a lot of villains have that accent. I guess I'm overlooking how many other villains there are in things. I'm from... Okay. Watto was based off Jewish descent, right? Are the Tordarians supposed to be like that? Like Nemoidians are Japanese, Twi'leks are French? I guess you can technically call Jews Middle Eastern too, though, right? I think I've been careful enough to just say Middle Eastern as a broad term, not like specifying it to like I'm from my parents. Well, my mom has Arabic genes from a few different Arabic countries. I don't know if he was based off Jews. I mean, like, if the money thing is the only money, if that's really the thing that you're going off of, I don't know. Maybe. But when I see the desert and I hear like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could be off. What's up, Holler? Jan, but they make such great villains. I just realized what you meant. The only cure I accept is Light Yagami from Death Note. I've never seen Death Note. Sadly, the Burmese python was off exhibit today. I also saw Komodo dragon. Oh, that sucks about the python, but you might be able to find some here in fucking Florida. Maybe a Komodo dragon too. Well, I guess they kind of do. What did I... Yeah, okay. I think we're all just like used to hear. Is it really because I'm in America? And do we really just use our villains that way because of our prejudices? Because I'm like, you guys are bringing up so many good points. Like from the UK, like all villains seem to have a British accent. Like from Germany, all villains seem to have a German accent. But I guess that would mean if America, that they'd have to have an American accent to be an effective villain, and that's not the case. I don't know. This stream could go totally left field if I keep entertaining this. Anakin with Padme, Obi-Wan with Satine, and Ahsoka with Lux. What is it with Jedi falling for politicians? Probably because they were just so closely intertwined. Well, Ahsoka and Lux was circumstantial. Like, if she didn't go with Padme, she wouldn't have seen him. I guess same with Obi-Wan, and I guess even with Padme. That is interesting, though. That is interesting. Maybe they just kind of have like a subtle attraction kind of thing, being so closely related in the government. Patrick agreed to an extent, but would rather discuss that with Hammer Kids. LOL. The Jedi Council for the whole Senate. Wait, Patrick said Asami and Korra. Oh, yeah, we've been talking about Korra in here. We were talking about cats for like 20 minutes. Dandelions originated in Europe, so they're super invasive. Wow, I didn't know that. I knew that there was like I knew tomatoes are invasive. Mostly, well, I shouldn't say invasive because I don't think they're like running rampant and killing everything else, but like cultivated wise, they're not native. Which is interesting. You don't really think about shit like that. John, that's at least 20 senators per Jedi. I mean, you never know. Some Jedi might be into that kind of stuff. If you can't form attachments, what's 20 of them? That's... Oh, God. I hope nobody really caught on that. Mace Windu with the Republic. At least 67 species of saber-toothed cats existed in North America between 42 million and 11,000 years ago before going extinct. Their disappearance can be attributed to both the changing climate introduced to the U.S. with European colonists. The number of domestic cats has tripled in the past 40 years. Today, more than 100 million feral and outdoor cats function as an invasive species, with enormous impacts. Every year in the United States, cats kill well over 1 billion birds. Damn. I mean, that's fucking astronomical when you think of it that way. Can people just go outside and adopt a fucking cat? Guys, no, I wasn't even trying to make the slap joke. No, yes, you were. You know you were. Mace Windu with the Senate. I think a lot of newer villains role there are as compared to 20 years ago. Yeah. I mean, that would make sense with, you know, a pretty significant year in American history regarding accents. Most of the accents, but mostly off the accents. But sometimes there are some fulfilled stereotypes, one might say. Lucas, what are you thinking about? People take snakes to America as pets, and we had issues with them. People take snakes to America as pets, and we have issues with them. Yeah, a lot of people release their pets, and that's really the problem. Like even the turtles with the red-eared slider turtles, like those cute little things you see everywhere all the time in pet stores. You know how many of those I see in the water in Florida? They are not native here. Not at all. I don't think they are. I know we have I saved a turtle the other day, guys. It was in the middle of a freeway, going like 75 miles per hour. Me and my girlfriend were driving, and we saw this big ass turtle. And I was like, oh shit! And then I like made the next U-turn possible, made the other U-turn to get back to where I was. And she has this video of me carrying this, like, I don't know, must have been like 40 pounds soft shell turtle across the damn street. It was so funny. It was huge. It was gigantic. And I had never touched one. Here, give me 1 second.
At the bottom. No.
Oh. No. What if there's girls here? You don't know. I hope there is too, because sorry guys, my girlfriend was having some technical difficulties. Something got stuck to her shirt, and like she couldn't move. I have no idea where we were. I'm sure it wasn't important. I can tell you that. I think that American media is so huge and persuasive that tropes in America media become tropes throughout the world. Absolutely. Pretty much anything I feel like that happens in America, it's like, here you go, rest of the world. You do it too. And I hate that because we suck. Well, I don't know. Perspective. Introduced to the U.S. with European colonists, the number of domestic cats has tripled in the past 40. Oh, wait, I already read this. Yeah, like Burmese pythons and boa constrictors. Key Andy. Into that. Today on Overanalyzing Star Wars, cats are the problem because they caused the American wildlife. Don't blame me, blame you guys. I didn't say cats were invasive. That's how this whole damn thing started. Because I can't let shit go. Seems legit. But the fact that you're still here makes me think that maybe you guys secretly want this to be a cat channel. John, you gotta do what you gotta do, preserve your species. Well, oh, that could go one way or the other. A favorite piece of music from Star Wars prequels that is not in the original trilogy. Mine is the love theme from Attack of the Clones. I think that's mine too. I think the piece is actually called Across the Stars. If that's the case, that's mine too. It's I'm trying to hum it, but the song is playing and I can't concentrate. Yeah, you guys know it though. Yeah, that's definitely my favorite song from the prequels. Across the Stars. Also, aren't lionfish invasive? No, I don't know. They sound invasive no matter where they are. True, did it work though? I don't need sleep. I need answers. Did it work though? Did what work? Oh. I don't know. I can't remember. Hippos are an invasive species in Colombia because of Pablo Escobar. Oh yeah. Fun fact. That's crazy, dude. That dude is wild. remember watching a whole thing on that and like all his animals in a zoo and stuff. That sucks for to be the animals, man. Well, I mean, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe they're just living their best life. Kit Fisso's name speak. Bro. Oh no, guys! The Sith have returned. How did this happen? This is the worst. No, it's okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. At first I was like, why is chat moving so fast? This can't be right. Of course it wasn't right. All right. Wait, we talked. They heard about invasive things and they decided to invade our stream. That was bad. Aiden Carp Harrison, destroying the Great Lakes. Oh, koi? Lionfish are decimating the biodiversity of our reefs. Damn. Maybe that kid from the Trandoshans arc was Mundy's kid. Okay, are they gone? Yeah, okay. Leave me alone, bots. You fucking bots. Oh, it feels like it would have somehow been mentioned. Yeah, we need an Overanalyzing Cats episode. I swear, guys, if I uploaded that, I feel like I would lose like 1,000 subscribers. And I only have like 1,700. Also, the species was dying, but there was another one as a Padawan. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. So is that just confirmed to be his kid? Oh man, John, good catch. Ray's theme is one of the best. I'm not gonna lie, now all the music from the sequel trilogy was amazing. Same composer, but overanalyzing environmental problems. Species must be generally high force sensitive. Bot spam, oh no, they're here. We did it. Okay, yeah, we're still safe. We're still safe. I caused the invasive species talk because one fun fact. Oh yeah, it was you, Liam. Yeah, I don't know why we took the bait. Like, I know why I took the bait. I'm supposed to answer you guys, but everybody else is like really invested in this whole cat thing. I'm just kidding. Get out of here with your crude bots. I know, right? If you could only listen to one song for the rest of your life, what would it be? Probably What a Wonderful World. And I wouldn't say that's my favorite song or anything, but if I could only listen to one song, that song is always beautiful. Like, the most beautiful. In, like, different ways, you know? That would probably be it. Because I'm assuming if I could only listen to one song for the rest of my life, things have gotten pretty fucking apocalyptic, and chances are I'll need that song as a pick-me-up. Overanalyzing technical implications of invasive felines across the world. OTIOIFATW for short, you know. I have literally no idea if that was his kid. But if the species was dying, whose kid was that one? That's what I'm saying. It's like, you're right, dude. Like, that kind of has to be his kid. But at the same time, then what's Grogu's thing? Maybe it wasn't, you know? Maybe even though their numbers were so small, like, there was still some of them out there. And that kid just was found, you know? And once he gets old enough, he's going to be getting it on with all of them, too. And where are all the females of the species? Do we see a female? Who's he reproducing with? And, I mean, I don't know. Why didn't they try and clone? They have a cloning facility. You could have literally just paid them for a whole new project. Probably. I don't know. It wouldn't have lasted long, though, because Palpatine obviously probably would have shut that shit down real quick in a certain episode of Bad Batch, but you never know. Maybe if they existed, he'd be like, oh, wait a minute. We should really keep this fucking facility. I don't think so. I'm invested because they poop on my yard. Mine would be Salvatore by Lana Del Rey. Ooh. Salvatore by Lana Del Rey. It makes me feel like I'm floating. Nice. And what Star Wars planet would you like to set on? Christophsis, baby. 100%. 150%. 1,000%. I can't believe that still gets people to this day. I'm not going to mention what I'm talking about, because those of you who know. But it would be Christophsis. Because reasons. Never thought about it before. I never would have thought about it, John, honestly. But, like, such a simple thing to notice. Grogu was born the same time Anakin was. Yeah. True. Maybe a little earlier. I guess we don't get an exact date. Never see a female. And even if he was born at the same time as Anakin, he probably didn't get to the Jedi right away. Like, it might have, I don't know. I feel like it's reasonable to think they took a couple of human years. Never see a female, to my knowledge. It would be kind of weird looking if there was one. Like, would it just be the Kiana Mundi with hair? I feel like that shaped face doesn't exactly allow for a nice hairdo. Females are more common in the species than males. Ironic. Ironic. And we even get Yaddle. Yeah, I know. And she looks ugly too. I think some songs are a thing that change from time to time for me. But right now, I don't know. It would probably choose something from the Metal Gear Rising OST, because I'm addicted to them for now. I would probably choose the Hot Wind Blowing. I respect that, though. I've definitely got my things that I would absolutely listen to, but if I was stuck only being able to listen to one thing, I think it would be A Wonderful World. It just captures my emotions regarding our species as a whole so well. I don't know why, but yeah, that song would be the one that I pick. And I love fucking heavy metal. Maybe I should have reworded that. I fucking love heavy metal. So I don't know why I picked that one, but I'm sticking with it. But yeah, my taste changed all the time. Naboo or Alderaan before it gets blown up. Like, which one would I rather be on? I think I would probably rather live on Naboo, but I would rather vacation at Alderaan. Does that make sense? We hardly see Alderaan in the movies and shit, so I don't know what I'm basing that off of. But yeah, I don't know. I do love what we see of Naboo, though, and as far as like architecture and like vibes I get from the planet, I would love to live there. Which is how I feel about Christophsis for not biased reasons. Seleucame sounds great. Yeah, I feel you. It's Christophsis because he loves Kristoff from Frozen. You know, I haven't even seen Frozen. I think I watched the first one. Because I have a niece that at the time when it came out was like 2 or 3, so literally would do nothing but watch Frozen every time I went to my friend Peter's house. So I think just off that, I've probably remember a lot of Frozen if I watched it. Like, oh yeah, that's familiar. But yeah, I never really seen Frozen intently. Yaddle is female, indeed. Isn't it a system? No. If you're talking about Christophsis, it's in the Savarine system. I want to say Christophsis is in the Savarine system, and I only know all that because of the story. The story that we're writing, because unbiasedly, my character is from Christophsis. Seleucami? Thought it was a specific planet. Oh, were you talking about Seleucami? Is it both? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm using it in my fanfic and I want to get it right. Yeah. Alderaan in the games is so beautiful. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, in the movies, you don't see Alderaan too much, but you get a little bit more of a look at it in the games. But I have no idea how Alderaan looks like, LOL. Yeah, other than the Revenge of the Sith, like 3 seconds when you see Bail flying in, I don't think we get anything in the movies. I think that's the only movie time we see Alderaan at all, except from the outside when it gets blown up. Alderaan pre-episode 4, after. Oh, after, bro. Are you kidding? Like, what's there to see before episode 4? A planet? I don't want to see a planet. I want to see space rocks. Not really sure, John. I could be wrong. Oh, the system thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if you're talking about Christophsis or Seleucami. Wikipedia lists Seleucami as being in the Seleucami system, so it's both. Oh, okay, so it was Seleucami that you're talking about. Assuming. And I think Mustafar is the same way, which... don't even fucking get me started on that. Is it a moon? Yes. Is it a planet? Also, yes, technically. And it's a system. You know, Star Wars, you had a fictional universe that you could have done whatever the hell you wanted with. You had to make it so fucking complicated. I don't know. Maybe that's just, George. Well, yeah, it is, but... If okay, if you could pick any franchise to cross over with Star Wars, what would it be? I would pick Aliens, Predator, because it seems the easiest to put together. Ooh, okay, hang on, give me a minute. Because there's a lot of obvious answers, I feel like. Anything pertaining to space stuff should go well with Star Wars, right? But at the same time, I want to try and take a left field approach to this. I guess I wouldn't call it a franchise, but you know what I want to see with Star Wars? Fucking Jumanji. You guys try and figure that one out. I don't know how it's going to work. You play a board game, you get in Star Wars? I don't know. But I want to see that shit happen. I want to see that hunter guy from the Jumanji with the funny mustache in Star Wars. And I'm not going to rest until I see it. So, if you guys can't tell how old I am, if you could pick any friend, okay. I don't know how many people memorize sectors and systems. Like, that's a whole different level. I agree. The only reason I know anything about Christoph's is because I had to study it for my story. And I don't know much. I only know like a couple of different names, like the system. I think I know the moons around there. But yeah. That literally only because I had to use it. I don't know how many. Oh, I already read that. Are you gonna produce the storyline once it's written? Will it be animated? Well, here's the thing. I never thought I would start a Star Wars channel. I started messing around with the idea of the story with my buddy Nolan. I think when Star Wars was announced to have a new movie coming out, so like 2014 or 15, when we heard that like we'd get The Force Awakens, is when we were like, oh dude, it would be so much fun to write our own Star Wars story. And it started off as a joke and just like naming our characters after ourselves in funny ways. And then one day I just was really bored and I needed music to write, so I decided to write orchestra pieces for like our quote unquote characters. And once everybody heard the scores, like it just became like a, oh my god, this would be so cool to have as a story. And I was like, I know. And you know, we just have been adding things here and there over the years. So we planned on just writing, you know, like having something written. Like I never would have thought like, yeah, maybe one day I'll be on YouTube and I can get in touch with people that animate and pay people to work on this with me. I never thought that would even be considerable. And now that it kind of is, like at the very least for me to meet people to get in contact with through YouTube, now that that's kind of possible, I'd want to animate it. Live action would be too hard. It would be too costly. And I don't think it's a good move for what we want to accomplish. Because I want a lot of like spectacles, you know, like a lot of scenes that are pretty hard without a bajillion-dollar budget to get in live action. It'll probably be animated. I guess it would be cooler to have 3D animation, but 2D could be kind of cool too. I don't know the specifics there yet. But yeah, I'm gonna be the one doing everything, yeah, with the friends that we've been working on it with. Like, there's like 6 of my friends in this story that don't really give a shit what happens with this, but there's like 2 or 3 of us that would really be stoked to see it happen. So it'll probably be mostly me, and then I'll probably show it to him when I'm done, and I'll be like, don't you guys think this is cool now? I'm like, yeah, but I never would have done it. So, you know, it's just like that. Unbiasedly, my person lands in Salukamai as well. Nice. The more you know. Is your name Saluka? My story won't. It'll likely end up in the garbage can. LOL. Not to say mine won't either. Like right now, we haven't written anything story-wise yet. We're still on like world establishing. Like a bad way to put it. We're still trying to figure out the galaxy and what's happening in it, and like where our characters sit and what they do and like what they're about. We haven't gotten to the actual day-to-day stuff yet. Like what happens when they go to this place. We don't know. We have no fucking clue. All I know is the easiest way that I can come up with writing the story is to literally base their personalities off of the friends that they're based off of. So it's almost going to be like taking what happens with me and my friends and shoving it into Star Wars with a couple of different things changed around. But yeah, stay positive indeed, John. Thank you, Jan. Jumanji characters in Star Wars or Star Wars characters in Jumanji? I don't know. Either of them. What if a Star Wars ship came and landed in Jumanji world? I was really thinking, originally I was thinking like, so it like Jumanji when you open the board game or whatever, when you start playing, like however the hell they wound up getting in their real life. like that. Like, so Star Wars people would come through the board game and, you know, shit like that. I don't know. I literally have never thought about this until that question was raised a minute ago. And now I'm just going to take it and run with it. I remember when I was watching Star Wars for the first time, and I was so confused because Leia said to Tarkin that the rebel base was on Dantooine, and I used to think she said Tatooine. Yeah, I know, me too. It's like, they just made the movie. Like, you couldn't have tried to make a different, like, a little bit more? Like, it's of no consequence, like I said, but it's just funny. It's like, how small is the fucking galaxy? That, yeah, we have Dantooine and Tatooine. We have Rhodia, and we have Rodaria. Like, Jesus Christ. We have Morban. Well, that's a little bit different. I shouldn't use that example. It's the same thing, but... yeah, I was confused too. Still enjoying writing so far, LOL. Just know that I'm not a great writer. Yeah, but it's all about having fun. I know that's so, like, cliche. You just described Zathura. I don't even know who that is, and I probably am really stupid. Zutara is dumb, and I hate everyone who supports it. Well, wait, were you saying Zutara? Zathura existed. I forgot Zathura. Yeah, these seem like different things. I'm writing a story where the main character is the love child of Obi-Wan and Satine, but he doesn't know it. Drama ensues. She didn't have any kids, though, right? Like, what was his name? Porky? Or Corgi? Or whatever his name was? Wasn't that her nephew? Was that Bo-Katan's son? I don't remember. I'll have to... What makes a nephew? Like, your sister having a child, or your brother, was it not his nephew? Her nephew? Does Bo have a son? I don't know. I'd love to voice act in your story if you need additional... Oh, dude, absolutely. Like, I want to, first of all, like, I want to have, like, my friends the characters are based off of, like, I want them to be the voice actors, but there's gonna be like 1,000 characters, I feel like, that come in and out of the story, like, that aren't the main cast. So yeah, when I need voice actors, you guys are gonna be the first people I come to. That would be sick. The Tales of Corky. Yeah, that would be funny to try and voice act. I forgot about that theory. Is there a real theory on that? I just thought about it. I didn't really, like, at the time, I didn't really look into it too much. You might run into issues, Disney. Oh, you mean I might run into issues with Disney? I know I can't monetize it if I did anything like that. But there's so many fan films out there on YouTube that I would literally burn Walt Disney to the ground if they had a problem with my secret enemy list. Secret. I forgot I did that. That was a fun one. There's been a few times where I've heard the word secret and I've been tempted, but that one, I don't know what came over me. I couldn't help it. Sometimes I feel like it would be harder to write a Star Wars fanfic than making an original story, since you have to know everything so there aren't people screaming about putting Hoth in a wrong sector. Yeah, but you could also keep your story on a more, like, contained, like, with tighter guidelines, right? Like, a closer knit story that you don't really go as far in the galaxy. I feel like you could avoid some of that. And also, you have the option to just make up a bunch of new shit. So, yeah, I don't know. It could be fun. It can be the son of one of your cousins. Yeah, that's true. I didn't really think about it that way. Satine and Bo-Katan must have had another sister we never saw. No confirmation in any direction, to my knowledge. Yeah, I feel like it would be a pretty big family. Like, as most... Well, maybe royal families aren't usually that big, actually. They kind of contain. I don't know. Corky never meets Bo-Katan in the show. Well, maybe she just gave him up for adoption. We don't know. And maybe Satine knows that and feels bad. I don't know. So true. One thing about and the hounds are calling on you. One thing and the hounds are calling on you? Oh, the Star Wars thing. Yeah. Dude, no, I gotta disagree, honestly. When I started this channel, I was like, people are never gonna give me the end of it in the comments. Like, people are gonna call me out. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. People have been really dope. It's been a pleasant surprise that Star Wars fans have been really dope with, like, sharing that kind of knowledge where they're trying to correct people. Like, a lot of people have mentioned stuff to me in my comments that I know I got wrong at the time, but, like, I didn't really care and I put in the video anyway. But nobody's been rude about it. So I'm really surprised. Like, thanks to everybody who's given me a comment and corrected me while being nice. Hell yeah, if you need a character with random accent, just call me, because I have somewhat heavy accent because I just can't speak English properly. It's funny hearing you say that, because obviously, I always try and like put faces to you guys that don't have like a picture, and imagine like where in the world you guys are and like what you do and stuff like that. And like, you know, if we were all vibing, just chilling at like one of our like, you know, anywhere or whatever. And it's always interesting what I assign to you guys in my headcanon and then what you guys wind up being. And I absolutely know for a fact that if I ever did a face reveal, it would be like that for you guys. I have a feeling that I look nothing like what you guys think I look like, and it's hilarious. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. It's just, I knew a few YouTubers that didn't show their face, and then when they finally did have a face reveal, I was like, oh shit. That's not what I was seeing. I love shit like that. Corky is unofficially Obi-Wan's son. Yeah, I know. I've heard that float around, but I don't know. Bo and Corky are on screen only seconds apart without a cutscene. They both help Satine escape and get a message out to Obi-Wan. Is that foreshadowing? I don't fucking know. Yo, if you were trying to get into the animation from now, I'll put my name forth. I would love to voice act a couple of you. Oh, I got you. I feel like I remember all of you guys because there's only so many of you guys that show up and like stick around. So when the time comes, I'm not going to forget. And even if I do forget, go join the Discord so I don't forget. Do it now. The link is pinned. And I don't think I'm going to keep it pinned. Well, I guess the link expires after a while anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you guys get to join the Discord because you were here today. So thank you for being here today. It's not only for patrons. I just didn't want to get ahead of myself and like invite everybody off the bat. Like I wanted to hang out with the patrons because obviously they feel like they they want to give me money, and they give me money every month, and it's only $1 for most of them and stuff, but you know, it's the thought that counts, and I wanted to have a space for us. And there's been a couple live streams where I've just been chilling with you guys mostly, and I've thrown the Discord in. So yeah, if you guys want to join it, it's not going to be valid for long. I think I'll refresh it after the stream is done, honestly, just to get people to want to stick around more. My little trick of getting you guys to give me your watch hour money. I'm just kidding. If you guys stuck around this long, honestly, I don't know what to tell you. I can't believe that I'm that exciting. I don't think I am. Yo. Oh wait, I already read that. The song was stuck in my head ever since. Now if we can just get a 10-hour loop. Wait, what song, Jeff? I'm gonna find out. Secret enemy listening post. I forgot. Oh my god, can you imagine? I'm doing it probably. I'd have to do the whole song though. I'll find like every word sung in the actual song and find you Lauren saying it and edit it in. Like, two lovers destined for one another. No, this is wrong. There's clearly this is clearly a rude comment. John, you're always rude though. I'm not surprised. No, I'm just kidding. Speaking of that, in episode 2 at minute, episode 2, I'm trying to think like how many things I probably did say wrong in episode 2, and there was probably a lot. You know the thing that pisses me off the most, guys? All right, rant time. You know the thing that pisses me off the most? People keep bitching. Oh, Destroyer, you finally got the Discord. I've been meaning to catch you in a stream where I post the Discord link, and I haven't yet, so join us, please. Harrison, you too. I don't know if you're still here, but every time I stream and I put the Discord link, I feel like you haven't been here. And Harrison, if you're here and have Discord, you should join, because it would be dope to talk with you guys. Anyway, rant time. You know what pisses me off the most, guys? The Naboo thing. I should have never fucking said it. I'm so pissed off that I said it. I'm not bad. I'm just kidding, but it's so funny. So what was it, episode 6, when I made the Naboo comment? People keep telling me, they're like, I'm pretty sure when they say the Naboo, fucking raises their glasses above their nose, when they say the Naboo, they're talking about the people. No, I'm just kidding. I love everybody that comments, and I'm not trying to be dick. I'm having fun. But everybody keeps commenting that, but nobody will answer my question about the Mars and the Earth. I swear to God, it's making me crazy. I lose sleep at night every night thinking about the Naboo, and I will never make that mistake. If you need an evil German voice, I'm your guy. Yeah, I appreciate that. I should have known that you have an evil German voice by your evil German voice actor comment. No, I don't know. I think any accent other than American accents are way cooler. So, chances are, if you guys are from somewhere that's not America, you'll get a better chance of being in the film. Whatever it winds up being, you know. America's cool, don't get me wrong. I love my home, but other accents are way better. I don't know. Founding fathers betrayed us with these accents. Okay, so now reveal to us how each of us are in your headcanon. Oh, I will, Vinny. Hang on. I'm getting to you, you mobster guy, you. I'm just kidding. I think of my Uncle Vinny when I see your name. So you automatically are Italian, and you have trash in your name, Vinny the Trash. So in my mind, you're Vinny, the Gestapo that has to dispose of the bodies in like the trash or whatever. That's you, Vinny. There's a easier way to life, man. My face has been described as a stereotypical white dude who's player number 3 in a random game. There's one thing that I could give you guys that would be like the most definitive version of what I look like. I think I've said it a couple times in stream. I'll say it in a minute. Let me read some questions. I feel like it's easier with a voice than with just a name. Yeah. Because you can kind of see what they might look like. Like, I feel like if you hear somebody with a really deep voice and they turn out to be 2 feet tall, like, that's not going to be right. It's not how it goes. But with a name, it's like, what do you put onto it? So, like I said, Vinny, you are probably working for the mafia, and I think your job is the dirtiest job because you got to dispose of the bodies in the trash. Let's see. What else? Every time I answer a question now, I'm going to describe who you are. John, you absolutely just have to be a stereotypical white dude now. Sorry. Fernando, I feel like it's easier with a voice than with just a name. Fernando, you clearly wear glasses, and your favorite hat is a yellow one. That's one thing. True, let's see. They made Corky look too much like Obi-Wan to troll us. True, I can see your face and thing, kind of, if that is your thing. Is that a face? I don't know. My eyes could be that bad and I'm just seeing shit. But you clearly have the best hair out of anybody around you. So there's that. The bald character. Oh, I don't know. Any English voice work I could help? Oh, dude, any voice work I'm going to need help with. But I have no clue when I would ever do this, guys. So we're just going to have to put this on pause for like the next 2 years. Yes, go join the Discord Destroyer. Holy crap, you've been streaming for 3 hours already. I just woke up. Dude, it does not feel like it has been 3 hours. I need to go do something with my day. Fuck. I appreciate you guys sticking out. We got our first fucking super chat today ever, which is pretty damn cool. Thank you, Show Stealer. I don't know if you're still here, but I love you. Other than that, we talked about cats, species, and invasive species. I mean, I'd love to audition. I studied acting, so I know the sadness of not being right for a role. Oh shit, that's so cool. I've always wanted to be an actor or something. I'm mostly a voice actor now, but yeah, I don't know. No, very stereotypical average white guy. Oh, wait a minute. I have a few people that I haven't described. Okay, so Fernando, you got the yellow hat. Enzo DeSanto. I picture you. You're like 6'7". You're like unnecessarily tall. And for some reason, your hair keeps doing this damn curl loop in the front, like little Elvis thing going on. And every time you comb it, you can't stop it. That's Enzo. In case you guys were wondering, I hope you're taking notes. Destroyer. At this point, you are watermelon. I can't. So Destroyer is a watermelon. Daniel Boyle hopefully doesn't have a giant boil on the side of his face. Holy crap. No, but Daniel, unfortunately, has the same problem as I do, where no matter how much sleep you get, you always look way too tired. And we can never get rid of the bags under our eyes. We were literally born like this, Daniel, and we need to embrace it. I mean, I'd love to audition. I studied acting. Oh, yeah. Omni, I don't know if I've described you yet. Apparently, you're a tree, or it looks like your profile picture is a tree. So I'm going to say that you are the strongest of all of us, and you hold this glue together. I don't know if that's a physical description, but I guess you could be considered... Sorry, guys. I had a little bit of a distraction just now. And I'm not going to go into it any more than that. No, very stereotypical average white guy hair. Oh no, I missed so much. I've been taking too long describing. We'll get back to that. So glad this stream was earlier today. Me too. Yes, in reference to the whole enemy listening post song bit that parodied the Secret Tunnel song you did in that episode. And yes, Naboo is worth being pissed off about. No. I mean, I too find it annoying that they say the Naboo. I know that they were probably talking about the people. I'm not mad about that, people pointing that out to me. But people just wanted to answer that so much. Like, they were so ready with their fucking fingers on the keyboard. Like, actually, they're talking about the people. That nobody answered the second part of the question. Why do we say the Earth and we don't call it the Mars? I'm sure that there's an easier explanation than I'm thinking. I'm sure, but it's why does it roll off the tongue so weird? Like, nobody answered that. In all of the comments about Naboo, nobody had anything to say about that, and it pisses me off. I'm just kidding. For real, why couldn't the Death Star have nuked the Naboo? I love you. If the place is called Naboo, then people should be the Nabooians. I didn't think that was too weird. Like, why is Nemoidian easier to say than the Nabooians? Everyone was like, it wouldn't make sense to call them the Nabooians. Why not? It's Star Wars. Nothing makes sense. Vin Diesel. Honestly, I think the whole the Naboo thing is the people. I know. There was no one on Mars, so you could just refer to the planet. I might have a better explanation later. But here's the thing. Even if we get people on Mars, Daniel, are we going to call it the Mars? It doesn't even feel like it sounds right, like the Saturn, the Jupiter. Is it because when we think of, like, ground, like, if you picked up some dirt, you'd call it Earth? And so it's, like, easier to associate, like, I don't fucking know. I'm not buying it. Not buying it. Not good enough. We need a definitive, here's why. I'm sure there is one. I just refuse to Google it at this point. I don't know. What do I look like? Oh, Jan, I haven't described what you look like yet. Jan. You have probably the best wardrobe out of all of us. And I feel like you're one of those, you know how, like, you're like one of those models in, like, a magazine that, like, shows off clothing because you look so much better in shit than, like, all of us do, and are just, I don't know, very fortunate. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm running out. I can only, like, make so many assumptions for name and, like, tiny little picture. So I don't know. I could try and create something random, but which could be fun. I do have glasses, but I don't wear a hat. But have you ever worn a hat? No, I'm just kidding, Fernando. Sorry, I got distracted. My girlfriend was leaving. I was saying bye. Bye, baby. Love you. Okay, so we need to get you a yellow hat, is what you're saying. I can't set up an ACC for some reason. Oh, an account. I don't know why, but I can't connect to any money to anyone, so I can't donate, sadly. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Destroyer. Wait, are you talking about an account for Discord? If that's what you mean... Whenever you make a Discord, if that's what you mean, let me know. And when we're streaming, I'll just do the same thing I did before. Like, you're not going to not get in the Discord if you want to be in the Discord. You're going to be in it, because Destroyer, you're like one of the first people that found the channel at all. And I love you. I love all of you. Are Jawas the invasive species of the Star Wars universe? Do they... Yeah, I guess they do probably do some harm. I feel like if they were invasive to anything, it would be to people's fucking electronics. Did you know there was a state in Australia that outlawed rabbits? Oh my god, I need to live there. I fucking hate rabbits. Don't take that too seriously, guys. I like pet bunnies, but we have some nasty ass looking jackrabbits in Florida that like run across the street all day and night, and they're gross as fuck looking. I love all animals, but I don't fuck with them. Well, Liam. What, Liam or Earl? I'm a 3-gen middle name. Oh, Liam, you have the coolest fucking hat. Like, you know those Sherlock Holmes detective hats? I feel like you're one of those people that any time of the year, cold, hot, whatever, if you're wearing one of those, everybody around you's like, dude, you got some fucking style, Liam. Like, that's you. I am a disembodied watermelon. Pretty much. I love these descriptions. Am I so far behind that I'm just getting to this? I feel like voice acting is a lost form of acting, and you are surprisingly close with your guess about me. Now, really? I can't remember what I said, Enzo. That's so funny. The description of me is accurate. Oh, shit! How many of them are getting? I'm on a fucking roll here. So Earl the Third. Every sun out there has a name, while ours is called just Sun. Everybody's planet Moon has a name except ours, which is called Moon. So why is our planet called Planet? You're blowing my fucking mind right now, Vinny. Jesus Christ, you're right. You know what pisses me off more than that, Vinny? You know what pisses me off more? There's no name for the galaxy in Star Wars. They didn't name their own galaxy. I don't know if it exists anywhere in like any form of written media. I'm like 99% sure that in Star Wars, the galaxy is unnamed. Yet, you have all this other random shit that's like given a 10-page explanation, but you haven't named the galaxy? What? I don't know. That one kind of, I don't know. I think all the planet names are just a result of how English as a language sounds. Well, yeah, I know. I feel that. But like, I don't know. Earth sounds okay. Like, it just sounds okay saying Earth. The Earth sounds more comfortable. But I don't know, everything else just sounds so weird. Is it really because of the vowel? Maybe it's just because of the vowel. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I think all the planets' names are just a result. Yeah, because the Mars sounds like your grandparents calling every game console the Nintendo. That's true. Earth works well either way. People of Earth, people of the Earth. Yeah, it just works. I know it's weird that it just sounds so natural though. I think it might just be the vowel thing. I can't believe it just means you'll just now to realize it, but maybe it's just because it starts with a vowel. Yeah, I don't know. But the Naboo sounds fine too, so that doesn't start with a vowel. Earth works well either way. People of Earth, it doesn't start with a vowel. I don't know if I said it did. Nabigoans, because Mars is the name of a deity. You don't say the John, but Earth isn't because it isn't an actual name. Yeah, but nobody refers to Mars as a deity anymore. It's like, nah, I'm buying that one, Fernando. We gotta try harder. Hair flip. Hell yeah. Earth means dirt, whereas the other planets are named after Roman gods. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of... I think I said that before. Actually, describe me, please. Obes Kenobi, you're getting your own damn show to describe you. What do you need us to describe you for? No. I don't know, Obes Kenobes. Honestly, I think I need some more... The Obes Kenobes thing is like the only thing I can go with right now. So no matter what you look like, I can already tell you got a sly ass smile. Like you can get into trouble with that smile. We should rename Earth Gaia. I agree. Rancors are the only invasive species I can think of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they're all over the place. God, if we bring like invasive species around, imagine what a galaxy full of people would do. I don't know about the wardrobe, but I am a men's physique athlete, so model isn't all the way off. Good job, man. What the fuck is it? Dear God, I swear I'm on some telekinetic shit right now. That's so funny. Like, I'm just trying so hard to just think of as many random things that I can think of immediately by looking at this stuff as possible. The fact that I've gotten anywhere close with any of you is hilarious. I mean, I guess I haven't said that I haven't said that much that wouldn't be like broadly accepted, potentially. I don't know. I bet you can't figure out what I look like. Shit, I forgot where you are in the world, lag. I mean, I feel like that might help. Wouldn't go very far. But no matter where you are, lag, I bet you got eyes. I bet you got them 2 eyes, buddy. No, I don't know. Did I already give you a description, lag? I don't know. I'm just having fun. There are different universes. Well, indeed. The galaxy name is a galaxy far away. They say this at the beginning of every movie, you poser. Galaxy. I guess it would just be called Far Away then. Dear God, is Shrek in the Far Away? Is Shrek in Star Wars the same universe? Isn't that where Shrek lives? Far, far away? Wait, no, that's the place they go to. He lives in the swamp. Ah, man, I'm forget Jumanji. Shrek and Star Wars is the movie crossover you didn't know you needed. I always thought the galaxy was called far, far away. That's so funny. Do people really think that? Am I that far behind? The last time I wore a hat was 4 years age. 4 years ago, you mean? I wore a hat yesterday. I wear a hat all the time. Clone Wars is here! What's up? Return of the King. Yeah, I know. Thank you for coming back, King. It's good to see you, King. You have returned. I know you probably meant me, but get out of here, bro. You're the king. You came first. You always will be. The last time... Yeah, I think I wore a hat yesterday. The only hat I've been wearing... I actually have 2 hats that I've been wearing for like a consecutive 2 years straight. I have this dope fucking Avatar hat, The Last Airbender. And I guess I didn't need to specify that, but maybe. I don't know what to call it, but it's got their little like cute anime things, like their anime designs. I don't know. I feel like the word starts with like a CH, if there's an actual art style for this. But it's like where they have like the big eyes and they look like they're like got giant heads and like they're cute little anime versions of the characters. Well, I have a hat like that I wear pretty much every day, and the other hat that I wear is it's an Order 66 hat. But it has Order 66 in the little like Route 66 badge thing. I got it from Star Wars Theory. Chibi, yeah, that's it. They're like the chibi style Avatar drawings, and it's like each of them have their own section on the hat. I got Appa and Aang on the front, and then Sokka, and then Zuko, and Toph, and Katara. I got it at Spencer's, and it's like the coolest fucking hat ever. I love it. You gonna cover Celebration at all? Oh, Goldman, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Well, I'm not going to Celebration off the bat. As far as covering it, I feel like I shouldn't because I'm not there. Like, there's going to be a lot of people that I know, like Star Wars YouTubers off the top of my head that I can think of that will be at Celebration. So I'm probably just going to live vicariously through them. I wish I got to go. Well, I could have, so I shouldn't say that, but I can't wait to go is what I should say. It's like Galaxy is in the name. Lucas knew what he was doing. Damn it. No, guys, this can't be true. The Earth also sounds more dramatic. Yeah, it's like, I guess, okay. If this is really the only reason, and I just overlooked it until just now, I will feel really stupid. And maybe the reason that we call it the Earth is because there's only one. Like, obviously, there's only one Mars. I don't need me to tell you that. But there's only one planet that we know of that hosts life. So maybe that's why we call it the Earth, because it's like, not to be confused with any other fucking Earths out there, because there isn't any. I don't know. For now, we're going to go with that. I know you meant profile picture, but my mind didn't go with that first. My PP is a wooden theater mask, not a tree. But that was close enough. I'm gonna start studying carpentry, so I think that's appropriate. It was also very sweet. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I forgot what I've said for a lot of your descriptions. So please don't hate me, guys. I know that you're all great people, and you don't look like trees, and I don't know, wear yellow hats. Wikipedia does have a name for the Star Wars galaxy. It's called the Galaxy. You guys are blowing my fucking minds, all right? This is getting out of hand. No, there are two of them. People of Gaia sounds much better. I agree, dude. That sounds dope. Pretty good. I'm bald with a decent ginger beard, so think of Obi-Wan in that one scene in the Clone Wars when he was bald. Boom, that's me. Hell yeah, bald bros. I'm bald too, guys, if you didn't know. I think I've said it before. I think I've described what I look like in detail before. Well, not really, but if you guys want to know what I look like, I look exactly like, pretty much exactly like Kratos from God of War 4, minus probably like 100 pounds of muscle. So imagine Kratos at like 165 pounds. And literally that is the best description I can give you of me. I am bald. I have a beard. I look angry. I look Greek or ethnic. Yeah, I don't know. But Kratos is literally, when you see my face, you're like, I fucking see it. I need you all, if I ever do a face reveal, to be like, either say that I do look like Kratos or that I don't look like Kratos. because I like changed the colors on my face like through with Photoshop and everything, and I did all that shit, and like I literally just copied my face onto like a buff body. And dude, it was fucking hilarious. It's the same person. I swear, the people who were making God of War 4, they're like, we need a new design for Kratos. And then they just happened to be in Florida and they saw me and they're like, that's what it's gonna be. And I don't fucking know. Yeah, but yes, bald with a beard as well. Oh, Opes, Canobes. So, bald gang. I mean, I'm not, I have my hair follicles. I could grow hair if I wanted to. I'm not like balding yet, at least. I don't know if I will. But it's way fucking cooler and way more fun. I always used to have a buzz cut when I was a kid. So just like going down to the razor wasn't too far of a stretch. It's so much nicer in Florida. It's hot, dude. You know how hot it is out there right now? You do, because my computer tells me, actually. It's apparently it's 83 degrees, which isn't that hot, but usually it's hot. So, UK. Yeah. Oh yeah, Australia is full of invasive species. Cane toads, rabbits, a bunch of insects, hell, even some cats and dogs. Even farm animals can be considered as invasive species. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like, well, they're contained though. I feel like, is that the, no, it's still an invasive species, whether it's being invasive, I suppose. Does a cap count as a hat? Yeah. Chibi. I mean, like your thoughts on it, if there's any announcements about movies or show that interest you. Oh shit. I feel you, Gold Man. I probably will. I mean, if there's something that like grabs me like that, you know, like if so far nothing except the Clone Wars has made me make a video. I released that one random video on May the 4th because I felt so bad for not uploading that I was like, I gotta give you guys something. And it's not like I'm giving you this. No, I uploaded the thing with Obi-Wan with Boba Fett and Robert Rodriguez playing guitar. I uploaded that on the 4th just to get an upload on the 4th. You know, just to say that I did. I deleted it, I think. I felt weird having it up. It just didn't feel right having something not be overanalyzing other than live streams, you know? So I don't know if I'm going to post anything like that. If I do, it'll probably be unlisted. Or like, I'll post it public and then put it as unlisted later. Because I just looked at it on the page and I know it's so fucking simple. But I saw it just sitting in the upload section. I was like, no, I don't want that. Like, that's not what my channel is. Like, I've never covered anything that's not overanalyzing. I don't think I should start now, so I deleted it. But yeah, I don't know. I might cover something if it's like, if anything, I'll cover it in a live stream. Maybe I'll just stream and like, let's talk about Celebration. That sounds legit. I think I'll do that. When is Celebration again? It's the weekend of the 26th of May. Maybe it's not the 26th, but it's that weekend that happens there. I might not have the date exactly right. So there isn't the Earth 2 Electric Boogaloo? Not yet, Vinny. Not yet. You gonna start eating my carpet? Hey, maybe. I have no idea of what 160 pound weighs though. Oh, I couldn't tell you how much that weighs in kilograms either. I'm sorry. You don't sound like you have a beard. Then again, I'm always wrong, so what do I know? Well, according to my mirror, it's there. No, I feel you though. I feel like if you see it coming out, like if you see me speak, it'll make sense. Like, okay, I can see it now. Like, but I don't know. I have to go to bed. It's 11:20 over here in Germany. This was fun. Oh, hell yeah, Jan. Thank you for stopping by for so long. Have a good night. And also, enjoy Germany because I definitely wish I could visit. But yeah, any of you guys, I'm sure you live in some pretty cool places. And as long as you guys aren't in the same town of Florida as me, I would visit fucking any of you where you guys live. I love traveling. Night, Jan. Thanks, John. You have a nice day. Hell yeah. Oh, I lost a genetic battle with my hair, but I was graced with a nicely shaped head, thank God. Yeah, oh, I remember how it started. So, my best friend, Nolan, I've been friends with him since I was 9, and his dad's been bald. So, like, I always fucked with him, and I was like, and so is his grandpa, too. So it's like, you know, they all have the same height, like same body structure, and they're both bald, his poppy and his dad. So when we were kids, I used to say that you're gonna go bald too, just like them. And literally, he came out of the Navy at 22. He did his 4 years or whatever, and he came out and he was balding, and it made me laugh so hard because he would like still try and keep his hair and like cut it around it and like make it look like he's not balding. I'm like, Nolan, like, why don't you just try shaving it and embracing it? He's like, nah, dude, I don't know. And people are going to laugh at me and they're not going to like it. And like, I finally got him to do it. I shaved it for him. He's like, and like within like 5 seconds of people telling him like, oh, that looks dope. Like, he's like, he fell in love with it. He's been bald ever since. Well, he's been shaving ever since like 2015. And like a week after that, I kept thinking about it. I'm like, I have a buzz cut. Like, maybe I should fucking try and go bald. And I originally started to go bald. I shaved my head bald in like 2015 as a joke because I wanted to be Tenzin for Halloween that year, and I never did it. Fun fact. I want to do Kratos now that God of War came out, but I need to get jacked. No, that's not gonna fucking happen unless we can find a jacked suit that looks convincing. But yeah, I shaved my head because I wanted to be Tenzin for Halloween, and like I was just preparing for it like months in advance, and then I loved it. I like saw my head shaved. I was like, no wonder. I was like, this feels amazing. And it looks amazing. You don't have to make your hair or fix your hair or anything. You wake up and you're ready to go. You know, get all showered or whatever, obviously. But yeah, bald ever since, baby. I have to go to bed now. Oh man, I'm actually not behind on chat. I guess I ranted too long. I lost invasive species talk is still going on. Since 2020, I stopped cutting my hair now, so I have long hair. It's already past my shoulders. I've had so many weird haircuts that like that's why bald was so easy for me, because I've had a buzz cut, like a bowl cut, long hair, mohawk, pretty a reverse mohawk. Dude, yeah, I've done different facial hairs. I've done a handlebar mustache, a twirly mustache, a chin strap, a goatee, mutton chops, you fucking name it. I love to have fun, random fun like that. I haven't in a while. It's been a year. It's been a beard. I've had a beard at varying lengths for the past 10 years. I think it's been 10 years since I've had some sort of different. Yeah. They say your hair is passed down from your mom's dad. Yeah, but my mom's dad had hair. And my brother's bald. And my dad's dad was balding. I don't know. It's hard when you have siblings, because it's like, yeah, I don't know, me and my brother are so different. My granddad died last year at 89 with a full head of hair. I'm set for life. Yeah, but if your siblings, John, they might not be set for life if you got siblings. Because my brother is, genetically 100% my brother. He's, he started losing his hair pretty noticeably at like 22. Like, it's still there. It's just very thin. Like, you can drastically see how the sides of his head are like really thick and like black, because he has black hair. And I have like dark brown hair. You can hardly tell that it's dark brown unless it's like really sunny out, and then it's like, whoa, dude. My beard like gets red as fuck in the sun, and I don't look like I have red hair in my beard like in a normal environment. But when I step outside, it's like, dude, you're a ginger. But no, I have really dark brown hair. But anyways, I don't know how that applies with siblings, because my brother is bald almost like completely, and I'm only 2 years younger than him, and I'm like way ahead of him on the hair aspect. But I don't know. Maybe it's all bullshit. Nice Always Sunny joke. I don't get the joke. Sorry. Since 2020, I stopped cutting my hair, so now I have long hair. Already past my shoulders. I missed the It's Always Sunny joke too. There's a game that they play on the show, and they decided to do a second episode, and it called it Charlie. Oh, the Electric Boogaloo comment. I thought you were talking. Nice. I thought you were talking about since the 2020 thing. I forgot about the Electric Boogaloo. I love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I don't know if you guys watch that show. Obviously, Enzo does. Oh, I was scared myself, and I did it at the start of COVID because who was going to see me, But I did it, and it was actually annoyed I couldn't go. Oh, Celebration in my friend's Chrome Dome. Or are you talking about Celebration, or are you talking about shaving your head? I'm a little confused, Obes. But bald power, either way. Daisy Ridley is this generation's Hayden Christensen. No way, dude. Daisy Ridley did a way better job at acting than Hayden Christensen. I say that because, like, I don't want to say it, because it wasn't Hayden's fault. So let me rephrase that. That was an illy stated thought. Illy stated. All right, so I think you all know what I meant to say, because we all love Hayden Christensen. Well, I do, and I think he nailed the whole Vader Anakin thing. It's on George for hearing for instructing them the way that he did. And I'm not knocking George. It was a choice. I don't know why, but the dialogue is just very hard to swallow. So I feel like Daisy is actually better than Hayden in that regard. As far as the hate, I feel like they're on a little bit different playing field. I don't know. I thought Daisy killed it. I thought it was, Disney's fault, right? Oh, I just heard a lot of people saying this electric boogaloo thing in Houston sometimes because of it. I have no idea from where it actually came from. I don't think it came from Sunny. It's Always Sunny. But yeah, it's the electric boogaloo and Sunny is so funny. Hopefully I explained it okay. Vinny Trash, an old 80s movie. Oh, yeah, see, okay, so it came way before It's Sunny. I didn't know it was actually a movie. I might have, I just kind of forgot. Do you have a full head of hair? I just came back in. I am capable of growing a full head of hair, Patrick, but I choose to shave it bald. So I am a bald man. Actually, right now I'm at maybe a 1 buzz cut because I haven't done anything good. And I've been letting my hair grow out because I'm a piece of shit. No, it's funny because it's the shortest you can get on a buzzer right now, and I think it looks so messy and unkept. But it's the shortest you could possibly cut it on a buzzer without being bald. Obviously, I do need to buy some new razors and get to shaving this good old chrome dome. Anyone who blames the actors for bad dialogue or writing are just wrong. Yeah, I agree. George is the one on set who says, let's keep going, or whoever's directing, right? Which in this case we all know. But yeah, it's not their fault. It was a choice that George made, and I don't know, I just probably could have gone way better. I get the movies, I love the prequels, but and they'll always have that place for me, but what if they were acted differently? I had to split the message up in 2. Sorry, this gives me a 200. Oh yeah. I feel you, Opes. I noticed that with a lot of people, and I try and catch it and jump to wherever the other comment winds up being. George Lucas isn't an actor's director. Yeah, but you gotta figure what did he have his eyes closed for the original trilogy while everybody else did that kind of stuff? I think it's just at that point in George's life is so different to when he started with the OT. I try and take that into account. I'm I wonder how I would do if I was making as much money as George Lucas by then, and in that kind of position. Maybe I would have done the same thing, but I'm nowhere near as creative as George, so I doubt it. Really, I thought Hayden did a fantastic job. Me too. I just think it's hard to deny that the dialogue was bad. I enjoy the portrayal. I enjoy George's creative choices, but I am open enough to understand the dispute on the dialogue thing. I don't like sand. It's coarse and it's irritating and it gets everywhere. I mean, come on, I get it. You want to sound like Darth Vader, but you don't have to. Listen to Matt Lanter. I'm torn on who I think did a better job, because without Hayden, we wouldn't have Matt Lanter's portrayal. But I don't know, bro. Matt does a way better job at selling the darkness for me. Anakin just is Hayden just screams mental instability, which of course is the point. But you look at him in the Clone Wars and you're no, I don't see somebody mentally unstable. I just way too much passion. It's different takes, And I don't know. I just noticed that, John. I'll get to that in a second, but I can't believe you just said that. I thought Hayden did. Yeah, me too. Oh, if you haven't played it, there's a really fun game that recently got a re-release called Stanley Parable. If you've heard of it, then you know what I mean. But if you haven't, play it. I feel in the back of my mind, I've heard of it. I have no idea what it is, though. So that game is a fever dream. There were some parts where Hayden killed it. There were others where the writing and directing really let him down. I hate sand. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can look at all those movies and be yeah, they're not the greatest, but I love George's artistic choices, and I respect his decision to make the whole story cohesive more than I have a problem with the dialogue, if that makes sense. I saw a really harsh comment about Lucas, as it said, no wonder his wife divorced him based on the dialogue from the prequels. Jesus. See, George was such a champ, though. I love that there's a picture of him wearing that article that somebody wrote about Star Wars with saying it had like terrible dialogue and it was the worst. I love how George just wears that on his shirt. Like, yeah, like that's a good point. Fuck you, guy, and just wears it on the shirt. Like, my spirit animal. I think I see things like that and him continuing to make those decisions about wooden dialogue, despite what people say, and I can't help but respect that for him. Seeing his version of something through and not thinking about perhaps the overall digestibility of his product. But yeah, I don't know. There were some parts where I saw I think Daisy got too much hate, just like everyone actor in Star Wars who did a character people don't like. People need to understand that the actor is not the character, it's a real person. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I hated Rose's character in the movie for a few reasons. Like, some of it was okay. Like, sometimes she was cool. Overall, I just didn't like her character. But, like, unless you're 7 years old and you don't realize how acting works, how can you not separate that from the actor? Like, what? Like, I know when I was a kid and you don't exactly know how shows work and TV works, you think everybody just lives in a fucking TV. Like, yeah, okay. I get it, but once you're an adult and you realize that people get paid to do a job and can't leave that job until the director is satisfied, so you're telling me the director found that satisfactory and you don't get mad at the director? Like, what? I don't know. 3 hours. I do not feel good about this in spite of the fact that I'm sick and have nothing to do. Jesus Christ, we're almost at 4 hours. I feel like I just said we hit 3 hours like 10 minutes ago. This is like the most fun stream we've ever had. We didn't even do anything. We talked about cats. Oh, I hope these live streams are always this few people. It makes me laugh because it's like, you see the amount of subscribers, like 1,700 or something, and you would think that like maybe we'd have a stream with like 100 people. I don't think we've ever passed a stream where we've had more than 14 or 15 people in at the same time. So I don't know. It's cool. I like the whole intimate vibe that it brings. You know, I'm not just trying to scramble. I can answer all of your questions if I literally just take a little bit of time. Not like the chat's just going fucking nuts and everybody's in here and it's like, whoa. But yeah. Where was I? Speaking of which. Oh yeah. Whoa, acted like that because someone told them to do so. Yeah, I know, right? What a concept. Daisy did a good job, but the character of Rey is an absolute horrible character that doesn't do anything wrong. I was playing 12 minutes recently, and Daisy is a character in that, honestly. It's so good. I was playing 12 minutes. Is that... I don't know what that is. But yeah, it sucks because Kylo especially, it's like... Oh, fuck, man. Like, Rey was cool. Yeah, sure, okay. We all know the real, like, draw to those movies was Kylo and Ben. Maybe, I don't think it was intended that way. It's just Adam Driver did such a fucking good job that it's like, that was the only thing people wanted to take away from those movies. And that was definitely the case for me. I was like, dude, this guy is, like, killing the game. And it's, like, one of those things where I wasn't too... happy at first with like The Force Awakens on how much of a baby they were making Kylo seem like this like 12-year-old kid when he's clearly like 20, well, you know, portrayed to be 20. Yeah, but they took him and they amplified him and like they left everybody else out, but I don't think they did much for him. Episode 9, I don't know, guys. I have to go. I'll be right back. I gotta drop this plate off in the kitchen. Taking up too much rope. Honestly, I probably should run to the restroom. I've gotten up in 4 hours apparently. Jesus. Anyways, where was I? Where was I? Oh, he did have his eyes closed. Wait, what? There's some parts where Hayden killed it. Oh, he did have his eyes closed. The Hayden thing, I got you. In regards to Hayden, I do understand the critique of him from Attack of Clones. In a lot of moments, his acting was kind of off. However, his acting in Revenge of the Sith was way better, and I don't see problems. I agree. I guess that's really the only movie I'm thinking of. I think that's the only movie a lot of us are thinking of. He sounds a little bit awkward in Revenge of the Sith sometimes, but he doesn't sound bad. But I do think, yeah, he hits the nail on the head home, and it's the theme thematically like makes more sense for him to be a little more monotone in that movie. Dude, your Hayden voice is on point. Thanks, John. That's what I meant earlier when I said I'd come back to it, because I noticed it like at the bottom of my eye. I thought it was terrible, so I'm glad you liked it. At least women can mostly always have a full head of hair besides the alopecia, hair loss disease. Yeah, I think there might be a couple more that like target hair loss directly or indirectly. Obviously, you have things like chemo and stuff. A lot of women with breast cancer, you know, other cancers, obviously. But yeah. Do you think there will ever be a Star Wars game that doesn't feature a Jedi? I hope so. Like Bounty Hunter, that would be cool. And we see that clip of George Lucas showing up in a documentary and just walking behind the guy talking for like 10 seconds. Yes, when he just like photobombs that interview. Such a funny fucking clip. He looks just screamed an average 60-year-old guy who doesn't care. You can probably check out Leadhead's video on the game referring to Stanley Parable. She breaks it down, oh, nice, really well in my opinion, of course. Indeed, I'll have to check that out. Cat supremacy. That clip is hilarious. Hello there, Matthias. It was Star Wars cats, back to Star Wars, back to cats, back to Star Wars, to descriptions, back to Star Wars. There's a lot of Star Wars in there, though, so I'd say it's pretty success. It's got Daisy Ridley, James McAvoy, and William Dafoe in 12 minutes. 12 minutes is a long time. It's a time loop video game. Ah, got it. Right, James McAvoy. Okay. My biggest problem with the sequels is how much potential it had, especially the characters that it wasted. I feel like that's the only problem ultimately, right? Like, that's like all of the problems in a nutshell. Ay, Disney. Mix those two up. Ah, guys, he's not looking. Let's break the rules while he's not here. Joke's on you, I was only 2 seconds. Poor Finn was left on the cutting room floor after every episode 7. Yeah, I know. Do they have bathrooms in the Star Wars universe? The only time I remember seeing one is on ships. And it's not like it's a toilet. But I think in The Mandalorian, you can see the intended, like, I don't want to call it bathroom because it's not exactly a bathroom, but yeah, area to relieve bow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you see a bathroom on Bando's ship. You just have to like discern for yourself that it probably is a bathroom. Same, and I need water, but I didn't want to go. Yeah, I feel you. I never want to get up because I'm like, what if you guys leave and don't come back? Wait for you to get back. There are no buttons or zips in the Star Wars universe, excluding the Book of Boba Fett, and excluding Luke's orange suit that he puts on after the Bacta tank in Episode 5. There is a Star Wars bounty hunter if Count Dooku doesn't count as a Jedi and pod racers. Yeah, that's, I think that's what I was thinking of, the one with Django. What a cool game, dude. Jeff, yes, I do. First introduced in Rebels, Season 3, Episode 19. As we see Wedge use the refreshers, also seen in Mando. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Rebels thing. We need more cats in Star Wars. We got Loth cats. We got a few of those, actually. When we saw one in Mando, I was like, why is that here? But I love those things. This is sad, I know this. Yeah, John, I feel you. Most overrated character in the Clone Wars. Exclusive to the Clone Wars? Zero the Hutt. I don't know if anybody likes him to be overrated at all. Imagine the incredibly huge amount of defecation devices a public bathroom in Coruscant would need. At that point, yeah, it's like more practical just to have a bathroom in your pocket for everybody that like you could discreetly use when nobody's looking. Patrick, worst or overrated? What did Patrick say? Oh, okay, yeah, the character thing. I guess zero for me in the Clone Wars would be both. Everyone, what's your favorite lightsaber color? Mine is yellow. Mine is, it's technically green, like a dark green, like a forest green. But what I have in mind is, I would say like a Boba Fett green, like his armor. But what I have in mind is the dark trooper, the dark saber. So you know how it like emits like that white hue, but it's black on the inside? I want my lightsaber to be like that, but with like a green hue, like black on the inside, or even a red one. Like that would be sick, dude. Like it glows black, or it glows red, but the core is black instead of white. That would be sick. Who's the most overrated character in Clone Wars? Zero the Hutt. I was talking to John. Yeah, I that's my vote. I don't know if anybody likes Zero. I like blue lightsaber. White is also pretty cool. Yeah, white was pretty sick to see in live action. I didn't know how it would translate, but it worked. Crap, no, Patrick. Where does the waste go in Cloud City? Perhaps it just falls below the clouds and is repressurized into more gas. Purple lightsaber for me. Fernando says down, and I say up. What? I don't know what you were saying down for. Maybe it was the lightsaber I described. What are my favorite hilt designs? Mine is the Temple Guard lightsabers for sure. Ayla no, not Ayla. It's well, I mean, I think what's her name? Luminara and Plo Koon have the same lightsaber, but that one's pretty sick. I like it. It looks like it's just the right amount of like elegance and like practicality for me. Palpatine's got another cool lightsaber, and like Mace Windu, I really like theirs because they look all fancy and shit. But I really like Plo Koon's and Luminara. I almost said Ayla, but I don't even remember what her lightsaber looks like, to be honest. And what are your favorite? Oh, okay. I just don't know my color or my choice on the overrated question. The waist goes down. More than likely. I like green as it's my favorite color. As it's my favorite character. You mean color? I think it's my favorite color too. But blue's getting there, and after seeing Ahsoka with blue, yeah, it did look nice to see Ahsoka with blue lightsabers. I liked her green ones, but I feel like the blue worked a little better, which is weird. I don't know. Benny, my favorite hilt is Savage Opresses. Ooh, good one. I like Rey's too. Like, I can't even knock on it. Like, Rey's lightsaber looks sick as fuck. Like, I love the way it turns, and she turns it on, like the noise it makes. Like, I'm glad they took the time to make it so cool for 5 seconds. It would have been a shame if we saw her use it the entire movie, you know? But whatever. That's just me. But yeah, Rey's lightsaber was pretty sick. I love Obi-Wan's final lightsaber and Luke Skywalker's. I agree. Classic. Qui-Gon's is my favorite hilt. Nice. Yoda's is really weird and lame, in my opinion. I know nobody asked, but just thinking about Yoda's, like, I don't know. I feel like of anybody, you could have given him, like, the coolest lightsaber. Why didn't you make it out of, like, carved wood? Why do Wookiees get the wooden lightsaber? I feel like it would have been way cooler for Yoda to have a cane lightsaber. Honestly, we see 5 seasons with Ahsoka with green blades, but 4 episodes with blue blades, and I can't not feel like she's always had them blue. I agree 100%. Like, it looks so natural. I think it works just so well because of her colors specifically, because the blue just kind of blends in with her Leku that's blue, and the green just kind of adds a layer that you don't really expect. But I love green because it's my favorite. Why did we first talk about cats? I missed that part. I missed a half hour, and I'm so curious. Oh, the only thing I can suggest, Liam, is rewinding and trying to catch up. Not now, obviously, but maybe later. But you didn't miss anything important. I guess we kind of established what an invasive species is. Kylo Ren's lightsaber is also pretty dope. Yeah, of course. Some people don't like the 2 small blade things in the side, but I actually like the design a lot too. I love his hilt design in general. Like, not just the whole crossguard thing. Like, even if it wasn't a cross-guarded lightsaber, the hilt itself looks really cool. I like how some of it's like got a little bit exposed wire. I like the whole I don't know, it's just got that industrial look to it. I like that a lot. Rey Skywalker. Rey did look really cool, and that hype is immediately killed by her calling herself a Skywalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks. Gungi! I don't know if I said that right. Nearly 11 Marie, so I'm gonna have to bounce, unfortunately. Honestly, we probably should too, guys. We just passed 4 hours. I love you all, though, and it was fun as fuck. I'm really glad I streamed today, because I was feeling really down about not being able to put out videos and having to work all the time and, like, literally hardly ever, like, seeing anything from it. But yeah, I'm glad I streamed today. I had a lot of fun. But we'll probably wrap it up here in a minute. Gungi has the best hilt. Wooden lightsabers look sick. I know, it's such a cool idea. Yoda has that Darth Maul lightsaber walking stick from Rebels. Yeah, I wanted them to have something like that. Like, I thought that would have made sense. Lagging out, bro. Ah, shit. For once, it's not for me. Well, it's not telling me, it's glitching. Usually it says, like, your stream is offline. Give me a second. But I don't know, it didn't do that. You don't think the eradication of native birds is important for Shay? Listen. I don't know what I think. That red wire is dope. I agree. Yeah, was Darth Maul's lightsaber spoiled in the trailers? In the Obi-Wan? Do you think we see it in Obi-Wan? Is that what you're saying? I doubt we see them all in that show. Can you imagine? Let's make a thing on Discord where everybody designs a lightsaber for themselves and we vote on the best. I don't know. It would be cool. I have designed a lightsaber for me. I definitely don't think it's like the best, but it fits my character and the story at least really pretty well. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, that would be cool. Dude, I don't even know if we have anything like that. I guess we could do it in the art section or like the share your creations. We could make a specific section for it, but I feel like we would only use it for like a day. Glad you had fun. Night and take care. Later, Lag. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Vinny, we could think about something like that. I think we should make it I don't know. Like I said, I feel like we'd only use it for like once we draw them and then we'd never use it again. Oh no, Phantom Menace. Oh, I don't remember. In the trailers? I probably don't even remember watching the trailers at the time. As a kid, because I didn't even really know Star Wars like that until like I was 11 or 12. Like, I guess I knew the pop culture reference of Luke, I am your father, and like that might be it. Like, I was really fucking like secluded from Star Wars, not on purpose, but it's just like nobody in my family like probably watched it. And yeah, I don't know, that's the product of living with some ethnic parents, guys. My mom isn't from America. My dad is from America. So I'm surprised he didn't see Star Wars. I love the folding lightsaber the Temple Guards and Dark Ray had. No, yeah, that was such a cool design. I forgot the Temple Guards had that. That sounds cool. I've been meaning to build myself one out of locally sourced parts. Yeah, I've only got a drawing of it. It would be cool to have like it would be cool if we could like put together our own lightsabers though. I feel like if I had a 3D printer, that's all I would be doing. But yeah, no, my buddy has a 3D printer, but I don't know if he knows how to like make 3D renders. Like he can print something if he has the 3D file of it, but he doesn't know how to build them. Qui-Gon's death was spoiled from the soundtrack. I feel like a lot of things get spoiled that way with like a little intuition, you know? Because if it was spoiled in episode 1 trailers, that's disappointing. If it wasn't, seeing a double A lightsaber in theaters would be so cool. I didn't even see it until it was like 5 years after it came out, so I missed out. The way the Grand Inquisitor flurries his Temple Guard saber in that vision in season 2 of Rebels is so sick. Are you just talking about the one with Kanan and seeing the Grand Inquisitor, like in a flashback in his mind or whatever? And not a flashback, but like, you know what I mean. The folding lightsaber that Paul Krell has is cool. Thicker than the Jedi Guards and a lot more menacing. Yeah, Paul Krell's such a beast. Cannot wait to get to him, man. I cannot wait. Guys, I don't know why it took me this long to notice that Dexter has a mustache, but did you guys like take the time to notice that either? I can't remember what happened the other day. Somebody brought that up. His mustache. And Dexter Jester is the guy who owned the diner in Phantom Menace, or not Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, right? The one that Obi-Wan takes the dart to. His name was Dexter, right? I think it's fucking hilarious that it took me this long to realize that he has a mustache. But literally about a week ago, I found out. I was like mind blown. I was like, I don't know why I never noticed that. It's just part of the skin. I guess I just didn't notice. Like, I saw what it was, and I probably just assumed that it was like texture, color on skin. Like, it just never stuck out to me as a mustache. But now that I see it as a mustache, it's so funny to me. I don't know why. Do you know snakes mess up the Everglades because the snakes grow to be too big? It doesn't surprise me. We have a bunch of snakes in Florida that are not native here. That are just fucking huge. Like, they used to be people's pets, and they're gigantic. I haven't seen any. I don't think there are many where in my immediate area. Of course, they can travel wherever they want, but I know down south they're probably a lot worse. I love redesign of the Crate Dragon in the first season in Mando. Do you think we'll ever see a new design for the Mythosaur? Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like if we're gonna see that, we're gonna see it in Mandalorian season 3, like immediately. Okay, maybe not immediately. But there's no way that the armorer mentioned the Mythosaur and we're not gonna see like Mando go to Mandalore and not see a Mythosaur. Wow, that was the most intense rhyme I think in the world. We see Mando go to Mandalore and see a Mythosaur. That was such an accident. I have to head off to school in a bit, so I might head off real quick. Have a good night. Oh, gosh. Jeez, Daniel, what time is it for you over there? God, the world is a strange place. That's awesome. You're going to school. I can't imagine what time it would. I mean, unless you're taking night classes. But it's, yeah, 5:55 p.m. for me. You guys see that in my bottom right. It's that 16-year-old year kid trying his hardest to grow facial hair kind of mustache. Yeah, totally. Mythosaur would be cool. I need to go by. Later, Liam. God, that was so abrupt. I need to go by. I love you, Liam. Enjoy the rest of your day, night. Aha, Australian. Indeed. I do have a world clock setup going now, just so I can keep up with where you guys are without sounding too stupid. So yeah, it would be, damn. Yeah, it would be like 8 a.m. 7:25, oh my God. Or did you mean 7:55? Is it 7:25? Wouldn't it be 55? No, I guess it doesn't matter. That's interesting. I don't know shit about how time zones work. 12 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's 5:56 p.m. School starts at 8:30, but I live about 30 minutes from school. My high school was like the best, dude. I lived like a 4-minute walk. Like, it's basically like looking out your window and like looking 3 or 4 houses down. Like, that's how close I lived to the high school, which was awesome because first of all, I could get to school and back in like 5 seconds flat, but it made doing bad high school stuff a lot easier. And I shouldn't say bad because I was a pretty good high school kid. I didn't get any like referrals or anything or suspended or anything like that. Nothing crazy. Not like detention or anything. I don't think once. I think actually, yeah, I do remember one time, but it was because of a birthday present and it wasn't my fault. But yeah. I don't remember. I don't even know why I brought that up. You guys don't care. 7:25 is correct. Oh, nice. I figured since it was like 5:57 and it was probably 7:57, but I guess that's just not how time zones have to work. Some parts around India are like 8.5 hours ahead. Yeah, that's so interesting. You just kind of, I guess, assume that maybe we all share the same minutes, but change up the hour. But I don't know. Can you imagine if we all just use the same exact time, but we had to figure it out somewhere along the way? Like, no matter where you are in the world right now, it's 6 o'clock, let's say, but you have to figure out what that means for your 6 o'clock. Like, can you imagine how shitty that would be? I know it wouldn't work. You actually streamed at a reasonable hour for US people for once. Usually I'm dying at 3 a.m. trying to stay away from stream. I'm the farthest, as far as like the late factor goes on the East Coast, though, John. I'm East Coast time. We don't have another time zone in US that's further back than that, do we? I don't think I've ever been on stream at like 3 a.m. Yeah, that's not true. I have been. And you've been. I mean, I'm just a late night person. Usually, yeah, I guess with Charles, we stream pretty late, huh? Yeah, because me and Charles are hanging out at fucking all hours of the night, I feel like sometimes. Yeah, what time did I start streaming today? Like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock? I guess, yeah, we can do that. I think that's like the perfect time from like 2 to 5. I know we went for till 6, but yeah, I don't know. I used to live across the street from my high school and I was still late most days. Yeah, I think that's why. It's like, I live right there. I'll take my time. There are parts of Nepal that have a 45 split, right? Oh, geez. Now this is getting out of hand. That would be the middle of the night for me if it is day for the USA. Yeah. Yeah, true that. Same, I'm East. Sometimes you start after midnight. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Took me a second to... I forgot we stream with Charles pretty late. 3 in the morning for me. Nice. Well, not nice. But, yeah, so right now it's like 3 a.m. like in India. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool how that shit works. So right now, anybody in Honolulu... there was... we had someone in Hawaii earlier. It would be 12 noon now. In California right now, it's 3 p.m. Well, about to be. It's about to be 6 p.m. for me here. London, it's about to be 11 a.m. Or p.m. actually, shit. Germany, it's about to be midnight. Moscow, it's about to be 1. India, it's about to be 3:30 in the morning, because, you know, fuck everybody else. Tokyo, it's about to be 7 a.m. Australia, some places, obviously. I'm not talking about the whole places. 8 a.m. And New Zealand, 10 a.m. I grabbed all of what I thought would be relevant clocks to have in front of me, and I put them on a tab so I can look at it anytime I got you guys and I'm on stream, and I'm like, what time is it over there? Now I can just look and be like, oh yeah, true, I understand. 3 p.m. Oh, 3 in the morning is when I started streaming. Yikes. I'm like, go to bed, OSW. Who is Charles, by the way? Never got his introduction. Oh, sorry, guys. Charles is my best friend. Well, one of many. I shouldn't say many. I've got about like 5 or 6 people that I'd call best friends. He's one of them, and he's the one that's usually streams with me playing video games. I think every time we've played Lego Star Wars, Charles has been there. We played Grand Theft Auto the one time. I think we've played Guardians of the Galaxy before. Yeah, he's usually the second person that I'm talking to. Well, unless it's my girlfriend, he's the second person I'm talking to on stream most of the time. I try and do, like now I've made him and my girlfriend little emojis with the OSW helmet, but different colors. So that way you guys, at least like before you click the stream, you can get an idea of what I'm doing. Like, obviously this one's just me. I messed up and I put all 3 of us on the Lego streams. I gotta fix that. I don't have to fix it, but you know, it's just something to note. But in the future, you know, that's how I try and go about it. That way, if you guys don't want to hear me and Charles, you'll see the like hot pink and yellow helmet and be like, oh, not watching that shit. If you see the teal helmet, it's me and my girlfriend streaming. You guys can also be like, nope, not watching it. But yeah. Oh shit. How did I miss all this? Never got his introduction. 7 p.m. for me here now. 6 p.m. for me. 11 p.m. Gotta go, heading off to school now. Later, Daniel. Enjoy the day. Vinny, you in Nova Scotia or something? Interesting. Star Wars Cat's environment and now time zone. This stream is wild. Never forget. This is what happens when we pass the 4-hour mark. Bye, Daniel. Have fun at school, man. Can't wait for my girlfriend, or have to wait for my girlfriend. She will arrive at around 1 a.m. That's why I'm awake. Oh, true. Damn, what time is it now? Is Nova Scotia a place in the U.S.? South America, question mark? Yep. Nova Scotia is on the east coast of Canada. Yeah, continental U.S. Damn it, we got another spammer! Okay. So I think just hiding it will hide them forever. Oh no, John, no! I hid your message. I can't believe I just did this. What have I done? Oh no! Did I fix it? John, I'm so sorry. This is the worst. This is the worst. The worst part is the spammer is still here. No! Get out of here, you fucking spam piece of shit. John, I'm so sorry. Oh no. No, we're gonna view all the deleted messages for John. F's in the chat for John. What the fuck? I swear to God. I was gonna say, I swear to God, if I hit the wrong chat again. Ah, this is so annoying. He's one with the force now. Oh, I love it when we get spammed. I mean, they're like the bong, they keep coming. You know, so I think of it like this, right? Like, it's obviously random. The one time we got spammed, like everybody was getting spammed that was streaming that day. Do the spams help my analytics? You know what I mean? Because like every time somebody sends a chat. Yeah, exactly. A viewer is a viewer. Like, should I not hide them? Should I just let them spam? It would obviously be really annoying to have you guys typing with all that going on. So I'm not going to do that. But I've been big oofed. John, I'm sorry. I need glasses. I couldn't see. I thought I had the right 3 dots. But I guess I was hovering over your name. I felt so bad. I was like, no! He has returned. He is one with the... Fuck, I'm so sorry. Obviously, everything's fine now. Please, no. I'll never do it again. At this point, I'm just gonna leave the spammers in here now, just to avoid hiding you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just be a little more careful and actually highlight my way over. So, responding to one of John's messages that got nuked. Sao Paulo and Rio are both 1 hour ahead of US, I think, since I'm 1 hour ahead of our streamer friend right here. Yeah, there's a couple of places in Canada, too, I think, that are, like, just outside my time zone, so you gotta, like, it's 7 o'clock over there. I could be wrong. I don't know where exactly it happens, but I know it does somewhere. I'm so sorry, John. I'm trying to see. View deleted message. Okay, so South America, Nova Scotia is Canada, but far enough eastern to be a time zone ahead. Yes. Rio or Sao Paulo an hour ahead of eastern? Oh yeah, I don't know. John is a forced chat now. The Dathomirian witches have revived him. That is now OSW canon. God damn it! I mean, we had a pretty healthy 4-hour stream. Guys. Let me see something real quick. Hang on. Isn't a ban option? I can't remember. Like, so the thing is, okay, let's see. I guess report, yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm probably really bad at this. Put user in timeout. What does that mean? So there's a place. Oh, I guess it's not in the stream analytics. Maybe it is somewhere. I'm just missing it. There's a place where I can see the people that I've hidden in the past, like the bots that have done this. And all I did when I like quote unquote hid them was hid the message. It hid all the messages, and I thought it made it so they couldn't come back. But I guess I was wrong. So if I remove it, it'll just remove the comment. I don't know what the fuck timeout is, but I guess we can do that. I don't know, 100 years or something. For 300 seconds? Who the fuck cares about that? Jesus! I couldn't even set anything for that. Like, you guys saw what just came up. I don't know. Let's figure this out. So okay, so they're in timeout for 300 seconds. I reported it. You guys want to go to the channel? Oh, of course, the channel doesn't exist, or it won't let me. I don't know. I think it's different channels with the same name. Hang on, let me see something real quick. I'll try and find out real quick. So I think if I go into settings somewhere, I can see everybody kicked out the first time. God fucking damn it. I mean, we're gonna call it here soon anyways, but I do want to see. Okay, so it's in community. I have a whole list of hidden users. Yeah, they're all different. Guys. Okay. Look, this is this is hidden users. Like in the past, the first stream, these were all spamming us. Some of these might have been people trying to warn us. I might have just been too trigger happy and just did it. But yeah. So look, there's a bunch of them. They're all the same, or they're different, but they're all the same name. For what that's worth. This is fucking ridiculous, I know. The Clone Wars has begun. All right, well, let's report this one. I think it's fun. You know, it just sucks because you guys might be trying to type, and like I can see how that would get frustrating on your end. For me, this is like, I think it's funny. Like, I think it's funny because we were getting spammed when I didn't have like any subscribers. It's like the bots start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the ground, running. Spam channels and Markiplier. I remember a couple of people tried to warn us from another stream, and I didn't know that they were trying to warn us. I thought they were just bots. It's like I was so confused. Oh man. I mean, I know I haven't learned much about YouTube since, but it's fucking funny. Markiplier's daddy, you know. I think because there's so few of us, it's more funny than annoying. Yeah, dude, I could absolutely see how it would get annoying when there's like 18,000 people typing at the same time. But that was a wild stream day. That one lasted for a long time. That was worse than the attack on the Wookiees. I'm sorry, I'm sure you've already been asked, was there an ETA on the next episode? I mean, yeah. Technically, I intend to have it up by Wednesday. But I also intended to hopefully have it up by last Wednesday. And you see, I failed you all. For me to make a promise right there... Okay, I'll let me say this. I leave for... I go out of town May 26th or May 27th, one of those days. I have to try and upload at least, maybe not upload, but I have to at least try and upload 2 videos by then, just for my own sanity. And I'm gonna try and do 2 more preemptively before I leave for vacation, so it's not stressful. I keep saying vacation. It's not a fucking vacation. I don't want to go. My stupid ass cousin, she picked the worst place to get married. And I feel bad if I didn't go, so I have to. But she's getting married in Vegas on Memorial Day weekend. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a... The worst part is she lives on a farm and she doesn't do anything. It's like, why do you want to go to Vegas? You're like the... like, what is this? But yeah, I'm going to Vegas. And it's like, yeah, why are you complaining, bro? It's Las Vegas. But, Vegas kind of sucks. I don't know. It's kind of overrated. I used to live in New York City. So you want to talk about city that never sleeps. Like, I think New York is way cooler than Vegas. I don't gamble. Like, I'm not a professional gambler. What do I need cool casinos for? And more than that, why do I need 17 of them? Memorial Day is a holiday that we... Is it the whole weekend, guys, or is it on just Sunday and Monday? Or am I that stupid? Memorial Day is the day that we observe to celebrate important things that happened in America. I don't even know. I know Veterans Day, it's pretty obvious, but like, is that just extended to Memorial Day? I don't know. America just picked some weird ass holidays. America's got a bunch of weird ass holidays. God fucking get out of here! Out of here! Not doing it. Not doing it, fam. Fuck you. I'm not sure I'm Mexican. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something stupid that America's needed as another holiday. I'm pretty sure, like, it's specific to American, like, I don't know. Like, I thought it was somewhere in the recesses of my mind. I feel like it had something to do with the Civil War, but it's just weird that we have Veterans Day too. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not stupid. No, I if I said it was stupid, I think I meant that it was stupid to have both. Like, if Memorial Day extends to people past veterans, then it's not stupid. But if it's just about veterans and we have Veterans Day too, it's like, do we need both? Memorial Day is for fallen veterans specifically, but what about Veterans Day? Oh, Veterans Day is for the veterans alive. Oh, I didn't really even know that distinction, and I live here. I don't know. Holidays like that, I feel like just go underappreciated here. Like, I feel like most people just wait for it to be off work when, I don't know. Me and my friends all do something for Veterans Day because most of them are still active duty. So that's always fun for us. But I didn't realize the distinction was for veterans that were alive and memorials for the fall. I mean, now that you say it, it kind of makes sense. I think. Oh, I wasn't even sure if you were sure. It's to remember those who have fallen. Veterans Day. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I just always assumed that was the point of Veterans Day. But that's cool because I celebrate both on Veterans Day, right? So Veterans Day is mostly for still living veterans. I can't believe I didn't know that. Here we have religious holidays, even though the state is supposed to be not religious. But I don't mind it all because a holiday is a holiday. So if we could have holidays for every religion, I would support. Yeah, I agree. It's like, I don't know what committee decides these. The more holidays, the better. Veterans are alive by definition, right? But yeah, shit. Touche. It's one of those things that I guess you don't really think about without the immediate call to think about it. Right? Like, if I was a veteran, I'm sure it would be much more at the front of my mind. But according to Crohn's disease, I'm not allowed to be a veteran. So, Day of the Armistice. Yes. Veterans. Also, Veterans Day set on the same day as the end of World War I. Yeah. So it's just like Remembrance Day we have in the UK on 11th of November to commemorate the end of World War I. Yeah, okay. I'm learning a lot about my own holiday. More holidays is better. More days off school and work. Yeah, like I said, Veterans Day is always spent with me and my, me and my friends that are either now discharged honorably, obviously, or I don't think I've known anybody that's been dishonorably discharged. But anyways, yeah, all my friends celebrate and do barbecues and shit, and then depending who can come on leaves, sometimes we'll have, my buddy Anthony's in the Navy right now. He's in Virginia. I have a buddy Greg that's in the Air Force right now in Mississippi, I think. A couple more. An Army bud who's in Colorado. That might be it active right now. I don't know. Dang, you've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Have to go for a while and gotta eat now. Love the chill stream? Question mark. I don't know, dude. Did you? When you put it that way. In Germany, there is not a single holiday for the army. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Icy Mogul? Yeah, we keep getting spammed by, it looks like the same spammer, even though it's not. So we'll probably call it here in a moment. There should be for Germany, regardless of what leadership did. Some of them were good men who served and died for their country. Oh yeah, if you're in reference to World War II, it's like, how you can't base your holiday decisions off of that forever, can you? Here in Brazil, we also don't have military holidays, but they do some military parades on the Independence holiday at September 7th. Nice. Oh, dude, I didn't realize you were in Brazil. That's so cool. Yo, you have Crohn's disease? I have ulcerative colitis, which is like Crohn's, but a bit better. Didn't mean the question mark. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. There's an interesting caveat to that. I'm 30 now. I got officially diagnosed with Crohn's when I was 17. I had started experience the symptoms like when I was 16. So it had been like a hot minute before I finally got the diagnosis of Crohn's. And then I spent the next like 10 years thinking, like 8 years thinking I had Crohn's disease. I went to get a random test for something at the doctor when I lived in New York. And he's like, it looks like it actually points more towards ulcerative colitis. I know that they're so similar. I never understood that, though. How one doctor specifically said Crohn's, went 10 years-ish thinking it was Crohn's, and then all of a sudden another doctor thinks it could be colitis. Just goes to show how much research still needs to be done on the topic. But yes, I do have either Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis, or both. I'm going to Munich on the 27th. Nice! When is next episode coming? Hopefully Wednesday, but it might be a little bit longer because life. Yeah, I gotta stop making life excuses if I'm gonna stream for 4 hours straight. So let me wrap up these I almost said super chats. let me wrap up these last chats, and we'll get going here. I appreciate all you guys sticking around for as long as you did. And if you guys are just coming in, feel free to rewind. I know it's not the same, but agreed. There should be a day to remember all fallen soldiers, no matter the politics of the country. Oh yeah, like an overall like fallen soldier day. That would be cool. So many different nationalities in this small stream. Very cool. I love it, dude. I assumed that we'd have like mostly US people, and I was so wrong. Okay, I'll come clean, guys. I'm in the spammer. I know bigger plot twists than Vader is Luke's father. Obi-Wan has turned to the dark side. I knew it, Obes. As soon as you said you had a beard and you were bald, I was like, there's no fucking way. The worst thing about betrayal is that it never comes from your enemy. We've had US, Germany, Brazil, Australia, Mexico. Any others I've missed? I'm sure. We had Canada, didn't we? You were my brother, OBS. I loved you. I'd love to super chat, but it's not available in my region. Caribbean. Oh, dude, that's wild. I didn't think about that. And Caribbean? That's so cool. Like, what is this channel that brought all these people from different places of the world together? Hell yeah. If anything happens and we get like taken down and the channel doesn't make it past this point, guy, I know it will. It doesn't make it past this point, then I'm happy I met all of you guys from around the world. Anakin was right. That's all I'm going to say. Indeed. Star Wars is universal. Also, indeed. I am in uncharted territories. Oh, shit! There was someone from India. Oh, yeah. Can't wait till we get North Korea in chat. North Korea has entered the chat. New York, where is it? Where is that? Uncharted. Oh, is that where you are, New York? If so, that's cool. Someone was from the Middle East, I think. Did we? Yeah, we had somebody from Israel once. I can't remember any Middle Eastern things other than that. Did we have another Middle Eastern place? I don't know. It reminds me of home. I'm Middle Eastern, if that comment doesn't make sense. Someone mentioned Nepal too. Oh, that's sick. I don't know if I missed that. Maybe I commented. I'm just all over the place. Well, I'm from North Ireland, so add that to the list. Hell yeah. Where does sexy chat come from? Where does sexy chat come from? Are you talking about the bots? I have no idea. If not, I'm tripping. No, you might be right. It might have been Nepal. I can't remember. New York is whack. New York is where it's at, is more like it. Sun? No, it depends on which part of New York you're talking about. New York is a giant state. A lot of it is boring as hell. The city is mostly what I'm talking about, obviously. Manhattan sucks, if that's what you mean. When I think of New York City, I think of like, the heart of Brooklyn. I think of like Queens. Because that's where I spent all my time. Nobody who lives in New York spends all of their time in Manhattan, unless they're like loaded, probably. Way cooler places to go in the quieter aspects, like Brooklyn, stuff like that. And they're pretty damn big, so there's a lot. From Horny Island, from Horny Land. I thought you said Horny Island, and I thought you were making a joke on Coney Island. I was like, yeah, you might not be that wrong, bro. I only mentioned Nepal as time zone discussions. One last question. Do you think Dark Nihilus has studied the Mordiscas? His mask resembled the sun's face, especially the red marks go up rather than down. Damn, that is an interesting observation that I didn't really think about. Hang on. Yeah, that's like exact too. Well, I mean, not exact, but pretty damn similar in the design. Damn, that's an interesting point. I always spell Nihilus so wrong. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Do you think it's an Do you think it's a Powan skull that Nihilus was wearing? Because Powans have that little line in general, but it's like faded, except for the Grand Inquisitor. But that's, yeah, another resemblance to the sun. The sun, Star Wars. I'm obviously typing it up if you can tell. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I guess I didn't even realize how far the Grand Inquisitor's design was from the sun. For some reason, I thought it was like spot on, pretty much the same, but it is quite different. Not too much different, obviously. Like the bottom part is somewhat similar with the little teardrop red thing happening. But yeah, a little different. God damn it! Who could have done this? All right, guys, I love you. That was the last question, apparently, anyway. Time to dip set. That's right. All right, we all gonna collectively out. Vinny, no, don't do this. Got carried away. Oh god, that was a good move, Vinny. Great stream. I'm glad you guys think so. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun. I did have fun. We'll try and stream earlier from now on. I guess now that I know that like 2 o'clock is like prime time. Vinny has been seduced by the dark side. Should we hide him? Vinny. Vinny. No, just kidding. Vinny, no! First John, now this. Alright, I love you guys. One more time. If you guys weren't here earlier, I pinned a comment to the stream with the link to the Discord server. Once the stream ends, I guess I'll give it a minute. I'll give it like a few hours. When the stream ends, I'll probably refresh it because I don't want just anybody coming in the Discord. But you guys have been approved. Just approved. No, at least I know you guys are, you know, you're not gonna just start saying a bunch of rude stuff. Oh, should I replace the pin message? Yeah, hang on, Vinny. For what it's worth, I'm replacing the pinned message. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. All right, Vinny. I hope you're happy. The horny side is a pathway to many abilities some consider unnatural. If there's ever been a comment to end the stream on, I think it might be that one. I'm gonna go spread some Sith propaganda. All right, I love you guys. That was so much fun. I did have a great time today. It was a lot of fun. I'm not sorry. Hey, leads to, all right. What is this? Enzo, you're out of control. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. Be good.